Get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? For the wrong guys, they keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? Take you there. Can I take you there? Can I take you there?
Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, I can help you out, I can help
mankind won't be destroyed. The fact that you and I are working here today is evidence of that.
guess you're back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain. Cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave. Cause you are the only one. Cause you are the only one. The only one. Cause you are the only one. The only one.
slightly better. Here we go. Good luck, man.
Cool.
5
Fire it
seconds
up.
remaining. Fanatics turn to ban.
Hey everybody, it all comes down to this. This is our last day of the BTS Pro Series Season 2 for SEA. We're starting it off strong with Boom Esports versus Fnatic.
10 seconds
I'm Baseskip,
remaining.
joined once again by Danog. It's going to be a great day. I'm looking forward to it.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm looking forward to it as well. This best of 3 in the lower bracket final, and then a
Radiant
best of
team
5 to end the day. GEEK fam awaiting the winner of this series
Fnatic
between
turn to
Fnatic and Boom. Fnatic in the lobby, they got the victory in the coin flip, and they chose to have first selection for Boom. They went Radiant, and they'll be taking second pick.
Yeah, so a little bit...
Fanatics turn to ban.
I don't know if that's out of the ordinary. It does seem like when we were doing earlier in the week, first pick was the kind of the #1 priority for everybody, no matter what. And then it was kind of always this first pick Radiant split. I don't know over the course of the week if you've noticed that it's been any different in the games that you've been doing, or maybe team dependent.
10
I wouldn't say it's a
Radiant
trend,
team
but there were a
ban.
couple of times where a team had first priority and they went for Dire to start with, which I thought was a little weird, but
Turn to ban.
I think it was GEEK fam actually, and they went it when they wanted to have a real bit more of a hyper carry, something that could farm Ancients a bit more effectively, and that is one of the that Dire gets. But
See you later, nerd.
it's pretty rare that the enemy team is going to select Dire as the priority, right? So you generally just get it by default. I guess just wanting to make absolute certainty. But
10 seconds
I was a little bit
remaining.
mindful of with Fnatic in choosing the
5
first
seconds
selection.
remaining.
Obviously, you get the first pick of the actual draft, but you give up 2 to the enemy team straight afterwards. And I was wondering, have
Yep.
they done their scouting out with Boom Esports? Because with this
Radiant
Mirana
team
that they've correctly banned out, in my opinion, they pick it nearly every time with the Ursa and the Witch Doctor. So we will see if that impacts on Boom's thoughts of, well, now we can't actually run this strat anymore. They haven't banned out the Witch Doctor or the Ursa, so we'll see if they think it's strong enough to have that sort of opening. But it wouldn't surprise me if Fnatic opened with the Jabs Witch Doctor either.
Yeah, I do really
seconds
like
remaining.
as we get further into these events and you start to get a little bit
5
more
seconds
intel
remaining.
on the teams and you see them play more games, that you start getting a little bit more targeted with the bans. And I think that's good as well, because it does feel like this meta currently is pretty well figured out for the most part.
Fanatics
We're
turn to
definitely
ban.
all looking forward to the new patch. But we can even start to get to the point now, as we're
Radiant team
getting later into the tournament, we're on the final day, that you know what the other team wants, so
Yeah.
should be able to get rid of a good chunk of it. And I think both teams have done a good job on the bans here. Are there any notable omissions for your mind?
Well, Fnatic really never play the Bat Rider, which is a little surprising because it does feel like an Ice style hero, but they've let that one through. Same thing with the
10
Beastmaster as
seconds
well.
remaining.
Those tend to be the heroes that they just almost never pick, but they always
5
ban.
seconds remaining.
But I feel like they've done their homework against Boom, and, well, let it through, and we'll see how they're able to go up against it. Until it's level 6 on the Ursa, you're definitely going to have at least a couple of problems with Bat.
Yeah.
Fanatics turn
Yeah,
to
that's
ban.
true. The Bat Rider is going to be annoying, and interesting that the Witch Doctor just gets kind of completely, not the Witch Doctor, Beastmaster just gets completely ignored, right, up until this point. That hero is still wreaking absolute havoc on pubs currently. I think it's like top 5 pick rate, and then like even then has a 60% win rate.
10
It's kind of
seconds
ridiculous, but different priorities here. Very
I
strong
guess-
laners across the board.
Maybe with Boom, just thinking that, right, we've been able to get rid of Ice's Tree and Protector, so we don't really need to worry about it quite as much. And obviously feeling the need to go into the basic Dispel there, just so that the Bat Rider lane isn't a complete sacrifice.
Yeah, they need to kind of get something. And they've already picked more than likely their carry, so they don't really have that option anymore of being like, okay, let's get the Slark or the Phantom Lancer or the Jug or
10
something
seconds
to
remaining.
answer back here. So I like this Oracle. It does, I think, automatically make your lanes overall a little weaker. I have not seen the Oracle be insanely successful necessarily this patch, but a necessity in this situation, right?
Yeah, I feel like Ursa Oracle isn't the worst lane though, right? Like once you get up onto that level 3, the Purifying Flames is able to deal out some decent burst damage, and then combined together with the Ursa, of course, you can occasionally find some pickoffs.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I think their lane is still going to be okay, but Oracle is definitely a weaker laning support than Witch Doctor or your Bane or your whatever else has been getting played quite a lot recently. Even the Lich, which seems to have fallen off a little bit. I think it's still reasonably popular in pubs, but I don't really see a whole lot of it in competitive games. He does kind of feel like he's just a lane-only hero in a lot of ways. And I think
slips its way through as the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
Surprised about it. Something that Fnatic plays with high priority for both Ice as well as Moon. I guess being mindful of not wanting to come up against this Batrider who can just, fly straight away.
Wow. The Beastmaster gets all the way through to the second phase.
And they've already banned out the Chen, they've banned out the Enchantress, so they don't have to worry about having to go into this Wild Axes build either.
Yep.
Start to build up to harass against the Ursa, and slight beginning of an outdraft coming here from Boom, being able to slip that one through. And this be something like a Batrider mid, or could they even be throwing it to Hyde as the support?
In theory, they got a lot of good stuff so far with the draft. No complaints really. I'm now looking at this and being like, is there any world where Fnatic would think of picking a Baden? Are we just going to look at some kind of hard to spell hero to come through? Though
even LC's alright.
Yeah, LC could also be pretty good here. You've got the got the Oracle as well, so you should be able to guarantee that you never really lose a duel or hand away too much damage. So that's pretty good, but yeah, Fnatic already digging pretty deep into their reserve time here to make up their minds. Just gonna go for the Bounty Hunter. So again, kind of not the strongest in the lanes really for Fnatic, but certainly can be really nice. Boom are representing a lot of skirmishing and a lot of fights, so if you get a lot of trades going, maybe that's where the Bounty Hunter is gonna look good.
And it's hard to say where exactly this Bounty Hunter is going to go, right? I feel like both DJ and Ice are perfectly capable for it, but it's not that big team fight changing hero that DJ tends to prefer for himself. And Naga Siren, I'm really liking this draft from Boom. Like, how are you going to be able to deal with all this push? You don't have an insane amount of lockdown for all of these illusions, at least pre-Ursa Battle Fury, but I think their strategy is just try and overwhelm them before that becomes a factor.
Yeah, I like that they've taken kind of a different angle here with the Naga, right? There's already a lot represented. There's like, okay, you want the spells because you're playing against our Batrider and our Beastmaster, but also we're looking at your lineup and we don't see a whole lot of AoE just yet. We're not seeing a Pango, we're not seeing a Leshrac, anything like this. So they throw the Naga in the works, and Fnatic do fire back with the Storm Spirit. Seems like a decent response here, all things considered. There's not the easiest amount of lockdown, and it does give you some pretty crucial AoE they need.
Absolutely. I think it works perfectly fine. A little surprising because Fnatic do tend to give Boon last hero a lot of the time, but let's go around. They're going to leave that last bands to come through. You would think that it's the Boon for Photo that has got left here, so some potential for some counter picks. I mean, Ember Spirit still worked his way all the way through this draft, but probably not the strongest against the Ursa, or even the Storm Spirit is not fantastic.
Yeah. Tidehunter is the ban. I have not seen that hero look good at all. Please, Ice Frog, if you are listening, give my Watermelon Man some buffs in the next patch, because I think he needs some help.
10 seconds remaining.
Or C for him. It like just reduces ultimate cooldown, or just something a little more exciting maybe with the Kraken Shell.
Yeah, I could definitely see them going the route of changing what is ostensibly, well, it's a boring passive, but I feel like it's also an important part of Tidehunter, right? Not even so much the damage block, but the dispel portion of Kraken Shell. So maybe they do something and keep the dispel part, take away some of the damage block, and then give it something new and kind of interesting. I'm not sure exactly what that would be, but it does feel like he needs something. He's just kind of out of the meta. And maybe they are just going to try and shift the meta a lot in the next patch. We are expecting all the general changes and economy changes. So maybe it's just a problem of, hey, it's not a good patch for long cooldown ultis and like big team fighters. And maybe he'll come back that way, but
not quite the patch for long cooldown ultis. And Fnatic, I feel like, they've got a Storm Spirit, but you never really want to be starting a fight as Storm Spirit most of the time. You just want him to be coming in as a secondary. So I'm thinking maybe something like throw Ice on the Bounty Hunter and maybe go a DJ Tiny to kind of round this out. If you get a Blink Initiation in, you can get that crucial early lockdown that you need to get the burst on to the Nagasara. And honestly, any of their heroes is going to turn the team fight much more strongly in the favor of Fnatic. Yeah,
I really want to see Ice on the Bounty Hunter here, and then hopefully see DJ on like Earth Spirit or the Tiny that you're talking about, one of these heroes that can provide the initiation. They're a little tanky, they can roam.
Ember Spirit.
But Ember is going to be the grab here for Fnatic. So what are they doing now? I feel like it kind of, I guess it could be Ember position 4, but
DJ plays it.
Do you feel like it's good here?
Not as good as some of those other teamfight initiators that we would think. Tiny, not even so much just for that initial Avatos combo, even just for the toss, right, to get someone out of position to make sure that Ursa doesn't need to use all of his movement abilities at the very start of the teamfight. I feel like you're going to need them as an absolute necessity if you're going to try and win this. But I suppose Ember gives an okay amount of lockdown with the Searing Chains.
I'm just worried about how much Fnatic are going to be able to do in those crucial early stages of the game. Because at the moment it looks like Beastmaster is going to have a pretty good time, guaranteed. And a Beastmaster with a good start just seems to really take over the game to a pretty ridiculous extent. I mean, Fnatic maybe they're going to have some fighting potential ready to go with the Storm and the Ember and maybe even the Ursa a little bit if he isn't playing too greedily, but I'm just kind of picturing the Beastmaster taking all of the tier 1 towers before 15 or so, and just there being no response from Fnatic, because their lineup is not equipped to trade buildings at all either, right? They do not have a fast pushing hero at all. And boom, gonna wrap this up with a silencer, more team fight, more annoying laning, and could this even just be, is this a core silencer coming in, or are we just
I feel like it's a mid silencer.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea here. It feels like a totally playable like position for Batrider.
Yep.
And Bat Silencer is like a classic combo, right? I don't know when the last time I saw this was, but it's definitely a little bit of a blast from the past. Used to be a big thing at TI a lot of the time.
It's going to be super effective against the 23 Savage Ursa as well, right? Because the Ursas these days, they really don't want to build into a BKB super early on. They've got that Enrage that acts as, a decent enough dispel. But silencers are often forgot about with all this. So it might put a lot more pressure onto whether it be DJ, who is playing the Bounty Hunter, so something a little different again, or Ice to build something up like a Lotus Orb just for Savage.
Yeah, the ulti is not going to be the kind of get out of jail free card that it normally would.
You know what's cooking.
I guess we can always. I always like talking about this, but it's always such a pie in the sky thing. Is the Oracle predicting that the global silence is going to come, so he starts channeling the spell on himself. Yeah. It always kind of reminds me as well of like when the masks drop down in front of you, make sure that you put on your own mask before you assist anyone else. Like you've got to dispel your own global silence first so you can save somebody else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like it very rarely happens, even though we talk about it every single. So, Downnog, I have to ask, coming into this lower bracket final, having seen the draft for game number 1, who you got?
Game number 1 is Booms, in my opinion.
Okay. All right. I feel kind of hard pressed to disagree.
How close was
It does feel like
at the end of the day, it comes. So you can win the draft all you want. I feel like in this series against GEEK Fam the other day, Boom outdrafted them in game number 3, but they ended up losing 25-4 anyway. So it's like,
right.
You know, it does come down to those key timings, those key moments. And I think one thing that Fnatic really have going for them now with how they've selected their players to play this is that DJ is going the bounty hunter. So I know we were feeling a little bit more strong with Ice playing it in the lane, but now that you've got this silencer, you're just going to win the mid lane 99% of the time, unless you're harassed. And I don't feel like Ember Spirit is the one that you'd be getting your time's worth if you were making that rotation. Whereas with the bounty hunter, it feels a lot more viable.
Yeah, looking at it now, I also feel like they kind of need this. Oh, all right. We kind of need this core Ember this game to be able to get the levels and like get the points up in the Flame Guard and kind of be able to deal with the Naga Siren illusions, at least initially. I feel like later on that responsibility is kind of going to fall to the Storm Spirit a little bit more, but I think the worry with the position for Ember is always that you're just not really ever getting into the Flame Guard all that much. It's often just pumping up the slight chains. I don't mind this adjustment. We'll have to see what DJ is able to accomplish in the early game as the position for Bounty Hunter. Maybe this silencer pick is actually going to be a really big boon for him, because it is, like you were just saying, a very gankable hero on the mid lane. So some timely rotations over there.
Yeah. I mean, Makoto's such a strong mid laner, so that, of course, Moon is as well, but if he doesn't come out with a pretty convincing victory here with a silencer, that's a big win for Fnatic.
Yeah, do you feel like this pick is mostly for the lane, or are we also looking at kind of thinking about this in a game-oriented sense as well?
Well, I feel like with their style of drafts, you need to have that strong early game to be able to transition to taking towers, because they do have that potential, right? They've got the Beastmaster, they're going to be able to leave FBZ on his own.
See you later, nerds.
Fine, he's getting harassed up a little bit, but he'll be fine. And yeah, I think you need to create that extra little bit of space for Dreamer Cell, because of course a Naga Siren, as the game progresses on, is just going to become a different beast altogether.
Yeah, do you feel like Naga late game here is just going to be the be-all, end-all? Or is there also, does he have Storm to contend with? I guess it's Storm to contend with, but there's also like a Roar and the Silence and all this other stuff, so...
Yeah, I feel like Naga's going to reach this critical mass, and then you're going to have about a 5-10 minute window where you need to end the game, because if the Storm Spirit's able to get up to, you know, level 25, for example, then you do have that comeback potential in hand, and if you're getting to that point, you might even be able to afford a Hex or something along those lines.
Yeah. Lane bottom is pretty pushed up, so ISS can be pretty happy with that. I think DJ might just go dodge this experience for the time being and try and give the Ember a couple more levels, at least initially. It does seem like that's the plan for now. Seemed like he was also tossing up going over to block the small camp, but for now seems content to just hang around in the lane. Moon dropping pretty low at mid, and looks like he should be okay. Doesn't need to even pop the Fairy Fire, but starting to see a little bit of how this mid lane is going to look for the Storm.
Yeah, I mean, instantly, as soon as Makoto hit level 3, he was like, right, harass time. And there wasn't too much that Moon could do about it. He's forced to go back to the jungle already at 2 minutes in.
At least he is a Storm. He can always kind of jungle up, and that's the one difference between them, is that...
Oh, look at DJ. He's been able to...
Oh, he found them! He's done it! He's got one. Unfortunately, the other one's going to get away, it looks like, but... He burrowed his way all the way in there just to get the one courier snipe.
Got him. Yeah, I mean, he got the value one, too. It's Dreamer Cells.
Yeah, very nice. That's cute. Still just trying to zone out Ice a little bit up here. Hyde looking for a quick stack. I don't think he can get both. He's trying, but Oh, he misses. Okay, because he tried to get both, he gets neither. So there you go. That's life sometimes. Just a lot of jungling from Moon. No early point in the vortex or anything. You can really look at his skill build and just see that he is not on playing the lane really all that much. I don't even know how much he's planning on playing the early to mid game. He really needs to have his sights set on sort of the later stages and being equipped to deal with the Naga Siren further down the line. So, I think this is a decent approach. Ice is Dragon Waves, but
See you later, nerds.
this keeps on him.
See you
That's
later,
6
nerds.
stacks. Alright, gonna go for the TP out now, but still tanks a bunch of damage. And what is DJ up to? He's got level 2, just chilling out in the river near the top of ring.
Yeah, something Fnatic does really well is secure the rune for their cores, but obviously Boom, they've 2. That Moon isn't going to be able to refill that bottle, and Makoto, we can see an early experience lead starting to go his way.
Yeah, he is slightly ahead. Does seem like Moon going to bring it back a little bit with these 2 range creeps under the tower, but it's doing quite well. 19-7 against the 27-3, but not necessarily super representative. Moon has been jungling quite a bit, and if he's gotten, cleared any golems or any little satyrs, then a little bit inflated. Makoto getting harassed out here. DJ with a little bit of body blocking going on with the illusions. It's a cute play, but overall, I don't think it'd be all that big a deal. End of the day.
Moon's been doing real well as well. Ice is getting dived a little bit here, but he should be okay.
Do you feel like there's... Do you want to see a point in the ensnare here for Dreamcell? Or do you just go full greed? 5 minutes coming up. 23 Savage taking quite a bit of damage here. Needs to be careful. FBZ still chasing. They are getting a little bit of a turnaround. Beastmaster's still pretty tanky, and Hyde just going to keep on fighting. Does have a salve, but just going to get nuked down, and that's your first blood. 23 Savage with the Grand Theft Bounty Rune. Needs to be careful not to get finished off here by the Witch Doctor, who does seem like he's going to get run down. He's got some stick charges. Actually, they end up losing Kezcute elsewhere, and that's 3 dead across the map for Fnatic. I don't know what happened to the Batrider at mid, but he is dead.
Yeah, Ice venturing towards there, not even securing anything like a power rune just yet, so nicely done by Fnatic. The out execution is starting to come into play. And, I mean, have we mentioned the fact that it's Hyde playing the Witch Doctor and it's Kezcute on the Batrider? Something a little bit different for them, the position 5 bat. I know typically you would just switch around the laning stage that you wanted, right? Just try and toss the Naga Siren in with the Witch Doctor up on the top side, make sure that that purge coming through from the Fortune's End isn't really going to be doing anything, but they opted to change their heroes entirely. Yeah,
I guess maybe just like a comfort thing. I do think there are fairly significant differences between playing... Oh, yeah, they've gone on a little bit here. They do have a silence. They do have that point in the pull. Moon going to keep on going for this. Makoto almost dead. Going to keep on fighting. Can they at least get the turnaround kill? Does seem like Kezcute's going to grab it. DJ looking for a little more. That regen rune actually getting popped at the end, unfortunately.
in the grave.
Yeah. But all right. So a bit of a trade at mid. Mid laner for mid laner going down. We did also have a TP coming in from Jabs. But going back to your point that you were talking about earlier, I think there's just maybe there's something to be said about your lane synergy as well. Kind of keeping people together in terms of familiarity that way. So I don't think this is too bad. Witch Doctor doesn't scale ridiculously with farm necessarily, but could also end up being that they are just going to try and give the farm priority to the Batrider and get a Blink Dagger going. Regardless. 23 Savage making a go on FBZ, and that is going to be a quick kill. Hyde, can he find the turnaround? Seems like he should be able to. The Boar still helping out. Doesn't end up being too bad of a trade in the end for Boom, but still trailing on the kill score currently.
It's pretty evident the way that Boom have gone about this. I know the laning stage obviously not going in their favor, but this is a Dream of Soul hard carry game. You've got this stack that's actually been scouted out by Moon. Really great presence of mind to get this here. You'll even see the one up on the dry camp area if he continues to explore up here. So that's going to slow down this Naga a fair amount.
Yeah, this is really nice. Finds They get a royal jelly, so Moon gonna be very happy with that. Now Hyde just getting gone on. Does seem like he might just be a free kill. Makoto's running over to try and help, but too little too late. And yeah, Moon now scouting out these couple little stacks here. Dire scan revealing the position of the... Yeah, tried the TP out, but doesn't seem like he's going to escape here, and that will be our first +2 for Makoto.
Okay. I'd say that's still a pretty strong win for Moon. You know, you force FBZ now to rotate through here because you can't let that Storm Spirit have even 10 seconds of time to try and clear out, hoping to grab for your team. Well, it was a roar expended as well, so maybe we'll start to see some pressure start to come out from Fnatic's side.
We've got the little lane swap happening for the carries. 23 Savage comes down bottom, takes a few swipes at Dreamcell. He decides that he's had enough of that lane, comes up top. So it does seem like we're going to have a little bit of a tower trade going on. And honestly, tower trade seems fine for Fnatic. Like I said, I didn't really feel super confident about their ability. Oh, decent stuns on Ice Ice Ice. Global also going to get popped. He TP'd up here to try and hold on to the tower a little longer. It seems like he might just be dead. Jumps to bottom. Melodic still getting absorbed by the Flame Guard, and they do actually take down the Batrider at bottom at the same time. So maybe not that bad of a TP coming through and making a trade, but like I was about to say, trade seems fine for Fnatic.
Yeah, they'd be totally fine with this. They haven't popped the glyph just yet on Boom's side, so hopefully they can protect their tower for their sake. Wanting to maintain some form of map control, and I mean that's the thing with the position 5 Batrider, right? He's got the tranquil boots and a couple of branches and some support items as well, but typically you shouldn't be able to just get outrun by a Ursa Warrior when you've got that global silence up and the Firefly pop too.
Yeah. 23 Savage is having to sort of change up his build a little bit here. He's got the BKB queued up before the Battle Fury, so open as an option. Yeah, DJ looking very dead currently. Just gonna lock him down with the Centaur Stomp. This is a 4-man kill, bringing him down. Didn't quite have the level 6 just yet. Got some good levels mid, while Moon is just been kind of heading through the jungle and working on his Kaya. But Dreamcell still that #1 on the net worth and just working on the Manta currently.
Savage and Dreamcell farming the same Ancient camp.
Yep, everybody wants the Ancients. They're a very limited an almost extinct commodity at this point. FBZ with another roar that he's looking to use. They come down, they spotted Ice Ice Ice. There's the roar, still pretty tanky. He is on the edge, he treads, getting knocked back. Chain stun still going. He's gonna get saved here by Jab's Hyde. Almost brought down Moon. Gotta be careful with these silences. Makoto still stacking it up on him. Dreamcell running over. Perhaps. No, Moon's still just juking. Makoto gonna walk right past and keep on going on the other side of the fight where they bring down Jab. 23 Savage hops back in. He pops the ultimate, but he immediately gets netted down. Dreamcell just gonna keep on going on him. They managed to grab the real one. Dreamcell now getting chased. 23 Savage finding the turnaround. Where's the help? Makoto and Kezcute went chasing after DJ, it looks like. And that does mean that 23 Savage is going to be just fine. The global silence finally coming out. But who's it actually for? They will bring down the storm finally. Moon finally chased. But Kezcute will end up losing his life, and 23 Savage survives. Might even be able to grab this Centaur. Alright, not quite able to grab it.
Should be able to grab Hyde though.
Yeah, it's going to be another little track kill. Some nice gold coming the way of Fnatic here. They can just finish it off as they can. Makoto putting good damage onto Ice Ice Ice, who does seem like he's just completely dead. Yeah, killing spree.
Fight's still going. They found DJ again, but no detection.
Okay, all right, that's the end of that. So where did that even start? Hyde died, Kezcute got a ward, Dreamcell kills Jabs, Moon kills FBZ, 23 Savage kills. So I guess that's what dragged them away, was Moon going back in onto FBZ, and then 23 Savage kills Dreamcell. Everyone kills Moon, Ice kills Kezcute, Ice kills Hyde, and at the very end, Makoto kills Ice. So just a completely ridiculous team fight, and now all of a sudden we're up to 19 kills in 12 minutes.
It feels like a game of Cluedo, you know, like everyone's got a different target.
Yeah. Who killed who? I don't even know what the final tally was, but right now Fnatic holding on to a little bit of a net worth lead, a little bit of an experience lead, but both of them seemingly taking a bit of an uptick. And it does even seem like it might have been like a 4 for 4 or something at the end of the day.
It was a 4 for 3 in Fnatic's favor, so they were able to grab it. And Ice did the lion's share of the damage coming through. Of course, with all those kills, that Urn of Shadows is going to be popping off.
Yeah, he's actually doing really well for himself so far. Did opt for the Flame Guard absorption, so really difficult for Boom's team to really get rid of this game, and that means he's just going to be up in their faces. And I think it has to be said that Fnatic have gotten insanely lucky with their tier 1 neutral items. The Storm has a Jelly and an Arcane Ring, and the Ember's got a Faded Brooch as well.
He even had an Arcane Rune in the middle of that team fight, so
yeah.
Getting some luck here at Fnatic, and luck tends to find them, that's for sure.
And they're able to just keep on playing on Boom's side of the map. FBZ not able to really start making these plays on the mid tier 1 or the bottom tier 1, since things are really just getting held onto over here. Does seem like Jabs might be brought down, does get caught up by the lasso. Death Ward gets popped, and that will just be a fast kill. But Fnatic, I think they're totally fine with continuing to just play down here. This is a pretty long TP. Centaur stop. I don't know where he was going, but it wasn't a 3-second. And he is going to get caught out, brought down.
See you later, nerds.
Unfortunate. I mean, given all the space that you've been able to create with this early game, I thought, well, they popped a lot just to kill this position 5 Oracle, but to be able to get both the Storm Spirit and your hard support, it'd be a win for Boom. And slowly starting to build into a stronger and stronger style. Is going to maybe have the... about to say, wouldn't actually be able to get the Manta style recipe delivered. He had a full backpack, but it's edging closer and closer to that ultimate orb, only 800 gold away. And that's when this pressure is really going to start pushing out onto the Fnatic lanes. They can't take those heavy team fights because you're just going to lose a lot more map control during the case.
So are we thinking Diffusal next for the Naga, or are we going the like just full tank up Pure Illusions build? I have seen like Manta straight into Scotty as a thing. So,
I don't mind the Diffusal, right? Because they've got a decent amount of lockdown with the Batrider, of course, with the Roar, and the Silence coming through from the Silence. So not even just the global, but just the last word, right? You can often proc that off against some of these more elusive Fnatic heroes and catch them out.
23 Savage getting gone on is going to pop the Enrage pretty much immediately. Doesn't want to tank the Silence. And gonna look for the TP out here. Looks like he should be okay. And now Fnatic actually making a rotation down here, looking for a little bit of a fight perhaps. DJ gonna go scouting on the front lines, throws out his first track, is gonna get dusted. Can they get any kind of a turnaround on him? They're sending the Centaur forward, but FBZ ready with the Roar. Can they get the jump onto Moon? Jumps backwards as the global comes out. Nicely done. Fnatic looking to kite this fight. Can they keep Ice locked down? That's got to be the question. They've got the lasso onto the Oracle, so he can't go for the save. Jabs in danger. The right clicks from Makoto. It's already a double kill. They get the 1 second stun and now make it a triple. Silencer cleaning house, now up to 14 stolen intelligence. And just not Fnatic's fight to take at the end of the day.
Yeah, +6 that team fight from Makoto, and he's more than happy to grab it as well. You just think about the scalability of all of these heroes during the team fights. Of course, you've always got the track on Fnatic's side, but if you're not getting the kills, it's not doing all that much for you.
Yeah, and I would feel less bad about that if it wasn't also the Storm Spirit dying. They are making a lot of room for Savage to farm, and he has been able to get to his full Battle Fury without being pressured into the BKB or anything, so his game is looking good. But I'm starting to wonder a little bit about the ability of the Ursa to maybe carry out this game. We'll just have to see. Fnatic looking to make a play into the Roshan pit. There is a Naga illusion over here scouting, and does seem like they're going to get pushed back pretty quickly. Just hoping to see what was going on, maybe force some rotations if possible.
Nice game sense from Dreamer Cell, and well, called it out. The Skadi is the next thing that's going to be coming up for him, just wanting a bit more of that sustain, be a bit more of that hyper carry, and saying, well, I'm probably be able to get there a little bit faster than you, Savage, but if he gets caught out by this gank that's roaming through Hyde, he's going to be around to pop the smoke.
Yep, jump in. Hyde going to be the immediate target. Dreamer Cell not even thinking about popping the song to try and save him, just knows that he's dead. I do like the Scotty here because I feel like his illusions are going to do a lot if they just survive. And you know that Ice is 100% going to get the Flame Guard DPS. and just like run at your illusion stack every single fight, especially with his BKB. So I like the idea here of just, all right, let's just get the Scotty, let's kite the Ursa around a little bit, let's keep my illusions alive through the fight. I go from there.
Oh, that's a little bit of a yikes on Fnatic. Both DJ and Ice have the urn. Which,
oh, interesting.
Is never good.
Yeah, that's a little bit surprising. Maybe not the best communication there between the two of them. I have to imagine that Ice got it first, right?
Yeah.
I feel like he's had it for quite some time, but DJ maybe just autopiloting to it a little bit. Is there that much incentive to get a vessel this game? Really?
Not
really,
See you later,
right?
nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
I mean, we've seen that Ice has been able to do a ton of damage just with an urn, right? And, you know, it's got some decent stats as well. The mana regen allows you to just stay out on the map for that little bit longer. He's going into the BKB next, so it's clear that he wants to be team fighting fairly frequently.
It does seem like Fnatic are just going for a big kind of multi-BKB timing. I don't know if they're feeling pressured by the Naga Siren continuing to find good farm. I guess realistically they're going to just have to get BKBs at some point this game, and maybe they can use the BKBs to win a fight and then they can secure the Roche or something and then continue their plan from there. As we say that, 23 Savage is already back in the pit, back up to his old tricks, and
Wait for it.
Well, they're not even waiting for those BKBs either to go for the Roche. They're like, well, you've used a bunch of ultimates just to kill us previously. Let's try and make something happen now. 25 seconds on the global. And you'd feel that Makoto's just trying to perhaps finish up this ancient camp. It's reached the 17-minute mark, so having that extra tier 2 item might be the difference.
Scanned it out. Man,
clumsy net. That's pretty handy.
That is pretty useful. Man, the spray looks so strange on the Roshan cliff.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Ice say farewell, my friend. That is so much damage coming through from Makoto. Give him your +2. He goes right back to farming. Just not a place that he could really be. DJ checking things out. Kez queued. He's got the blink queued up, but it does seem like it's a little bit far away currently.
Dire's structures are fortified.
In general, Boom seem to just be going for tools to kind of kite the Ursa around. Like the Beastmaster is going for a Force Staff. The Silencer already has a Force Staff, and even beyond that, FBZ has the Halberd queued up next after the Force Staff. So I think he's identifying that his role in this game is really just kite around the Ursa. Even Force Staffs feel kind of useful kiting around Storm Spirit, right? He's going to jump in and pull somebody. If you double force someone back towards your team, Moon does not want to invest that much mana. Actually going for the kill on Kezcute here. Really nicely done. It's good damage. A lot of mana though. Can he get out of here? Jumps up on top of the cliff. There's a ward there, my friends, and he's going to be very dead. That's another +2 from Makoto.
That's the kill for Makoto, and yeah, Moon Storm Spirit, despite having a great early game against that Silencer in mid, has just coughed away some of his lead. And talked about that snowball potential, 18 permanent agi, and those BKB timings by Fnatic are going to perhaps even be negated by this one coming out in the next 400 gold from Boom. Taking this tier 1 tower too, they're going to open up the Roshan potential for themselves.
I'm not really feeling like Fnatic have made amazing use of taking first pick here, right, and having the responses to more heroes overall. The last pick of the Silencer has really turned out to be pretty backbreaking. Moon is not having a very fun time. Up top, net onto Ice. This is big damage. Dream Soul with the solo kill. All right, that is not what you want to see if you are a Fnatic fan in this spot. And now the net worth lead. We've just been moving up and up and up all the time. Experience, net worth, everything going Boom's way currently. And even the win probability swinging up pretty heavily. They find DJ down bot with a dust. Big zip in from Moon, trying to help out. Gotta be careful, the global is available. Here we go, and the roar. Trouble for Moon, trouble for DJ, trouble for Fnatic. 3 of them dead across the map. And Hyde even picking up the double for himself there.
misplay there coming again from Moon. He just jumped in right on top of the bounty hunter who was getting gone on, and that cask secured the kill.
Yeah, I feel like Moon is getting a little antsy, or maybe Fnatic have decided the way that they seem to be going about this is, okay, 23 Savage, we just want you to go and like AFK hard farm as much as you can and try and be kind of our 1v5 hero this game, and we're just going to make space on everybody else. But I don't know if that's really going to work for them against the Naga Siren and against the kind of lineup that Boom have, as they secure the Roche, they've got the Aegis on the silencer.
Dire's bottom
And the game just starting to look better and better for them all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they're going for the same strategy, but they're executing it better, right? Even just realizing, look, Naga Siren's probably not going to die. It's already got the Manta Star, level 16, Ultimate Orb, and to the Skadi, 1,200 or so gold away, so only needing to give the Aegis over to Mikoto, who's going to be playing in a lot more of this aggressive role on the front lines.
Dire's top
got this siege creep.
under attack.
Yeah, they're just going to keep the pressure up top, and what are Fnatic doing in the meantime? 23 Savage trying to put some pressure on the mid tower, but the glyph comes out. Now the TP coming top. Maybe they'll be able to get the deny. Savage cleaning this up pretty quickly, but Catapult does finish it off, and Boom just retreating as a unit. Jab's coming down here, trying to get a little bit of a D-ward going on this high ground, but it's already, that ward's already timed out. Just wanting to make sure that whoever plays down here is a little bit safer.
Kodo comes down, he's looking to accelerate his own farm, going into the Dragon Lance afterwards. Of course, good combination with his 4-staff that he's got there, and just looking to provide himself with a little bit more beef so he can stand in the middle of these team fights and start to use that permanent agi that he's stolen. Sorry, permanent intelligence.
Yeah. He did opt for the +2 int steal as well, so if he finds anybody in these upcoming fights, they are not going to be very happy. And for Fnatic, I feel like the only real timing that they have anytime soon is just about to be up. They've got a BKB on the Ember, they've got a BKB on the Ursa, and they're 400 gold away from a BKB on this Storm Spirit. Maybe they can wait out the Aegis after that. That would just be another 3 minutes, but BKB is not enough to win a fight, and I don't know what is.
Yeah. 3 minutes is a very long time, especially now that Dreamer Cell, he's got his Skadi, and you can see he's posturing himself to take a lot more aggressive farm now, and potentially even link up and go for ganks.
Yeah, and he's looking at, like, his overall GPM for the whole game has been 600 so far, so he's got to be looking at, like, his instantaneous GPM currently is probably around, like, 800, so you give him 3 minutes to farm, and he's going to start getting close to another item. Which is very worrying if you're Fnatic. Do lose Mikoto's courier. DJ's over here playing on the enemy side of the map. Fnatic are still finding some scraps of farm here and there, and making sure that this lead doesn't grow too much, as Boom are kind of 5-manning a little bit and taking out some objectives, but not in a position to fight, and Kezcute smoked up, looking to find some kind of a grab. I don't know if he has eyes on anybody, but he's just about to head up this cliff and spot out Ice Ice Ice. Are they going to go for it? His blink is being cancelled for now, knocks him back nicely. Can't quite get the lasso off. They force-staff him forward, and not going to be forced to use the global to secure that kill. Very nice for Boom, and heck, they could just go high ground if they wanted to. Their Jabs is pinging. He wants some teammates back here to defend.
Cliff was already expended. I thought, well, if they didn't go for that kill, they might have just been able to secure all of the outer towers, but why not? You've got this lineup that has the capability of pushing forward. Mikoto, he's still got the Aegis for 1:20, and Dreamer Cell, he's not going to die either.
Yep, they're raxing him. 25 minutes in. All right, zip through from Moon. A little bit of pressure, but what is it really going to do? Makoto's still got this Aegis for another minute and 10 seconds, so he really doesn't care. DJ just getting stacked up. Silencer getting bigger and bigger brains. It was a big brain pick. There's some big brain plays happening, and it seems like Boom might just be walking away with this first game here in the lower bracket final.
Yeah, they're making rotations towards the top side. I think they could still just easily take this tier 2 tower bottom, just to make sure that you've got a little bit less of that mobility around, you're a little bit more scared about farming your own ancient camp, and time just to secure the bounties for now.
Definitely a good time for them to just hold on to the tri-camp if they want, right? Don't surrender this area. Fnatic are going to try and move out into the Dire jungle and maybe go push at top a little bit. But all it's going to take is another smoke from Boom with another Blink Lasso. They've already got ready to go. As I say that, Kezcute's already on the ball. He's smoked up. But it does seem like they're just going to go for the push at bottom. And like we said before, Fnatic do not have very good building pushers themselves. So we'll see if they can even find any kind of a trade on the map. There's even a Radiant Glyph. So if they wanted to try and make some kind of a play on mid.
They just gone though. I appreciate the play that they were trying to make their own Boom. They just used the Naga illusions to keep it pushed forward while they stood back in, you know, using the nighttime to their advantage. And if someone did come and defend, they probably would have gone for that pickoff.
The Hawks vision. Here comes the lasso. Global gonna get popped as well, so no counter initiation. Can't save him. He does get the BKB off, but it's straight into the roar. Beautifully timed from FPZ. Jabs was trying to help out. Moon gonna go for Hive first. Wants to bring down the Witch Doctor. He's pretty tanky. Uses his force staff to try and survive. Dreamacel's already found his first target. That is the Oracle. 23 Savage popping the BKB. Going for Makoto. The song's gonna get popped, and they bring down Fuzzy Wuzzy. Trouble for Moon now. Is I think he was trying to TP out. It's being interrupted. He goes for the zip to the side. Instead, they're just gonna go for DJ, netting him down, and here comes the illusion damage.
They call it.
Big trouble. Moon, Fnatic, they've had enough. GG called. 26 minutes in the books here for the first game.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Yeah.
I'm just good at caring too much. I'm just good at caring too much. Is it too much to ask that you be all mine? I never was good at sharing. I'm just good at caring too much.
We back.
seconds
We game.
remaining.
Fanatics chose
Turn to
Red
ban.
Radiant.
Okay. And selection, right?
Yes.
Seconds remaining.
All right, everybody,
Radiant
welcome back
team
to some more
back.
BTS Pro Series action. We are here in the lower bracket finals for SEA. We've got Boom
Fnatic,
Esports
turn
currently
to
leading
ban.
1-0 up against Fnatic. It was a very convincing drafts game number 1. It was a nice fast win, 26 minutes.
Radiant team
Boom wrapped it up, and we'll just have to see what's different. So far, looking very similar in game number 2.
Looking pretty similar. I feel like Fnatic, they
Fanatics turn to ban.
that's not really been a staple. That's much more a PNC style of same sort of thing. Venomancer, it's not like their number 1 priority. You're always probably be able to ban it out in that second phase, but
Yeah.
Still get rid of it
10
now.
seconds
That
remaining.
Bat Rider and the Beastmaster, they made sure to punish them for
5 seconds remaining.
revealed that silencer last pick, and again,
Radiant
it's
team
essentially
back.
the exact same setup last game. Boomer Radiant with second pick, and Fnatic or Dire with first.
Yeah, so this time around it was Boom having selection priority, so they opted for Radiant over anything else, and Fnatic say, okay, we're quite happy to just take first pick again. It does seem like Boom might be one of the teams that's
Fanatics turn
maybe
to
prefers
ban.
second pick a little bit, though still going to take Radiant when given the opportunity. So, right now...
Exact same bands, but
Except
Beastmaster
Beastmaster.
instead of Mirana.
Yeah, so I'm okay with this. Look, I just think you can't give away a second phase Beastmaster. Even if you're thinking to yourselves, like, Fnatic are looking at
10
that and just saying,
seconds
hey, everything was fine up until the silencer pick, right?
5
Because the
seconds
silencer pick
remaining.
dumpstered all 3 of their cores, and it basically removed their Oracle from the game
Radiant
as well,
team
right?
back.
And suddenly, like, re-enabled all of these heroes that were supposed to be countered by the Oracle. Suddenly, like, the Beastmaster and the Bat Rider were both like, hey, we can do what we want because the global is going to protect us.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe it was just that final pick messing everything up, but nicely done in the draft by Boom. And I just don't know if you can give Beastmaster through into the second phase like that.
Opt to go for the Ursa first instead of opening with the Witch Doctor. Bands exactly the same, except that Beastmaster. Bat Rider still got the Witch Doctor.
Yep.
Silence alive.
Yeah, I feel like
10 seconds
a lot of it
remaining.
depends on how much Boom felt that that last
5
draft
seconds
hinged
remaining.
on the silencer last pick, and how much
Radiant
how
team
much importance they place on having to have the Beastmaster. But so far, it seems like they're happy to go down and explore this line again, at least initially, and maybe we'll see. Maybe the significant changes will start coming in once we get to that second phase of picks,
Fanatics
and Boom
turn
have
to
to go for their third hero. Yeah,
Why change up a winning formula, right? That's one of the big advantages, of course, just having a bit of the luxury of saying, right, we're going to go and pick the exact same things that we did last time around. You
Yeah.
need to change up your game. You need to try and outdraft us.
yeah. Well, I think you need to have confidence in your strategies as well, right? Whichever team you are here,
10
because
seconds remaining.
you need to have that confidence going forward into the grand final. There's a lot of games
5
to be
seconds
played today for one of these two teams, and you can't be second guessing yourself at every turn when you're playing up against GEEK fam. So, Fnatic taking their time for a second now, so I guess considering their options and deciding if the Oracle is really what they want to go for, if they want something that's maybe a little bit stronger in the lane, then they do have to answer the question of like, all right, well then how are we going to deal with the potential for like a core Bat Rider or something like that? And they come back with a Quap instead, so it's more active, it's more aggressive, but it is a hero that in a desperate situation they could throw into a lane against the Bat if necessary.
I think it's totally fine. You want to get a bit more on the front foot rather than just be constantly counter-picking against a lot of what Boom are trying to do. You know, now that makes them consider, right, what are we going to do to deal with this quick campaign, and where exactly is it going to lane? Whereas an Oracle, you know exactly why it was picked by Fnatic.
Yeah. We're keeping the draft a little bit more open-ended here. They might also be trying to float the idea, like, there's still this possibility of, okay, if we need to, Quap can go safe lane, maybe Ursa can go mid, or that we can always move the Quap to position 4 if they spend too much time dealing with it. So, I like this. Ember comes out as the ban for Fnatic. Maybe just feeling like they're not going to have the requisite lockdown for it this game, especially if they want to keep the options open to push the Quap over into a position 4 role. So just gonna get rid of it instead.
Though that's the key thing here. Yeah, he's best ones. Bad, and you've got Amanda. They're free, but we want to reveal another core at this stage of the draft. Concerning. Well, the Oracles, they're going to make it tough for Fnatic regardless.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a world where Fnatic get forced into like an Abaddon or something. Not a very popular hero, but can be it's the kind of hero that just because of the specialized nature of its kit can kind of always sneak into a draft even if you didn't think it was really much of a possibility. And Boom, I think this is where they need to maybe mix things up just a little. They also have to give us some more information here, right, about whether is back going to be played as a core, is this just our support duo again, what are we looking at?
Well, I feel like you pick your one here, right, like your safe lane carry, because that doesn't reveal all too Batrider. Can still pick something that's decent against an Ursa.
Do you feel like there's a one that's good against what's being shown? Like just...
It's hard to say, right? With the potentially like block pick Amanda for themselves.
Yeah, I think they could. I don't know what other carry you would be looking at here. If they want the Naga, I think they need to leave it a little later than here. I think it makes it a bit too easy for Fnatic to counterpick if you take it right in this spot. And they're gonna take the Enchantress.
Okay.
Very interesting. Okay, so what are we thinking? I mean, Enchantress is only a support these days, right? So I think this kind of confirms the Batrider as a core.
Could they be holding on to something though? Like, this is the day to reveal all of your cards, essentially.
Maybe.
Right? Like,
Ench is a weird pick here, right? It's not just me. Like, Quap's got burst. Ursa has a decent amount of attack speed. Sure, you
plus 400 attack speed against what, minus 100 at level.
Yeah. So I would say that normally this does not look like that good of an Enchantress pickup, but maybe it's just, hey, we feel like this hero is strong in lanes. We want the ability to, you know, aggro jungle and take some more towers using the creeps. So that's the plan. And maybe Boom are just going to go for like a full Zeus strat and just try and take a, you know, they've got places to be. They've got a grand finals to play. Let's just take another 20-minute win and go for it. Maybe that's
be a 4 Enchantress, right?
Yeah.
If you're this Ursa, what can you... It's a Batrider Enchantress.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know what pick you could go for Fnatic that would salvage that lane necessarily. And you still have to worry, okay, hey, Boom have the last pick for mid, so they're gonna get a counter pick for mid pretty much no matter what. And Fnatic come back with just the Snapfire, so tanky, good damage as a support, but I don't know if I feel like this is the... It doesn't look like an answer to me, right? It just looks like, okay, this is a solid hero that Fnatic have had pretty good success with.
Riki.
And ooh, that is a nice Riki pick, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Like...
I think they've got either a 100% or like a 90% win rate with well over 16 to 20 games. It's something that they're really strong with. So does reveal most likely what's going to be their
10
safe lane
seconds
carry, but
remaining.
I think at this stage, when you've got this pretty good matchup, you're not
5
too
seconds
fussed by
remaining.
that.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So the only thing Boom may be lacking a little bit is the building damage, the objective taking, but I feel like that is only really relevant if the enemy team has a way to punish you for it, and so far Fnatic don't really have a whole lot of building taking themselves,
Radiant
right?
team
I feel like it really becomes a problem if there's a big discrepancy between the two teams, and Fnatic just gonna go for an Underlord here. Okay.
Things way down.
Yeah, they've got quite a lot of D-push. I guess just kind of hoping to farm up their Ursa a whole bunch. This is a hero that Ice can make a lot of space
remaining.
on, but
5 seconds remaining.
beyond that, not certain. Are we currently thinking? I'm guessing like it's more than likely gonna be Quap 4, but they're gonna keep their options open, maybe just to kind of at least threaten that the Quap could go mid.
Jungle Ursa, let's go.
He might be.
Toss him
He's gonna be spending a lot of time there. I'm pretty sure based on these lanes. I still feel like the Batrider has not been addressed. Like this is pretty nasty, and their initiation sucks too. On the side of Fnatic, right? You're looking at like Ricky blink smokescreen or Bat blinking in with a lasso versus what? Blink Yules? Snapfire Ags?
Yeah. I mean,
Fnatic's turn to ban.
you're saying the Quap's more likely to be a 4, right? So they need a mid
Yeah.
laner, they need something that has some initiation, can't just be dominated by this Batrider. And so
Yeah.
you would think it needs to be a Yule's build. So what really is left in the pool? Spirit potentially, Death Prof, yes. Something that Moon plays a fair amount. It gives them a little bit of push as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Potentially put Boom on the clock if they lose a team fight or two.
5 seconds.
What do you think this
remaining.
Dragon Knight ban is about? What are...
Honestly, DK is just one of those heroes that across all three teams today, they both pick and ban at a decent amount of time. Probably Boom plays at the least of the three, so they're just wanting to...
Right. Okay. Yeah,
Fnatic
I was trying to
turn
read
to
into it about like what Boom were thinking about for their mid lane, but the only thing that DK really feels like a counter to in the mid lane is like Quap.
Yeah.
And they already have Quap themselves, so I don't know. Well, Fnatic already have Quap. Silencer ban comes out. I guess just
Mid Batrider.
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, it could be. Right,
5
there is
seconds.
that
Radiant
possibility.
team pick.
Fnatic Ogre. Okay.
It has to be.
Yeah, I guess so. And then what? Ogre. What is this Ogre pick about? This Ogre does not seem. Maybe Ogre. I think Ogre has to be
10
in the off
seconds
lane,
remaining.
right? Because I cannot see Ogre Ursa doing anything
5
against
seconds
Enchantress
remaining.
Batrider, right? That lane seems like a you're gonna get 0 CS kind of lane. And I think they need the ranged hero
Choose
there.
your hero.
Boom, just gonna go for the TA to round things out, so it gives them some objective taking.
Maybe they were just going for some mind games, realizing that Boom only had about 7 seconds of reserve time left. It's like, let's throw something out of left field and see how they respond.
Right, just force it. Well, there's nothing too crazy about Fnatic's lineup. Again, maybe this little bit of an issue with the lockdown situation.
Hyde's playing his position 4 Witch Doctor again, so
Yeah,
not going to be picking it up. I'm liking the set on Hyde, has to be said, but I'm still waiting for the Sun and Gun.
yeah, that's what we're all waiting for. That's gonna be in
See you later, nerds.
the surprise
See you later,
bonus in the
nerds.
collector's cache this year. That's what we're all hoping for. Or maybe it'll be the ultra rare in Immortal 3. Who knows?
Who knows? I'm holding out hope. Ice Frog, if you're listening,
Yeah.
Maybe just me and Kip. It'll be an exclusive set
nice.
for us.
Exclusive. Well, I feel like I just got boomed again here.
Got boomed? He boomed you?
Yeah, he boomed me. I've been, I don't know, Fnatic. Maybe there's.
They're very tanky on Fnatic. It has to be said. Other than the.
Yeah. I feel like this Underlord has to make a lot of space. Like I feel like his lane actually has to go pretty well here. And I don't know, maybe Moon can pop off on the Quap and just get a bunch of rotations done early and make things happen that way.
Hopefully for them, he's woken up because I feel like in game 1 he was maybe drowsy, not quite himself. He made a few overextensions perhaps that were very un-Moonlight.
You know, there are these players that need a warm-up game, so we'll just have to see.
Sentry? Not just yet. So obviously coming up against the TA, you're able to use that meld to push out a lot of the damage coming through Shadow Strike, so he's definitely soon.
So it is just DJ playing the snap, and he is just going to be in the off lane. So I am very curious to see how this. I don't know. Maybe Fnatic will be able to like force some kills.
Wait for it.
Up here at top somehow with the ignite and just getting an oov but I don't know. It seems so unlikely to me. Against the sticky, against the even whether it's the Witch Doctor or the Enchantress, I feel like they're both gonna have.
See you later,
they would
nerds.
both have a great time
later,
up here.
nerds.
Yeah, they're really strong laners, and you can be tanky as hell, but Melodic eventually starts ticking for a lot larger.
I really feel like Fnatic need to somehow open up the map, but it's not easy for them. Right? Like they need two different lanes that the Quap can the Quap and the Underlord can just keep pushing to the enemy tier 2s and then kind of escape. And I feel like that's how they, then maybe they can buy time for the Ursa and you get this like 4-slotted Ursa and he becomes the strongest hero in the game. And that's how you win this one if you're Fnatic. But I don't feel like it's immediately obvious how you take out these tier 1s to open up that area of the map for the kind of split pushing to happen. Maybe they just have to win their lanes. We'll have to see if the Ogre and the Snapfire come through. They are definitely 10 times stronger as laning heroes than the Oracle and the Bounty Hunter were in the previous game.
Yes, absolutely. Just able to put so much more pressure on, even just through the slow harass and all the tips starting to come out.
Does he even do anything? He wasn't chat wheeling or anything. Makoto started it off and everyone just dogpiled.
Yeah. We're good. So we're thinking boom again 2-0 or
yeah,
I'm be able to call it?
I'm thinking boom again. I'm thinking we might have a break between this series and the grand finals. I'm not actually sure what the situation is going to be scheduling wise. I imagine that they're just going to be either playing to the. If we're early, then we'll probably play to the schedule. If we're behind schedule, then they'll probably just give them like 20 minutes or something and go. But anyway, it's in the future. We're of course all cheering to have as much Dota as possible, but this is. I like Boom's draft.
Yes, it's a good start for Fnatic though. They've been able to snag 3 of the bounties. Some good aggressive positioning. That's one of having this Ogre Magi, of course. Such great regen to start the game, as well as 7 armor. There's gonna take him down.
So Boom are opting to run a little bit of an aggro tri-lane here. I don't know if are they trying to keep the Riki away from the Underlord? Is that a difficult matchup for the Riki?
I think it depends.
What's this about?
If they run something aggressive into it, I suppose you do. But the Pit of Malice can give you that extra little bit of lockdown that you need to sell. It just makes farm, and I feel like Riki comes online a lot faster than his other cores, so you want to make sure he's got that good early game.
And Mood is getting, he's copping some side blades here on the mid lane. Makoto really giving him a hard time with this one.
Business.
Yep, and now the deny is coming up as well, so Mood's gonna have to be careful with that. Makoto going pretty deep. Whoa, Fairy Fire getting forced out. All right, here comes the salve, but that means no opportunity to get any of these CS, and Makoto just going around. He knows that he is crushing his mid lane right now.
Are we going to fight or what?
Yeah, this is pretty nasty. I kind of want to keep my eyes mid for a little bit more, but we'll quickly check in on the side lanes, perhaps. Maybe you can go be the sideline reporter for a second, and we'll keep watching goes.
All right. I think it should be okay now that they've moved away from that tri lane, so probably.
Yeah. Oh, Makoto, the master tier Templar Assassin player is definitely showing up in this situation. Well, I said that maybe the one way that things go well for Fnatic is if Moon pops off, but
See you later.
yeah, it ain't looking good so far, folks. This is the Makoto show so far. Cool.
It just keeps going.
All right. So what he missed. Refraction gone. He's so good at like the micro positioning to get the side blades every time. That's their second salve already. Wave can push into the tower. 15-6 against 4-2.
I know it's a little unconventional to do it at this stage, but do you want to just pop it over to the net worth and see where Quaff is?
Yeah. Oh lordy. Well, that's what happens when you have to buy regen like this.
Reign of pain.
Good.
Yeah, we'll switch it back for a second. Yeah, Savage getting run out of the lane currently. FBZ gonna take some damage on the way back. How is top lane going? Ice at least has some CS, but he is the one bright spot for the team currently. Anyway, Moon's getting
See you later,
something
nerds.
now, but level 4 versus level 3. He's about to get his level 4 under the tower. But man, he's just not getting any of this. I think you should get this one. All right, nice. Whip it real good.
What's he got? Is he some regen? Yeah, a mango and a salve, just trying to get experience. I think he's resigned himself to that fact.
Yeah, no, I don't think he can afford to ditch the lane. Even for a second. Makoto just... Oh my god, this is... Oh, and the side blades as well! Oh, is he dead?
Oh.
Alright, Jabs is being called in. They're like, please, secure the rune, don't let him get a regen or whatever. Moon salve number 3 coming in. Bottle is just a distant dream currently. He's so good at just using like the one creep to... Oh wait, okay, is DJ getting a kill here? Hyde got blocked in a little bit. Savage is dead under the tower. At least Hyde's gonna go down. DJ picking that up, so... 1-for-1 kill trade across the map.
I'm really liking that timing from Boom, right? He's like, well, you're getting bodied in mid lane and forcing your support out. Batrider against Ursa, see you
Yeah,
later, buddy.
enjoy, friends. Oh! Oh, he did it! He's got Makoto with the side blades.
Oh, he knows.
Oh my! He absolutely knows, right? He's just like...
Under attack.
Well, and Savage getting run out again. 3 stacks. Ogre coming down here now. All right, so Jab's looking to help out. DJ kind of getting gone on a little bit. Kez cute, just grabbing a couple of jungle creeps, so they can't really pressure Ice too much up here. He's at least getting some farm, but I don't know. The problem is that what is the Underlord gonna do? He's not gonna rotate and make plays and fix any of these other lanes, right? He's just gonna be Underlord and defend towers. So I don't see where the game really starts changing for Fnatic.
Just acting as that deep push right now. I think the one redeeming factor now is that they were able to get at least that sentry ward down, so be able to just meld dodge. Not that he's even needed to.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have it yet. What's happening? All right, the cavalry's getting called in. Jabs and DJ are on the way. Makoto, are you really gonna? Okay, he's backing up.
See you later, nerds.
He knows that they're here, so
yeah. They nearly got the instant D ward off on that observer ward placed by Jabs as he rotated through, but he was smart enough to actually just deny his own observer ward to stop the gold and experience going on high.
Okay, well, still 12 against 13-5, and Makoto just takes a little second to go farm a camp while the supports are looking at mid, and now he's straight back to side-blading Moon in the face, who is just going to blink away. Hyde coming over, quickly capping the outpost.
I get this observer ward.
Oh man, these D wards are so brutal. These are like, what, 2 full duration wards? So now there's just 0 vision on the map for Fnatic whatsoever. And what's Moon doing? Well, he got forced back again. Still does not have bottle. 6.5 minutes into the game, he's just blinking his way back to the well. Makoto's taking the mid tier 1 tower already.
Oh
Half
man.
HP.
I mean, the strength of having these comfort heroes, right? Master tier TA, like you mentioned, not too much against that, and he planned it perfectly, realizing that I don't think a ton of people understand quite how the side blades work, right? It's where you're standing when it hits, not when you use it. Actually, you know, throw your attack out and then move to make sure that the side blade splat.
Yeah, the micro spacing that he was showing on this mid lane was just insane. Just continuing to jungle up over on the Dire side, so the Enchantress is going to get some pretty good farm that way.
Top tower is under attack.
Boom definitely with the lead currently. 23 Savage now swapping over to top lane. But Dream Assault, I think, looking to pressure, and Hyde's already up here. So they're not going to let 23 Savage just do whatever he wants, and they know that he doesn't have a TP, so they're just going to go on him. He does have the Enrage and some stick charges to survive a little bit longer, but they're not going to let him farm up here. Ogre runs up, but what is he really going to accomplish? Okay.
Person getting any form of farm is Ice right now, and he's still not in a position to take these team fights 750 away from the mech. The Arcane Room, which is going to be pretty damn handy for himself to spam out those firestorms.
Yeah, so are they just hoping to park the Underlord mid now and then maybe free up Moon to like go and jungle a little bit with these 3-point Scream of Pain, or Ice is getting, you know, shoved away from top. They're giving that over to 23 Savage, but and they are giving good farm to DJ. Maybe that's the one bright spot a little bit here for Fnatic.
When he walked back into the lane with full HP, took 2 side blades, and he was on like 1/3.
Kodo almost clearing this tower up for free. Kezcute was even looking for a little bit of a wraparound. Well, Ice with the Arcane Rune is turning out to be the savior of the day here on mid, but not what you want to be doing, investing this many resources against the TA, who is 74 and 17 against the 34 and 6 of the Clop.
74 and 17, also has a triple stack of Ancients.
Is DJ dead? Dreamcell, Tricks of the Trade, Moon trying to soak it. Dreamcell with another blink is going to go for it, and now he's under the tower and out of sight. Looks like he should be okay.
Dire's structures are falling.
SPZ's even thinking about just going for this. Damage onto Ice. TP getting forced out from Jabs. Needs to get out of the Firefly. Is he going to snipe this courier on the way out as well? Dreamcell's like, sure.
Has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
Everything's going Boom's away, man.
Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
Can we please get some, you know what's cooking, Boom chat wheels? That's my kingdom for some Boom chat wheels right now. TA is enormous. Oh my god.
He realizes how tanky he is. I mean, Jabsy's going to come over and fire blast him just to make sure that they get some form of experience. And be all of it. Hyde disrupts it, but he's going to pay with his life.
The FPZ's here to help, so looks like he's going to be alright. There's a double damage in the river. So
fine for Dreamcell to pick it up. It doesn't all have to go to the TA.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Makoto's going to have like a, what, 12-minute deso or something? Oh, no, there's an Ancient stack. Hold that thought. It might even be a little faster than that.
Is under attack.
Dreamcell. Ooh, they want Moon in mid. He does already have the point in the smoke screen, so able to keep him locked down. Moon going to try and run out of it, but he's just taking so much damage. Gets brought down, and he is having an absolutely miserable game. Well, do they have Makoto dead? He just TP'd.
是一个没有感情的
That was it.
前机器。
See you later, boys.
And here comes a turnaround. Trouble for DJ. Kezcute also running forward. Big slow, big damage. One touch from Dreamcell. This DD is cleaning house. And Boom are completely running away with this game. I don't know. Ice is trying to do Underlord things and just run at waves and TP out, but what's it gonna matter, really?
He's doing everything that he can. He's creating some space for Savage.
He's gonna bounce back to Savage. He's got the Enrage. Dreamcell's chasing. Alright. Well, TP out is gonna be successful, but
He'll pop.
no way in the fountain. Yeah. It's only it's 3 points Melodic.
I think the Enrage soaked up 2 of the ticks, so...
Yep. Well, Mortimer's Kiss is on cooldown for 50 seconds. Moon just desperately trying to grab a little bit of farm up top. But TA just about to grab this Deso in a second. Well, Fnatic, if they're going to come back in this game, it is going to be a very long road. Though, you look at this, the win probability has been favoring Fnatic this entire time, which is ridiculous to me, but we'll see what happens as those metrics start to shift. FBZ has gone a little greedy, has just opted for the BOTs first, but he's also having a pretty good game.
Maybe when this Deso actually gets delivered, be like, oh right, this is what he's been buying.
Yeah. Because I guess they've got like a Sonic Wave that they can use, and they are about to take this bottom tier 1, which is certainly good news for Fnatic. And the Underlord should be able to continue slowing down the pace of this game for quite a while, but I don't know how they deal with the Riki and everybody jumping on their faces and no save, and they just die. Like, whoever gets smokescreen just dies. Whoever gets lassoed just dies. So long as Makoto is careful with his positioning and just make sure to play for the Blink BKB, I don't know if this TA is ever going to die this game. So...
I mean, it enables Dreamcell to farm this aggressively, right? 10 now. It's, anything into his talents just yet, not wanting the 20 attack speed, but with that, he's got his Diffusal Blade coming out to him as well, so he's going to start becoming active on that.
Yeah, he is.
13 minutes.
He is going to be an absolute terror. At least Fnatic, they got some dust picked up around the place.
Just roshing, man.
Alright. Why not?
What can you do?
Not a whole lot with the state that the game is in right now, so there you go. Oh, Ice is running over. Wants to do something about it. Jabs is also coming. They've got this Dark Troll Summoner ready. It's not dead just yet. Makoto actually dropping a little low here. This is trouble. Here comes the Melt. Sonic Wave not into the pit. Actually, they pick up the Aegis. Wait, he just lasso and TP out. FBZ's fine. Jabs comes in to try and do something to the Templar Assassin. Gets hit by a Melt Strike to the face. Down he goes. They lost Ice on the back lines. Oh, Lord.
I suppose not really understanding maybe quite how low Makoto was, but if that Sonic Wave went into the pit, I think they probably gotten the kill onto the TA and the Roche kill and got the Aegis. So just little things like that maybe turn things back around in their favor. Dota Plus has finally realized, oh wait, they've actually got some item timing.
Yeah. And now a 6k lead in Boom's favor, and they even managed to keep that Aegis intact as they now just go for an immediate smoke, looking to make a play, keep the pressure up with their diffusal. No reason not to. Oh, Moon, are you just going to be dead again here? They haven't spotted him just yet. They see Jabs. Team going to take the high ground. All right, now they see him. And, well, jump in. Can they keep him locked down in position? Knock him back into the smoke screen. Very nicely done. Jab's going to try for the TP out. It's not fast enough. And they're going to come in and swipe those bounties as well. Ice trying to go and grab the top ones, but FBZ is already on the case. And Hyde also TPing up here.
He's got his last
Ice was under a ward a little earlier. He might just be dead.
So travel and the Faded Brooch and the Windlace means that without the Firefly already moving at about 445, I think that goes up to around 500 pops.
And ISSI just has no choice but to do this, right? He has to just pop the Dark Rift and push the wave out. 23 Savage, they are not going to let him just sit and farm. He is making good progress towards the Battle Fury, but even that is not going to be an item that massively turns this game, necessarily. It's going to take a little while for him to farm up after that to really be all that scary. Can you get this stack? Oh, Jabs aggroed it for a second, so... Not gonna happen.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I know it's not a common thing to do when you're not coming up against something like a Phoenix or a Cog, but...
Oh. Yep. Toto getting gone on. Is gonna lose the Aegis shortly here, it looks like. Alright. It's life number 1. Team's coming over to help for life number 2. FPZ already in position just to protect. Makoto getting gone on. Mortimer's Kiss is raining down. FPZ still has the last one, not using it just yet. They're gonna wait out this Enrage, it looks like. 23 Savage now the target with the Death Ward as well. Walking straight into the smoke screen behind. Jabs already losing a lot of life. This Ricky illusion giving them all the vision that they need to maybe continue this dive. A little low, but alright, here comes Dreamcell. Cleans up one. Moon gonna go for the blink away. Makoto does have his blink available, but also doesn't want to get hit by the Pit of Malice underneath the tier 2 tower, so gonna play it safe.
The Bloodlusted Tower did more damage than anyone on Fnatic that fight. You know, it was the only thing really holding back the all-out onslaught, and even without using the lasso, able to take down the Ursat as well. Tankier rematch at it.
SSI's running in. Makoto able to just get the blink away. Couldn't get to those refraction charges fast enough.
Oh, Moon's gonna die in base, I think. Oh, no.
Oh, he's getting the tips. He's getting the business this game. Oh, they're gonna go in. Cast bouncing. Jabs, I think, just gonna tank the gank a little bit. Trying to group them up here on the choke point, but they just drop down the smoke screen and walk away. Makoto in a little bit of danger. They do have a dust on him, so he can't just meld up. Looks like he is gonna be brought down. Nicely done by Savage, but Boom still looking for this turnaround. Dreamcell, the big damage dealer, and godlike streak for him. Make it beyond godlike, perhaps. No, it's a triple kill for Hyde instead. They lose the big TA, but Boom still have plenty of strength beyond that.
That's so crazy. At the end of the day, the TA only had 1 kill before that, so Fnatic don't even get a kill streak going in their favor.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
There's some Dota going on here, but it feels like it's mostly Dota being played by Boom, and Fnatic, well, they're trying. They're working towards the Ags on the Snapfire. Ursa's got his Battle Fury, but just where is he going to have room to farm, right? They've lost all their tier 1 towers. Dreamcell is just charging around everywhere, finding kills. As he stalks his prey on the mid lane.
So Boom's playing Dota. What Fnatic plays?
I don't know.
Some Pendragon Dota? Is that what it is?
Maybe they've been playing too much Valorant. Maybe.
Possible.
But, no, I don't even want to take away from Fnatic. I just feel like Boom have played this game so well so far. Like, and this whole series, drafting really on point, play really on point. Fnatic just it seemed like they came in with a particular plan against Boom, and Boom have already moved one step beyond that. So trouble from Runa mid. Essence Ring is going to help him out a little bit. FPZ still chasing. Not this same story again.
He'll be fine.
All right, he'll be okay this time.
Got the neck this time around.
He's living.
I don't think Boom even care about maintaining this outpost on their side of the map. They're like, all right, well, we're just going to go ahead and take towers. Why not? We've got the ability to push. We've got this early Desolator, and then if anyone moves out of position, we've got this aggressive vision that means that the tier is just going to jump.
I really don't think you can afford to have the worst lanes as the first pick team. Right? Like, because you need to have better side lanes as the first pick team because you're never going to have the better mid lane. Right? So the fact that they've just like, oh, Jabs didn't even need to interrupt that TP. Death is a perfectly good interrupt.
Oh, and the chat wheels as well. Kezcute, it's just not fair, he says to the rest of Fnatic. 12k net worth lead at the 20-minute mark.
Is he just saying hello to Ice, who is taking a lot of damage before he TP's out, but will not be brought down. All right, what's the next item timing for Fnatic? Underlord is going. I mean, this is the problem with Underlord as a hero. You don't buy items that do things, right? You just buy like tanky items and you keep walking down lanes, and that's kind of it. He had an Atos queued up for a little bit there. They're gonna drag Moon into the waiting arms of Dreamicell, who's got more than enough damage, beyond godlike streak for him. I feel like we understated it when we said this was looking like a good Ricky game. A little bit of a catch out. Makoto getting gone on. They're not interrupting his blink though. They're just gonna go for Hyde instead, who will get cleaned up, but Ice already half HP. They're gonna cookie him back to the team. Jab's waiting here on the front lines, ready with a Fire Blast in case Makoto tries to go deep, but he's got a Refraction and he's got the BKB now delivered. So it might actually be Fnatic who needs to be careful.
BKB, Blink, Deso at the 21-minute mark. Way too much to deal with right now. I guess with the Underlord, what you were saying before, it's like he is kind of like a support, even in the offlane, not necessarily in the form of his farm, but just what he does, right? He enables the cores to be able to do something, but this mid-game went for, especially, just not looking very good at all. He's going for these smaller items just to be able to try and survive and make some kind of impact, but about an Urn of Shadows, they've only got 3 kills up to this point.
Yeah, and the Underlord is never going to make flashy plays either, right? Like, I get it from the perspective of like, okay, it's an annoying hero and Ice is really good at making space, but that only matters, like you're saying, if you're enabling somebody else to do something. And right now, the 2 big cores on Fnatic are just not in a position to make things happen. The Ursa is farming well. He does have 11.1k net worth. And I'll put the 0.1 in there as well, just to make it seem like things are going a little better, but they are still just so far behind currently.
Yeah, and even, with this map domination, you've got someone like FPZ who's just farming up in the Tri-Camp area. Again, they lock out with another double damage coming through. Koda's going to pick it up this time in his bottle.
Oh my god, and he's got Imp Claw as well? Oh lordy. You just wait for it. FPZ, alright, who are they going for? Jabs, is he going to try and sacrifice himself? 23 Savage just going to go for the enrage. Oh, they got him! I mean, it's not going to last very long, but he's still going to be dead. Makoto, well, say goodbye to both of your lives on Fnatic, and now Boom can just converge mid. They are running straight into like a heavily warded area on Fnatic, so this is not a safe place to be, really. And here come the divide pings are from DJ, but it has not been very divide Dota for Fnatic.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, even the stuff of wizardry being destroyed on the courier for Moon, so his timing's going to be delayed even further. He was getting so close to that Yule Scepter just to be able to provide that little bit of extra survive. He's got the Essence Ring too, which is nice, but it just feels like this Ricky's going to be able to pop him every single team fight.
Yep, no TP's down. Ice on the case once again, looking to spam things out, but not really able to provide that much of a catch. DJ still working his way towards the Ag Scepter, and maybe once they've got that with the Gobble Up, they have a little bit more initiation that they can make use of. But
it's wishful thinking, it's got to say. I mean, Roche is up in 10 seconds as well, so you would think that maybe Boom are going for that timing. I guess probably hoping for a pickoff before they went for it. They might have been a little bit spooked about how the first one went.
So, okay, how much of Boom crushing this early game like this is draft, and how much of it is play?
I mean, TA is always a little bit favored over the Quap, just because you're forcing him to use some sort of net worth, or at least the supports, to get that detection that you need to try and harass out with the Shadow Strike. He didn't even need to. That's how dominant Makoto was in the early game there. So right. I don't think they could be put down 100% to the draft. It's just giving one of your best players their comfort heroes, and has to be said, the side lane's not going fantastically either. Jab's dying 7 times as Ogre Magi. So definitely not the sort of impact that you want from one of these durable supports. So I think the draft we were thinking was a bit more favorable for Boom, but it's a combination of both. Execution as well has brought them to this dominant of a...
This Ricky has just popped off this game. It has turned out to be a very, very good tricky game. Maybe if there was a little bit more catch, he could get a little bit more punished. Boom looking for a smoke, hoping for a jump. This is a dangerous place to be fighting. Fnatic with a good choke point here that they can play around, but there is a ward up on the high ground now. They're going to go for the jump onto the Underlord first. Can they pop him? Silence onto the Ursa. Jabs. They have split up a little bit on the side of Boom. Makoto doesn't currently have a target, so they are looking at Dreamacell in the backlines. He's got to blink back to his team. Hyde waiting there with the heals, and even with not the best initiation from Boom and not maybe the best target selection, they're still cleaning up this fight, no problem. Ogre running forward. FBZ still diving a little deeper, looking for 23 Savage. They find one more outside of the base. That's Moon dead. And they don't even need to execute very well at this point with a 17k lead to just walk all over Fnatic.
0, 6, and 0 from Moon is not something that he would be happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They're able to force out the glyph. Maybe that'll give them time to say, well, we can pick up some of these bounty runes, we can go take the Roshan, we've got the cheese as well this time around. And I mean, I think once Dreamacell picks up his BKB, if the game goes that long, that'll be the real time where it's just going to be too much for Fnatic to deal with.
And at this point, it does feel like Boom could just kind of grind out the map to a 40k lead if they wanted to, and like just end the game that way. Oh, Fnatic smoking up. Dreamacell, I think, gonna break the smoke, but he leaves the illusion here as well, so they're gonna waste a couple of spells on that. Dire scanning, Boom in a good position to protect the Roche. They're just gonna let Makoto go to work over in the pit while everybody else is kind of covering all these angles.
He wishes he had 5 more XP for that for the armor reduction, but he should get it from this Roche kill, and thankfully enough, 23 Savage, he's going to be able to pick up the double damage rune. Quite the legs to hop up onto the high ground though with his Earthshock.
So what's he going for? He's just going BKB.
I think he is like obviously Boom are going to press their advantage right now, so he just needs to give them any form of team fight potential.
Yeah, and he needs the BKB to get the ultimate off, right, against the smoke screen. It says hi to Dreamacell, does some decent damage there. The rest of Boom is moving into position. Makoto a little bit light in the mana department, but he does have a couple of mangoes coming in a second. I don't believe they have a mango tree currently. I haven't even checked neutral items at all this game. I don't even... Well, we got an Essence Ring that nobody is using currently. The Imp Claw for the TA, very nice. The Vambrace for the Ricky, very nice. And now we've got ourselves some tier 3 items coming out, though it might only be Boom getting just for a little bit here.
I think at this stage of the game, though, you do really need to go for these aggressive plays. Like, you're 20k down. They know how far behind they are, so you need to try and give yourself any sort of small advantage to try and get back into this game, and that's what Savage is going for.
Yeah, they're not gonna farm their way back into this one for sure. Oh, blast already. Dragon Ice all the way back into the waiting damage. It's just too much. It's getting cleaned. And now with the Underlord dead, nothing to really defend these objectives.
There we go. He's got his BKB.
Well, the Bloodlusted Tower is useful, but it's still getting cleaned up.
It's going to be so hard
keeping the quick wave going. And say goodbye to Jabs. 2 hits, he's gone. Here comes the Mortimer's Kisses. They've already found out DJ. Dreamacell just going to hop backwards into the smoke screen. Buyback coming in. Boom, continuing to reevaluate. Dreamacell still has the cheese. Trouble for Moon. Going to use himself for a second, but it's straight down into the smoke screen, straight into his death. Still beyond godlike for Dreamacell. Savage popping all of his cooldowns, looking for Makoto, but just gets cleaned up, and he's still living. Down for 60 seconds, and took them a minute or 2 longer in game number 2, but what a show of force for Boom in this best of 3.
What a show of force. Even Kezcute, he's got a Hurricane Pike on him, so as soon as that Ursa ran in, trying to make the biggest impact with his BKB coming through, he just uses the Force Staff back at him, pushes him back towards his fountain, and really nothing happens.
Well, Fnatic still holding. I guess worth it to play this one out until the very end, but just not sure where any kind of turnaround potential is really going to come from. Boom still hanging around. Makoto swapping items out just to get some mana back, as Dreamacell completely holding in the bottom wave. There's no pressure. Yep. Well,
FBZ is going.
Ice just walking forward. All right, Moon jumping in, bit of damage onto FBZ, forced to have himself back. Ice cookied in as this paralyzing cast bouncing around everywhere. Actually gets a decent lockdown, but Boom just playing the objective. Makoto going for that for now. I have to give Boom some props for not getting ahead of themselves, just grinding out this win. They've got their sights set on the grand finals. 23 Savage coming forward onto Makoto. Decent chain stun. BKB getting popped. Still has the enraged Dream himself. Gonna keep on fighting. They're waiting for Makoto to come back with life number 2. Ice. Already dead. No buyback available for him. Makoto needs to be careful, but he does have the refraction now. DJ trying to clean it up, but he's got the BKB running. So Boom just gonna keep on chasing forward. DJ next to die. Moon with the Sonic Wave looking for something. Can he even get Hyde? At least he can manage that kill. Buyback. 23 Savage TPing into the backlines does bring down Makoto. Pretty nice for him. 500 gold. And Boom just gonna have to reset perhaps. Dream Assault thinking about going back in. Can actually clean up this kill on 23 Savage. He's got the enrage. Jumping forward onto FBZ. Does just barely manage to force staff himself outside of the base. Dream Assault is being dusted up, but he's still got the Manta. Gonna turn around and actually just look for the kill instead. Throws down the smoke screen now. Still waiting. Checking out the inventories. Moon comes over, gets the scream off. So Dream Assault just gonna jump back to his team, and they will take their leave for now, but Fnatic's base in tatters.
At the cost of a Miliarax, and I think there's 2 or 3 buybacks coming through as well. I was thinking maybe DJ should have gone for that desperate play and even sold his Tranquil Boots at Soul Ring just so you could try and get that initiation with the Ag Scepter. He was about 600 away and wasn't in any sort of position to use the Scatter Blast to try and pick up some last hits.
Yeah. At this point, it doesn't really feel like it matters how well Fnatic play the fights, right? Well, the blasts are coming in.
See you, Quab.
Dream Assault. Dead.
Gotcha.
85 seconds on the sidelines.
Yeah, and they're just waiting for their TA to respawn so she can TP out to this mid-tier 1 tower that's still alive and just come walking into the Dire base. Dream Assault still just fighting Ice. Cookie's gonna get him outside of the smoke screen. He's not presenting his back, so Dream Assault's damage getting reduced a little bit, but it's still enough. 23 Savage running forward. Where is Makoto's just heading top.
See you later, nerds.
This is some objective-based gaming from Makoto.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
Savage taking whatever farm he can find. That's the first neutral creep he's seen for like 8 minutes probably. But Dream Assault jumping in, jabs the next target. Once again, gonna turn around and try and fight the Riki just to live a little bit longer, but he gets cleaned up. And finally, GG gets called out from Fnatic. That is the end of their run here in the BTS Pro Series for SEA. And we have our grand final sorted. It's Boom versus GEEK.
It is Boom versus GEEK pair. When Fnatic won their series the other day against, who did they knock out? They knocked out Neon. The response at the end with that big game with the Wraith King Ags was CSGO. Well, Fnatic, they've got plenty of time for some CSGO now that they don't have to play the grand finals anymore. But what a performance.
Jet planes in the night sky with you. Getting high in the sunrise with you. Getting through all the bad times with you. I wasn't missing a thing, no I do. And I wish that I could build a time machine. Cause time moves on, and now you're gone. Oh, if only I could build a time machine, I'd come and get you. I can't forget you. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that, I wish that, I wish that you were mine. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that, I wish that, I wish that you were mine. What the hell am I doing this for? Lying here on my bedroom floor, finding peace in the memories of you. I wasn't missing a thing, no I do. And I wish that I could build a time machine. Cause time moves on, and now you're gone. Oh, if only I could build a time machine, I'd come and get you. I can't forget you. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that, I wish that, I wish that you were mine. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I
5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everybody, to the BTS Pro Series Season 2 here for SCA. We have the grand final coming at you. Boom Esports versus GEEK Fam. It's a rematch of our upper bracket final. It went 2-1 there. We're back. And Boom looked amazing a little bit earlier today up against Fnatic. We'll just have to see if they can keep that momentum going forward.
10 seconds remaining.
Absolutely, Base Kip. And you know what time it is, meaning the grand final? Better crack open a monster, because we are in for the long haul here, and I'm sure Boom will be looking to not necessarily get revenge, but atone for their loss in the upper bracket final, because I really felt like in that game 3 they ended up losing it 25-4, similar honest outcome to the game that we just saw with them coming up against Fnatic, but I think they still had the better draft that time around. So it looks like they've polished off some of their execution. They're on today. Of course, GEEK Fam, they're capable. I mean, they made it through the upper bracket. It means that they have that selection priority in game number 1. So a small little advantage for coming through the upper bracket, and they've chosen first pick as well. And I think we'll see this every time from GEEK Fam. Ursa is going to be banned out in every single game. Yeah, it just immediately gets removed. No messing around with it here. The Witch Doctor also getting banned out. So you know, GEEK Fam, they've been looking over those replays of their own games. They were definitely watching just before
and it is going to be a slightly different setup this time around. I would be also surprised to see if the Beastmaster made it through. I feel like that's likely going to end up being banned, and it unfortunately will probably end up having to be banned by Boom, since they are not the first pick. And that does give Geek Fam a little bit more flexibility here to maybe continue going for these more targeted bans like the Witch Doctor and the Mirana and stuff been mentioning. But maybe the Bat Rider needs consideration as well. We'll have to see.
I do think that is a significant factor. I think we've still got probably a Lycan ban to come. Geek Fam, they also do ban the Nyx a fair amount of time. I think particularly when they do have first pick, they don't want to have their first choice counted in that second wave of the first phase.
Yep.
It is the Bat Rider being banned by Boom this time around. So realizing the strength of the hero, that of course does mean that Beastmaster is still available to be picked up.
Yeah, and it might still be Boom having to get rid of it.
10 seconds remaining.
What were the bans in that upper bracket series like? Let's have a quick see.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we could still see that one come out.
Yeah, so like the only thing that was consistent was that Boom banned Dragon Knight in all 3 games.
Yes.
Other than that,
10 seconds remaining.
they got Ursa. Yeah, so Boom got Ursa in game number 1, and then it got banned games 2 and 3 after Boom won with it.
Dire team pick.
So yeah, actually, Beastmaster going to make it all the way through. Quap going to be the ban, and then the Kunkka also being banned out. So
Radiant team.
Fam angling for the Beastmaster. Yeah. It does seem like there's starting to be a little bit of chatter around this, like Kunkka being the kind of the Beastmaster counter, or at least being like good against Beastmaster. So
yeah,
setting themselves up a little bit more. If Boom want the Enchantress, they can take it, but that is about the only
10 seconds remaining.
Only thing left. And we've already seen this idea of if you pick the Beastmaster and they take one of these supports, like the Enchantress or the Chen that's supposed to counter you, then you just stick it mid instead.
Yeah, I mean, Boom banned the Enchantress in all 3 of their games in that upper bracket series, so clearly they're a little less strong about playing it, but we saw them just break it out there for Kezcute with Fanatics, so I think it's perfectly viable to come out. Seeing something like an Enchantress Nature's Prophet, I think, is a good way for them to go here.
Yeah. To go for the Ench, they've got themselves another 30 seconds ready to decide what they want to go for as the secondary grab.
I just feel like NP's solid, right? Like, they've gotten rid of the Barrow themselves, they got rid of the Queen of Pain, so that's 2 heroes that really don't care about the Sprout for that form of teamfight control. And you can use it to relatively reliably join these teamfights when a Beastmaster goes for these early pickoffs. You know, the 1v1 situation can suddenly become a 1v2 if you're quick on the finger with the teleport.
Yeah, I definitely like the idea, and I think the other thing that I keep coming back to time and time again is talking about, I don't think you can let one team have one of these like insane pushing heroes like the Beastmaster and then not get something for yourself to at least be able to try and trade. Yeah, because it means that at least if you've got one of these pushing heroes yourself, it means that even if the laning stage doesn't go perfectly, when they go to push with the 2 supports, you can just go somewhere else and push and like force trades out. Boom maybe taking a little bit more of a fighting approach here and are going to go for the Pangolier, a hero that was almost completely ignored in our previous series, I believe.
I think it wasn't even banned out.
Yeah.
With Boom, they prioritize FBZ for being able to play it, so not quite like your teams like your TNCs, and even Fnatic have been known to put it on the position 4 just for a little bit of that extra versatility, but Geek Fam are going for the Mirana. So this honestly from Geek Fam feels like a very Boom draft that's coming through. So with that, obviously it's quite strong, but Boom should know how to deal with it, given that, you know, these are the types of heroes that they do play very strongly in that combination.
Yeah, this is a very, if this ends up being kind of the dual offlane, this is a very kind of potent and quite annoying dual offlane from GEEK fam. How has the Mirana mostly been played from what you've seen in this event? Has it been
I mean,
4?
It's been basically only 4 so far.
Okay.
It's been used when you've got something like a Chanter and Enchantress that you just want to get rid of those creeps really quickly. And as well, they've picked it when you've got a lot of setup stuns to be able to do work. So for example, you've got the Beastmaster, obviously it's a really obvious one, but Witch Doctor and Ursa are 2 heroes that are also paired with it quite well. Won't be able to play it this time around because they banned it out, wanting to prevent this style of draft from Boom. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some additional form of crowd control come out from the remaining support for GEEK fam.
Team pick.
The Lycan band finally kind of coming around. GEEK fam continuing to protect the Beastmaster, I think, a little bit more against some of these like core laning counters. The PA pretty decent at dealing with the boars with the dagger, and you've got the blur as well to help you out against the harassment.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll just have to see.
5 seconds.
Is the Mirana also here? Is there any thought to like, oh, if we put the Beastmaster off lane and they're stealing our boars, we'll just arrow the boar once it gets once it gets taken?
It's possible. I mean, it's a good amount of experience that you get from killing it. It's something like of a level that you get from a single boar, which is pretty handy.
Dire team pick.
Okay. So, all right, the Nature's Prophet does end up coming out anyway, so you get your wish there, Danog.
I mean, I think it's pretty good against even just this Mirana, right? Like, if you're able to find out the Mirana on her own, she's not the type to build into something like a Glimmer Cape and a Force Staff, just naturally. Maybe a Force Staff, but if you go aggressively and you play it mid and you go this Orchid-style build, it's a pretty easy way to try and get those support pickoffs that allow you to snowball to the next stage of the game. You know, take those 5v4 team fights that you need to take out some towers and put some additional pressure around the map.
Man, whatever hero GEEK fam pick as like their position 1 or their mid is gonna have some insane attack speed this game. Between the Inner Beast and now the Bloodlust also coming out from the Ogre. I guess Ogre just high armor, really good support.
That is how they've tended to pick for Cuckoo thus far. You know, oh sorry, not for Cuckoo, for Raven thus far. You know, giving him these hyper carries in the form of the PA. He's played a little bit of Luna. He's played the Terrorblade a little bit. So to see, I think the Luna is still very much a possibility. With all the additional buffs coming through, and the Glaives can make mincemeat of some of these Enchantress creeps. I mean, you can do a lot of damage to the Enchantress indirectly, right? Just from the bouncing.
Yeah, I really like the suggestion of the Luna here. I think it looks pretty good. Boom, just gonna go for a Phantom Lancer. I guess feeling like, one, there isn't a ton of AoE just yet really on the GEEK fam side, so putting some pressure on that. It feels kind of similar to the like the Naga pick that we saw come out from them in our earlier lower bracket finals series, where they're just kind of putting some pressure on a weak point in the enemy draft. And, well, similar response from GEEK fam, the same thing that Fnatic kind of came up with, just immediately going into the Ember.
Yeah, I feel like the positions will change up a little bit here. This seems much more like a mid Ember Spirit coming.
Yeah, for sure.
Which Carl will most likely be playing, although it is... You don't want to be in a position where you've got this Beastmaster and you don't run it in the off. It's a little bit risky. Carl does play Beastmaster mid, but that tends to be when they've already got a draft that's heavily focused on pushing, and right now they don't. So I feel like these flashy, elusive style heroes, it's what fits Cuckoo's playstyle very well, but it's just not good enough to be picked there. And I think you want to build up into something like a Maelstrom this game, obviously, to deal with the Prophet Treants, the PL Illusions, and Enchantress creep even, potentially.
Yeah, I wanna see the Ember Spirit on the mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm with you. I think that's a much better laning allocation for them. But we got the Troll as the ban, Necrophos being removed. Could we still see the Luna here? I don't know what else you go for parry wise in this spot. If it was a different patch, I would maybe say Sven, but hero just seems donezo, so
10 seconds.
yeah,
remaining.
give it give it a little bit of time. Maybe if there were still 4
5
ancient camps on the map or something, but those days are gone.
Thinking it's a position 1 left for Geek Fam, this hyper carry style. I feel like Boom are going to round out their draft with a Shadow Fiend, just personally. Gives them some good push. You can get through the Flame Guard relatively easily. You can even build into a Yule Scepter to dodge out some of these ganks that might be coming your way. It's alright, and it can, again, shove...
No, you're gone. And you're back. You're gone.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yeah,
alongside the Nature's Prophet, sorry about that.
Radiant team pick.
No Spectre, okay. Well, we talk about hyper carry, that's one.
Yeah, so we've gotten towards the tail end of this draft, and both teams kind of hunkering down onto a little bit more of a late game approach. Boom. What is the option going to be here? I guess it depends on what they're thinking about the Prophet, what they're thinking about
5 seconds remaining.
the Pango, but more than likely just gotta be their mid laner here, right? They got very little time left to decide,
Choose
and they're
your
gonna
hero.
come back with a Doom.
I mean, Prophet, if you're going to go this style where you're going, heavy gank potential, you want to get an Orchid or perhaps a Mechanism early on as this Prophet, it's that they did have the offlaner potentially still there to pick up, and it means it will be a Hyde Pangolier coming. So something a little different from Boom, but now's the time to pull out that sort of thing. Grand Finals, try and catch them off guard in game number 1 and give yourself that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see the Doom on paper here, right? The ult is going to be very useful against the Ember. If you ever build into an Ags, that's going to be pretty ownage against the Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
So I don't mind it from that perspective. It's also just going to be like a good pressure hero for the lane, but have to see how it ends up working out. So they do end up moving the Nature's Prophet over to mid, maybe give them a little bit more presence, a little bit more pressure. If they do get the early game going well, then they can take some early towers.
Even just devouring a Dark Troll Summoner can be really nice against both Zephyr and Carl here, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Based off this, game 1, this is what's going to set the tone for the entire best of 5. Who are you feeling?
They've got the Enchantress versus the Beastmaster. I like this Doom pick, so I'm going Boom.
I like both drafts, really. Like, Geek Fam, it feels like they got kind of exactly what they wanted for them. It might not, they might have let through a couple of things that make them go, oh, that's a little bit unfortunate, but I feel like the heroes that they were able to pick up, they're very happy with. So...
Alright, counterpoint. Boom rhymes with Doom.
What the? How'd that happen?
You not want even to respond to it.
I'm just saying. Alright, let's get going with our grand finals, guys.
For battle.
Boom coming in with all of the momentum. Geek Fam gonna see if they can put a stop to it. They did beat them by a decent margin in the winner bracket final, and we'll just have to see who's learned more from that encounter. Raven not starting with a whole lot of regen here. Already has the one Sage's Mask picked up. What else do we have going on? Pretty good, an Orb of Venom picked up for Whitemon. Maybe looking for a first blood down here.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like this is the new meta, at least within Southeast Asia, right? You toss both supports as well as the offlaner into the offlane, try and get that first blood against, well, we can see on the top side, Raven, he's up on his own, and Dreamer Cell on his own on the bottom side, but they're probably going to be playing quite passively. Raven just sitting behind his tower, and Dreamer Cell, he's close. He's already placed up this Reservoir Ward and backing up to be able to block out the creep wave from the very beginning.
I love the all chat currently.
7 Indos in one game.
Yeah, in grand final, Pog. But
That's what you want, you know, some national pride coming through.
yeah.
It is one of those countries that was a little underappreciated, I feel, and perhaps some inexperience creeping through, but if there are any good things to come from this COVID situation is that there have been a lot more online tournaments, and teams like Boom especially have gained a whole lot more experience against teams within the region.
Yeah, they've really been thriving, and it is really cool to see that being able to be so much Dota still happening. Even though it is going to be a little while until we get any big international competitions. Sad face. But yeah, looking like a very standard 2-2 bounty split to start here. You know, Raven just kind of looking at what's going on here, sitting right on top of the Radiant Obs, and slightly unusual Radiant Obs from Boom, as they are just keeping an eye over their own jungle here.
And Raven's just like, you want to go for any sort of wraparounds? No, I don't think so. I'm going to be chopping around all these trees and let that happen.
Oh, they are just going to try and go on the Dreamer Cell initially here, and he actually skills up the Doppel just to get a little bit further forward and stay with the creep wave. Alright, mid lane, we've already got the point in the Flame Guard picked up, just trying to burn down these trains a little bit, but it's getting clicked pretty heavily by the Nature's Prophet. Did opt for a Ringer Protection just to help out a little bit against this, but only so much you can do, really.
What the just happened?
I mean, he would almost be at the stage of having to go back to base if he didn't have it, with that Blightstone being picked up by Makoto.
Yeah, and I imagine he's got a salve coming out.
What the just happened?
Second. Not a very aggressive top lane, really, for Boom. Yeah. Doom plus Pangolier, pretty greedy overall. Doom, maybe a little bit later on, will be able to put on some pressure, but for now, Ogre rules the roost.
Yeah, he just wants to get levels at this point. He went and we saw devoured the range creep of the first creep wave. He's probably going to look to do the same here. Or perhaps body blocked, actually, by White One. So nicely done. Not going to grab any of those neutral camps.
So Kezcute, I believe, just grabbed the summoner out of this troll camp, and it got arrowed by Zephyr. So not a very fun time there for Kezcute, but you can see, you know, Cuckoo not really opting to summon any boars or anything just yet. Kezcute gonna come over here and try and get a little stack going on the small camp, and then maybe even is he gonna opt to block the big camp from spawning? He will. So nicely done. Dreamcell also making the same play, really wanting to prevent any of these side pulls, or also just Zephyr being able to arrow up another big creep. And with the little ghost, actually,
just
to drive back Zephyr pretty well.
Some good harass going on. Opting to go, this is something that I do like with Cuckoo. He's put 1 point into the Call of the Wild. I think even if he doesn't continue up topside, aggression onto hide here. Yeah,
a bit of a turnaround coming. He used the swashbuckle aggressively, and they're just chasing him down. Raven will be the one to draw the first blood, so going to be very happy with that. Getting him that little bit more quickly in towards the Necrobook. FBZ taking full advantage of the 2-point Scorched Earth to chase down with some damage, but still, very nice. A very fun time at mid, health-wise, but doing quite well in the CS. And is that his bottle coming out? It is. All right, so that's going to help him stabilize this a little bit. FBZ, what are you up to here? Going to grab himself a little Vool.
Just a little bit of extra damage for himself. Right clicks. I mean, what's he opting to go? Actually, he puts the second point here into the Call of the Wild, so really putting a lot of faith into Zephyr here to get those arrows on point to eliminate any sort of creeps being stolen by Kezcute. Just wanting to get that constant harass going out onto...
I think even if he doesn't...
See you later, nerds!
You know, constantly summon it in the lane, I think he'll probably still want it a little bit later on. We have another battle happening at top. Whiteman dropping low, but did you get the stun over onto Hyde? And I don't think Whitemon's gonna mind if Raven's able to pick up this kill, though. Getting slowed down by FBZ and forced to just retreat back to the tower. Needs to get some regen, maybe buried out as well. Though the Ogre does have a salve already sitting in the inventory, so pop up and use that one.
Unfortunate by Makoto not getting the luck of creep wave on the top side, expending both the mana for the sprout and the nature's call to body block him out, but able to just bottle it up here on this Ember Spirit, and he's going to be perfectly happy to stay in this lane and continue to farm.
Doing A-okay. Cuckoo farming nicely under his tower currently, and Kezki's just running a pull, so he does summon up the board, feeling like it's safe from getting stolen away. And what else is really going on? Raven getting pushed out of top, but still #1 on CS currently. And everybody across the board really farming well for now. No lane is like a complete stomp or anything.
Closest would probably be mid. It's going a lot more in Makoto's favor here, and he's having to TP straight back. Sorry, Carl, luckily enough, he's going to be able to grab this bounty rune for himself, so perhaps a bit more of a favorable trade here. Zephyr uses a bit of an odd leap coming through and goes down because of it.
Yeah, that was his... So he had no leaps left, and yeah, Kezki actually able to come over here and grab both of these bounties on the bottom side for Boom. So that is going to be 3 for them, all up. Now just doing a little bit of jungling.
So despite all those last hits going relatively okay for Carl, there's still so many more denies in favor of Makoto. He's hit up onto his level 6 already. A lot more needing to be expended just for the regen on Carl. So sitting about half a level behind right now. Potentially see some rotation starting to happen in the very near future. Probably onto Cuckoo, you would think. Bit of a pincer move happening here with Kezku.
They're gonna have to make up for it a little bit with the rotations. Oh, trying to TP over, still no 6 on the Ember. Dakota really wanting this rune. It's actually spawned top, and now he's in a little bit of danger. Does still have the Fairy Fire. The Wrath of Nature bounces through. Say goodbye, Ember Spirit. And Zephyr, that is once again his last leap. Just going to continue to get chased through the jungle here. Doesn't even have a TP scroll. Getting slowed down by Hyde. They will land an arrow, but can they just come over on Dreamcell? Looks like they should be able to. Leap still on cooldown for 5 seconds. Zephyr able to just keep on running with the boots. And it seemed like he should be okay. The swashbuckle cooling down. Hyde's going through. Fairy Fire leap.
Didn't get the proc.
No, gonna chase him all the way back to base.
Oh, Kip, you thought that the Prophet was in a problem position. No, Wrath of Nature takes off half the Ember Spirit's HP. Yeah,
he just got popped. So it was not an issue at all.
Also available here on FBZ, so we'll see if Makoto tries to make any sort of aggressive plays up onto the Spectre.
Raven is he got like a 5.5 minute Necrobook, so he's doing pretty well. Cuckoo getting gone on down at bottom, big slows coming through, thinks about the roar, but decides better of it, knows that he's 100% dead. So Boom, 4-1 the lead on the board thus far, putting on the pressure with their Nature's Prophet. They got another Wrath of Nature available in a second, so should really just be able to keep on doing more of the same, really.
Nice tower pressure going on, and it's a 7.5 minute Boots of Travel for FBZ, so he's going to be able to chase down basically anyone in this game with that Scorched Earth.
Yeah, and his game is just going to continue to scale more and more from here, right? He's going to get the Devour constantly. He's not spending money on TPs, so he's really just going to get pretty big. I don't know what item build he's going to go for exactly. I feel like there's maybe an Ags on the cards at some point, but other than that, it seems like just move speed for the time being. Maybe a BKB a little bit further down the line, something like that.
Yep. I'm liking how White One's positioning himself. He's throwing himself into the lane, making FBZ Hyde and Kezcute focus on him a little bit. Kezcute, he went on a bit of a scouting mission for Raven, and I think the longer that you can delay that first Doom, the better. Pretty good job at preventing that.
Are fortified. Dire's top tower.
Pressure coming at top. They got a creep going. Just going to bring in the 2 supports along with the off-laner. Clean up the wave pretty quickly. Whitemon doing his best with the 1 point in the Bloodlust on the tower to hold on to it a little bit longer. And Cuckoo now pressuring down bottom.
Dire's top tower.
I guess the reason to go Necrobook first here is just you're playing against Enchantress, right? So
TP's coming back. Cuckoo could take a bunch of damage from this Wrath of Nature, but back off.
Top tower has fallen.
TP also coming down from the Enchantress.
Middle tower is under attack.
Roar going to be used. They've also got the follow-up Arrow Haunt coming through. Raven wants this kill. He's not going to get it. Will go the way of the Mirana. Dreamer Cell trapped in the middle of 4. His illusion's getting cleaned up pretty quickly. Doppel on cooldown for 3 seconds, so it looks like he's just going to get run down. Double kill for the Mirana. Looking for a little more. Kezcute coming a bit too far forward. He does have some survivability with the wand, but won't even get to use it. And GEEK fam very nicely setting up for that rotation in by the spec. Gonna pop the Necrobook and just keep on trucking.
Yeah, he uses his spells first, wins most of the time, and Doom's still on cooldown, so it gives them a little bit of a window to try and make a turnaround play here. Now with both the Roar and the Haunt not available.
So FBZ does come in and able to kind of put an end to the push, which is kind of the advantage that they've got by already having taken this one. And we do have a bit of a battle starting now for these outposts.
Radiant are scanning.
But it does just seem like it's going to end up being a 1-1 split. And the Spectre continuing to hold on to this #1 spot on the net worth for GEEK. He's going to farm super quickly with Bloodlust, ultra fast Necrobook, and everything else, and a Royal Jelly. So, well, Carl's dead at mid. Double damage on this Nature's Prophet. A little bit too much for him to deal with, and actually used all of the remnants. Looks like maybe to do some damage, but...
Yeah, so I was watching that one. So he took the Bounty Rune in the Radiant Tri-Camp. He had 2 remnants remaining, used 1 to try and take the double damage away from Makoto, who was running to it. But Makoto reached there in time, and they just weren't able to get away fast enough.
Top tower is under attack.
I was doing a dramatic recreation and missed the kill on Kezcute. Just dying down bottom, trying to hold onto this tower a little longer, but it is going to get dealt with pretty quickly. Rhythmic bouncing through. Would be absolutely hilarious if Makoto somehow died to like Wrath of Nature killing two red Necros this game, but I don't know if it's ever going to happen. We'll keep our eyes peeled for it, and really important that they open up this Radiant jungle area a little bit more. Spectre's probably going to chill down here for the next little while. And seems like Raven's game is going to be just fine, so we'll see how well this Boom lineup actually deals with the Spectre, and whether this Doom is the answer.
We're seeing FBZ rotating around a lot, and I know we mentioned before he's going to be able to scale so effectively with that Boots of Travel, especially picking it up as early as he did, but I just feel like he needs to be making use of this Doom a lot sooner than he has. You know, there was a period of time where there was a minute where both of the key ultimates on GEEK fam weren't available, and he's just been sitting back playing a little bit too passively in my...
Yeah, I really just want to see a Doom bombed out onto anybody and then just, you know, carry on with your day, keep on farming. Raven is taking pretty defensive farm. You can see that he's kind of always got people sort of in front of him, just farming all the way back on his side of the map. So difficult to get the Spectre, but I do think there are other people that they could maybe go for. It has been a little bit quiet for Carl so far on this Ember, you know, 0-2, pretty middling net worth. Sitting here on a haste turn, but just continuing to hold on to the mid lane as long as he can. Doesn't feel like he can really rotate away, I suppose, against the Prophet, who has
Could be said. Perhaps he feels like that's in exchange for giving this Mirana a little bit more net worth, sitting a little bit ahead of the position 4 on Boom's side, and this feels like Zephyr, yeah, they're in a position to try and pop a Moonlight Shadow as they TP down to the bottom area of the map. No sentries available just yet.
FBC's hiding
under these trees.
Have they spotted him just yet? They have not. He's going to go for the TP out, and he is going to be okay. Heads top.
See you later, Kezcute.
Getting surrounded, yeah. Good luck. Carl with the one sleight of fist kill secure.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But, I mean, I'm sure they would like to find someone better, but at the end of the day, it's just creating more space for Raven. He's perfectly happy to take those sorts of trades, and now that the bottom side of the map's been opened up, you can see he immediately relocates himself there, not needing...
FBZ walking forward, he lifts the hands, but slight into a jump away. Carl's
Radiant structures are fortified.
Even had the ensnare available, so missing out on a couple of opportunities to go for the kill.
I mean, they're both pretty lengthy, Wrath of Nature bouncing through.
Lengthy wind-up. I just love how Raven farms throughout the map, right? Finding the safe place to farm 99% of the time, and He's only 900 gold away from his Sacred Relic. They've got Pop the Haunt as well.
Yeah, they're looking for a little bit of a chase. Makoto is going to be the target. The Necro is on cooldown for now. Zephyr putting on the pressure. Whitemon also has another follow-up stun. So can't just go for the TP out. The team is trying to connect and help out. And that is going to be enough. Makoto gets out. He's actually going to go and heal and then maybe try and TP back in to see if they can get some kind of a continuation play. Raven, realizing that that kill was not to be, just going to go TPing out and straight back to farming. Not as action-packed as our lower bracket games, necessarily. It's been a little bit more calculated, a little bit more chill, a little bit closer. Also, it needs to be said, right? Not a huge net worth lead or anything on either side. The win probability is really loving that Geek Fam Spectre at the moment, but we'll see if FDZ has something to say about that this game.
That's always going to be the case, though, right? Maybe we might start to see some of this tempo pick up now. Phantom Lancer finishing the trade. Possibly just waiting for that juxtapose and something happen with it. But Geek Fam, they're making the movements.
Dire's top tower.
So Cuckoo did still end up going for the Helm of the Dominator. In the end, I was wondering if he was maybe just going to continue to skip it. Whitemon getting gone on. Do they have some detection here? Maybe not. Hyde's got a little bit, but it's coming out of his backpack right now. Cuckoo just going for the roar. Swashbuckle away. Hyde's going to be all right. So just a bit of an ulti trade, no kill.
Just having these tanky supports available means that you have to commit so much to try and take them down. Of course, you're just inherently, and not too much you can do against the Rolling Thunder. Requires a lot to come through from Zephyr. I feel like, you know, when he's rolling, Spectre can't do anything, Beastmaster can't do anything, Ember Spirit can't do anything. It just needs to be on this Mirana to do the bulk of the damage.
Oh, Makoto wants to get the silence here onto Zephyr. The creep staying alive a little longer as well. Couldn't even deal with it with the auto attacks. So FBZ comes TPing through, and that will be the unveiling of the Orchid on the Makoto Prophet. And you can already start to see that, boom, they really want to turn up the pace a bit. They've got the Diffusal on their Phantom Lancer. They've got their Orchid ready to go. It's time to fight.
Yeah, he's going to have to play so carefully now on this Mirana, opting to go for the Spirit Vessel instead of any sort of defensive items, you would say. So Makoto is going to just see him as a tasty little snack to gobble up every time he sees him reveal himself. So maybe we might even see Geek realize that, and some bait plays could be coming through.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We do have Carl going for that Maelstrom that you were talking about. So heading back to it now after picking up the drum. And everyone in Geek Fam just kind of lurking around their Spectre, watching her finish up farming this Radiance. A little bit of pressure onto this bottom tier too, but not really committing any heroes to it. Just gonna have a few little touches of the Necro Book make things happen. Keskut revealing his position at mid. Hyde hanging behind, does have the Rolling Thunder at the ready. Zephyr maybe gonna hope for a random arrow. They do get a slight chains, but it's only the 1 point, so not enough to really set up the guaranteed arrow follow-up.
And Spectre as well, with all of this space, able to grab some of those tier 2 items. He's going to be passing those through to his team. Essence Ring's so handy on a Spectre to be able to grab up, just increases that survivability, and a lot more passive damage is going to be coming out through that dispersion as well as the Radiance.
Geek Fam just kind of grouped up as 4 around mid currently. It does seem like their overall read on the game is very much like, hey, our Spectre is having a great time, and so long as Spectre is happy, we're happy. Bit of a smoke coming through now. They want to make some kind of a play with this Radiance Haunt available. So heading over into their own jungle. Smoke does immediately break. Not a very long jump away from Hyde. Just going to go for the Rolling Thunder. Still going to get roared. Can they just auto attack him to death? Yes, they can. They got 4 heroes here. Maybe not the target that they were necessarily hoping for, but they can just do that again. They've still got the Haunt up their sleeve.
Yeah. Even transition this into Roche. They don't have the strongest right click just yet.
Yeah, might be a little tricky. Maybe once they've got the Manta up, then I think it's super easy.
Yeah. I think the priority right now is just a bit more about defending their tier 1 tower so that Boom don't have that potential if they go for the pickoff.
As much as I think that this Doom pick looks nice, I just don't know how comfortable Boom playing around it. right? Like FBZ, sure, he's decently farmed, and they actually managed to catch out the Beastmaster at top. Cuckoo getting brought down, done for Boom, but he just really hasn't done a whole lot just yet, right? And now he's getting gone on. They're gonna haunt in. Short little arrow. Nice kill. Chasing for more. Kescute getting run at. Makoto just going to go for the TP out. He's heading all the way back to the fountain. And Raven looking to clean up more. They are going to buy back on this Doom. They really want to take this fight. They do have the outpost available. Hasted Ember Spirit just running around. And GEEK fam just going to take their lead. They just back up.
But who do you catch here? I think as well with the Doom, now he's starting to build up into a bit more of those passive items. He's still holding on to the Ocean Heart. I feel like the Essence Ring would be much more viable for him, just for that instant burst heal that allows him to at least get off a couple of his spells.
Are you at all surprised to see the Essence Ring as the choice over the Nether Shawl for the Spectre? I feel like we've seen a lot of Nether Shawl Spectre recently.
I think, sure, for this game, for how it's been going, the Nether Shawl is just so much more effective for being able to farm nice and quickly. But when these team fights start breaking out, I think Essence Ring is far and away the stronger item, just because you want to be living for as long as you can, especially against a PL and the Treant with all of those minions. And
Dreamcell just going for a more, I guess, hero-oriented build here, looking towards the SNY as Boom, after the Haunt's being used, are just going to head into the Roshan pit. They find themselves a nice little double damage for their trouble. Zephyr's going to come over and hurl an arrow in this direction, but I don't know how much they're actually going to be able to do. They're running over. Whitemon maybe going to try and face tank this a little bit. No, Hyde just coming straight through with the Rolling Thunder. We've got some Boots of Travel also being picked up for the Beastmaster here.
You gotta use your Doom.
The Pango. Doom getting used onto the Beastmaster, but I think he can just walk this one off. Raven hanging back, waiting for his opportunity. Dream himself trying to force it with the Aegis. They do get the silence onto Carl. He's in a little bit of danger, but he's also just walking away. The lockdown is not here for Boom, and they're just getting burned down by Radiance, by Flame Guard. Dream himself might be about to lose his first life. They are getting a little bit of a turnaround here, but can they get... Oh, the arrow's actually still on cooldown for now. But they're just going to stand right on top of him, get the chains out immediately. Trouble for Dream Cell does get the Doppelganger out. They're actually still focusing onto Raven. He gets pushed out of his dagger in the end, and now just dead. Kind of separated from the team a little bit. Now Boom finding their opportunity. 2 cores dead. Can they look for a little more? Whitemon looks like he will be saved by the Moonlight Shadow.
Such a difference having the Doom available. Takes Carl completely out of that team fight. And
they did use 2 buybacks on Boom, in fairness. They did kind of replenish their forces a little bit to try and defend the Aegis respawn. But it worked. They killed Spectre, so cannot complain.
Not ask for much more.
No, certainly not. And Phantom Lance are just going to be going into a Satanic next. So very survivability-oriented build. FBZ, like you were mentioning earlier, so just kind of going for this pipe.
It's fine, you know? Like, you just want to be able to tank up a lot of that damage, get a few of those burst things available. He has gone a Faded Brooch as well for himself. I'm not sure if that's the go.
Forward. Cuckoo.
That's cute. SL.
Found it. Actually got the real one, alright. Straight up lockdown, he's gonna go for the Doppel, but the real one is still here in the middle of everybody. I think they figured it out. Alright, gonna keep the lockdown going, he's now dead. Cuckoo. Alright, getting spotted out a little bit by Makoto here. He's just gonna go for the BKB TP out, he lives. Alright, nicely done. At least getting some kind of a kill.
Wave all the way pushed out towards the tier 1 tower as well, so they're not going to be able to take that objective straight afterwards. So we'd have to say Boomer alright with that. They expend the buyback extra timer onto the Pangolier. They're able to get a turnaround, but of course it always sucks that
tower is under attack.
It's down, but find the real one.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe they had it like just
pre-selected.
Yeah, well, somebody had a lock on it for the whole time and was just keeping an eye on it, but however he did that was very impressive.
Because I know with the Naga, there's like a tiny little window when you use the mirror image where the real one is revealed first, but PL it's a lot less the case. FPZ's going in again.
Whitemon, alright. Gonna get blocked out very nicely by the Sprout. Well done, Makoto, and a kill streak for him.
And his career too.
So this game does really feel like it's just gonna... One, the Ember's not farming all that well, so it does kind of feel a lot like it's just going to come down to whether or not the Spectre is somehow going to be able to win against the Boom cores, who are all itemizing, I think, to deal with Spectre currently, right? Like, Makoto's got a full Silver Edge queued up, we got BKBs being bought, we've got the Satanic for the Phantom Lancer, so he can just latch onto the Spectre and not have to worry about the damage coming back the other way, and like, even the pipe for the Doom feels very anti-spec, and I mean, fair enough, she's the only hero really having an amazing game on GEEK Fam, so...
Yep. You've enabled your own survivability, and of course, like you mentioned, that effectiveness in teamfight to be able to deal with the Radiance burn that's constantly coming out. It's another 10 or so seconds until Raven's going to be able to do that again, so it's more positioning himself very well. Farming down on this bottom side, you've got complete vision of Kescute with this not 100% conventional ward. He's able to just continue pushing this out. The rest of his team, they group up together and they go for... Not smoking just yet. They're going for something.
Yeah, they're just kind of walking at him currently.
Bounties?
Yeah, they're trying to invade for the bounties. FBZ can immediately throw out the Doom onto the Beastmaster, but he's not locked down. And FBZ actually tanking an arrow, taking a decent amount of damage. Looks like Whitemon is going to get cleaned up. In the back lines, they do manage to finish off the Beastmaster. Carl and Makoto with a little bit of a stare down. They don't want to get too close to that Orchid. And with the Haunt available, GEEK Fam may be looking for a slight opportunity, but this fight's over at this point.
I'm pretty impressed by Zephyr. The fact that he hasn't been constantly dying with this early Nature's Prophet Orchid means that his positioning has been fantastic. He's been farming where he expects they don't have vision, and now he's got the presence of mind as well to go into the 4-star. So even if he does get that initial initiation, you're able to get out of the Sprout and hopefully run away.
Yeah, he is farming pretty nicely, and I do feel like the Mirana going to have a little bit more impact than, say, the Enchantress later on in this game. But still, actually, we've got a full Battle Fury picked up for Carl here. So he is trying to itemize against the Phantom Lancer a little bit, and we will just have to see how that goes. I feel like I have not seen physical damage Ember work for quite some time. He's gonna get chained and killed off here for sure. There's just too much chain stun, nothing that he can do.
See you later, buddy. Boom. Make a beeline for the top side of the map.
Yeah, GEEK Fam looking for a little more. Cuckoo just walked straight up onto this high ground, onto Kescute, who was just kind of standing there. Nothing to punish that at all. So GEEK Fam just with the 2 quick kills on the supports, and back to business as usual.
And the mid lane pushing in too. So Raven playing with his team for a change, which is not ideal as a Spectre. You always just want to be able to maximize the effectiveness there of the farm, but TP in straight away. He's going to hit up onto his level 20 soon, and that 400 extra health with the Essence Ring, with the Manta style and the Radiance, is going to start dishing out the hurt in these team fights very shortly.
Yeah, he just continues to get bigger and bigger, and that's another nice thing about the GEEK Fam lineup, is that they aren't too susceptible to Nature's Prophet split push. So as I say that, Nature's Prophet just waiting here on top of Carl. Silence comes out, 4-step, helping him a little bit to survive, and now trouble for FBZ, losing half of his HP before he can do anything. He tries to TP out, but Zephyr just cleans him up with the arrow. Hyde's looking for him, but the leap away, he's gonna be just fine. We do have a BKB TP for Makoto. Hyde, I think knowing that he's dead, just wants to finish this kill, but it's not going to happen. GEEK Fam getting 2 and losing nobody.
Just a little bit too keen. They went in with 5 seconds left on the Doom cooldown, so weren't able to get that 100-0 initiation, and paid the price because of it.
Yeah, just... I guess it looked like an okay move. I don't know if they'd revealed the Shadow Blade just yet, so maybe hoping to catch Carl unawares somewhat, but it's going to be more time, and this Ember's starting to climb up the ranks a little bit. But we've seen like 2 Dooms used, and they've both been on Beastmaster, I think, and they've gotten some kills, but hasn't done a crazy amount necessarily.
Yeah. I feel like they needed to do more early on, even if it was only the Mirana getting caught out with it, right? Like, it's still really impactful. We've seen that Zephyr's been able to get a decent amount of farm for himself. Now he's got that 4-star, he's completed the Spirit Vessel. Anything beyond this is really low.
We do need to keep in mind Dreamcell's been farming, right? So as much as Geek Fam have been getting the better of some of these little trades here and there with supports dying, and even the occasional offlaner, for the most part, the big cores have just all been farming this whole time, and each team does have a pretty fat position 1. So still very close by the metrics, less than 1k net worth, XP slightly in Geek Fam's favor currently, and win probability still pretty steadfastly over on the Geek Fam side, but it could even be a game where these neutral items end up being the big decision makers in a couple of these fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sliver, Quickening Charm, and a Paladin Sword on Boom. And we've got Quiver, Orb of Destruction, Titan Sliver, and a Telescope on the Geek Fam side.
I'm liking the timing there for Geek Fam opting to just group up together, make sure they secure that tier 2 tower. Now that means that Boom, they're probably going to feel like there's a lot of vision inside their jungle. They won't feel confident to try and contest this bottom outpost, and leaves Geek Fam free to try and make a play if they want to.
Do you think Geek Fam's current read is that, like, which team do you think feels more confident in their late game? Like, who?
Spec. Has to be the Spec. Right, at least so for right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm wondering how, you know, do things change when we start talking about like 6-slotted PL? Is it different with level 25s? Is it different with level 30s? Do you feel like is one team looking at one late game and the other team is just like even thinking past that?
I mean, I feel like Boom have given themselves a chance with, like you mentioned before, with the Silver Edge, the way that they're itemizing, even just the way Nature's Prophet is choosing to go for his talents.
Smoke, they've got the Hawk. But alright, Smoke gets broken on Cuckoo. I don't know if they've broken anything on the high ground. Kezcute does get revealed. Everybody else still hidden. Spectre just pushing out bottom, does have the Haunt to come in. And that's always going to be the ultimate vision advantage for them. It's going to take a second. Carl back to farming. He is working his way towards the Lincolns. And it does seem like we will have a moment of calm once again.
I think the calm will only last for a short amount of time. 300 gold away from finishing up that... has he gone for a heart here on the Spectre?
Yeah.
So, real danger. Roshan is up. Both teams are aware of it, having scattered it out with the Swashbuckle, as well as having the Beastmaster Hawk here. So, I think business is about to pick up.
Do you like the FPZ itemization here? Going for the pipe and now going back BKB.
It's okay. I just feel like his positioning needs to be a bit better. I think a Blink Dagger would have been fantastic just to enable this burst damage that's coming through from Makoto especially.
Damn, Boom can't afford to just give this away for free. They scan it now. All right, they send the Swashbuckle in, but this Roshan's already dropping very quickly. Here comes the illusions. Raven just gonna step out for a second. Biding their time. Carl jumping forward, doesn't have the Searing Chains for 1 second. And if they can just secure this, that's going to be huge. Roar onto the Doom. Arrow to follow things up. He's not going to get anything off this fight, FPZ. A little bit of trouble for Zephyr, but he's still living. He buys back immediately. They're looking for the Beastmaster. He's been sprouted in. Dreamcell cleaning him up. Raven looking to fight. Still has 2 lives, so should be all right. Buyback also coming back in from Whitemon. Everybody just committing everything into this fight. It's a full 10-hero battle. Is that a Doom on the Spectre illusion? Oh no, now Raven just gonna keep on walking forward. Carl and Raven both on top of Makoto. He's auto-attacking for dear life, but the cheese comes through. So trouble for Boom as the Slight cleaning it up. Looking for one more. Satanic getting popped, but he's not even gaining all that much HP on Dreamcell as Raven just gonna keep on auto-attacking him. Whitemon even able to stand his ground. Kezcute doing his best, but the Phantom Lance are gonna get cleaned up. Double kill now for Carl, and Geek Fam just completely cleaning up this fight. Raven full HP and still has the Aegis.
Crumbling a little bit on Boom. The indecision of not wanting to go into the team fight. They had a double damage on the on the bottom side of the river that unfortunately for Makoto wasn't scouted out before he joined it, and then yeah, Doom dies straight up, doesn't get his pipe off, and buys back, and Doom's an illusion as like a last resort.
Yeah, he did 325 damage in the whole fight. So maybe one of these cases of like a hero being good or in theory, but when it actually comes down to it, just really not working out. And I just don't think FBZ has looked very comfortable either.
Radiant's middle
Just
tower has
doesn't
fallen.
really seem to know what he's supposed to be doing. And
He feels
I'm
like
not sure. Yeah, that as well. He just doesn't feel like he can itemize in a way that's going to give him meaningful survivability.
And even now, Raven, he's hit up onto his level 25, so that extra 5% dispersion. It's just so hard to do any sort of burst through him, and they give themselves a chance with this Nature's Prophet, with going for the 30 attack speed, going for this heavy single target build, but 2 lives? Good luck.
Yeah. Well, they've got their Phantom Lancer back up, but Raven already in on the front lines. FBZ losing some life, going down to go hide. They're looking for this kill onto the Beastmaster. He's still able to sidestep, though. The dust finally coming at Dreamcell. Who's he going to latch onto? They get the roar over onto the Nature's Prophet, so Raven just going to keep on going for him. Carl in the middle of everybody. The Slight's just cleaning them up, and Geek Fam walking through this fight, no problem. Dreamcell just can't seem to bring anybody down. He's getting kited around in circles, even going to catch an arrow now as Cuckoo comes back in with his BOTs. Dreamcell healing back up with the Satanic, but it's only for a second. Geek Fam still have more than enough damage for him. Walking forward, triple kill for Raven. Can we get a rampage going? He's looking for it. Carl's not going to let him have it. Double kill with that last Slight, and GG now called.
Yeah, convincing victory for Geek Fam coming through in game number 1. It felt like things were going pretty decently, but just not able that extra farm that all 3 cores on Boom Esports had.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Here in the grand finals, leading 1-0.
Yeah, about that one. It felt like they just played it better. Like, I think the draft might have given Boom a decent shot at it, but
yeah,
if he's not a bad player at all. Maybe it's just kind of GEEK fam that have got his number. Like, they know how he plays, they can make the rotations, and they've got a good read about how to play against him, because even in that upper bracket final, third game, I think he went something like 2-9-1 to start it all, and just don't think that's quite good enough if you're playing this game that needs to enable your cores a whole lot more, which is the style of gameplay he goes. Like, he's not the cuckoo one, right, that's going to be pushing down towers on its own. It's about creating space for someone like Dreamercell.
Yeah, they do have selection priority this time around, so they were able to take the first pick. Interestingly enough, GEEK fam opted for Dire in the situation, so worth pointing that out. It is a little bit unusual, and the draft is just flying past thus far. We're going to see the Nyx Assassin getting banned out again. Boom sticking to their guns on this Dragon Knight ban, and also going to be getting rid of the Chen, and they now get rid of the Oracle, I guess maybe angling to either get the Beastmaster or the Batrider for themselves here and start the draft off on that foot.
Has to be the Bat, surely. Or at least trying to force GEEK fam to go into a Bat ban.
Yeah, and then getting the Beastmaster for themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
With GEEK opting for the Dire again with their choice, yeah, they get rid of the Bat. You would think it's the Beastmaster. You know, we're probably going to see something again, like a Spectre coming through. No, it's a Witch Doctor, okay.
Okay. I mean, it is kind of an anti-Beastmaster hero, but
it's strong. I mean, 5 seconds stun on the boar if you can land the cask onto him.
Yeah. Yeah, it is useful. It would be way more useful if it couldn't bounce back to already like super stunned creeps, because sometimes you throw it into this clump and it just ends up bouncing back and forth between two creeps, and like the red Necro still just runs at you and you're like, oh my god.
No, my mana. I need that.
Please. I need it for voodoo restoration, please.
Oh, maybe not you. Maybe you don't.
No,
need it for
I don't need it for voodoo restoration. I don't need voodoo restoration. Well, I'm shocked. I'm shocked, Dan. Like, no one could have predicted this.
Shocked and appalled. Why not, right? Like,
yeah,
it's a winning strategy. You need to commit a lot to it to try and stop it.
Radiant team.
Durable. Effective at all stages, BKB piercing ultimate. What would you change about Beastmaster? Is it about making the boars weaker? Is it about nerfing the attack speed aura, perhaps? I don't think you can change Primal Roar. I feel like that.
No, I think Roar is in a fine place. I don't even think he needs that many nerfs. Like, I think the fact that Necrobook or Dominator is probably getting tweaked a little bit again next patch is going to bring him more in line a little bit. And then I could even see like a rebalance, make boars slightly worse, like maybe make the level 2 boar a little bit weaker. You can leave the level 4 boar where it is, I think.
Yeah.
And then maybe make axes slightly stronger if you want to nerf the boars more. Because that's something you can always do. They could take damage away from the higher level boars, but then increase the debuff percentage on the axes, right? So you make him stronger
overall.
Yeah.
Or even just make the boars give even more experience, right? Like,
you could
make it a punishable offense to lose it, and maybe force the enemy team to commit a bit stronger.
Yeah, if you could, you know, if it got to the point where the boar was where you were thinking about as Beastmaster, or you're thinking about as the supports, like actively using bigger nukes on them, like it was rewarding enough, then maybe that's a situation you could get into. I don't think Beastmaster needs that many changes, though. I think it would be... He could also get completely nerfed into obscurity if his items and his abilities get nerfed next patch. Because then he's just donezo, and he'll be one of these heroes that doesn't come back until they overbuff Necrobook again. So,
Radiant team.
One thing that's standing out for me, man, they are flying past this with GEEK.
Yeah.
with Boom, I'm a little surprised that they haven't gone for the Mirana as the second. They wanted to follow it up with the Tusk. I suppose just wanting that save, given that you did see the Gripstroke Beastmaster combination come through, so you're going to most times be able to save at least one of the people that get stunned up. They don't have the Ursa to combo together with that Witch Doctor Mirana opening. And of course, you've got the Beastmaster, and Cuckoo plays it really well. He's got good micro skills as well, so most of the time he's going to be able to get a body block off either with the Boar or with the Necro Book just to stop that extra form of initiation.
Yeah, the Tusk to me, I guess, also reads as just wanting to have maybe something a little bit more. I think it's a reaction as well to having the Pango a little bit in the previous game, like maybe feeling that they weren't able to be as aggressive in that dual off lane as they wanted to, and that really let the Spectre get away with a lot. So kind of a different situation. If you're picking something like a Tusk, you can really put a lot more pressure on, and that's where I think Boom looked really good in the lower bracket series as well. It was just that these side lanes had a lot of laning potential, a lot of pressure, and then they were also somehow winning the side lanes while having last pick. So just the overall draft is looking really, really good. But Geek Fam looks like just it's all comfort so far, really. I feel like the Beastmaster and the Ember are these heroes that you can kind of play almost no matter what, and they're still going to have decent impact.
I could easily see Geek Fam run it back again with the Mirana coming out next. Like,
yeah, they could if they
great combinations.
Yeah, they really could. And Boom kind of scratching their heads a little bit here. They're already heading into their reserve time. What do you go for? I mean, I think you have to just pick your off lane, but you don't even really know. You don't know anything about the complexion of the safe lane just yet. So just gonna go for a Monkey King. Good kind of run at you hero.
Telling you, I'm liking the Mirana.
Yeah. Well, you got to be careful with the Monkey King against the Beastmaster as well, right? It's not like this is. I don't think there's anything that automatically makes this a free Monkey King game. I mean, maybe you can lane to mid against the Ember if you want, but
5 seconds remaining.
That's a lot to be committing to the fact that you're assuming it's Ember mid. It could still be a Zephyr Ember. They play it.
Venomancer. And here comes the Venomancer.
Yeah, this is much more likely to be a Carl Veno, you would assume, and a Zephyr Ember Spirit.
Voodoo Restoration is countered. Say goodbye.
They're not going to be laning into each other, Kim. Come on. That's a decent amount of healing, though. Voodoo Resto, of course, Jingu Mastery.
Yep. Well, even just the, again, they've got this insane vision game going on with the Plague Wards and the Hawks. They're just going to have, they've got a ridiculous amount of damage across all of their like cores so far. Boom, gonna go for the Spectre.
They're playing scared, or they're drafting scared, it feels like,
yeah.
Right? So now at least they get the last ban to be able to take away some of the stronger counters to the Spectre, but really, like, Venomancer is a decent matchup against Spectre.
Well, and it's also like, what is the Monkey King doing in your draft now? What is he going to be for? What are you doing with him? Like, you've already kind of taken away any kind of option for him to go safe. So I think maybe they were really trying to force the Monkey King versus the Ember on the mid lane. But like you're saying, Geek Fam can just as easily just put Ember as a position 4. All of a sudden, Venomancer goes mid, and then what kind of game does Monkey King have?
Yeah, Monkey King's not great. Damage over time is pretty good against a Spectre. Stops a lot of the Witch Doctor influence as well. I know it's not done, the draft, but I'm ready to say this is Geek Fam's to lose.
Yeah, I'm ready liking what Geek Fam have going quite a lot. And they've got the last pick. Yeah, this is reminiscent of what we saw from Boom in the Fnatic series, where we were liking their draft even before they got their last overall pick, and then the last pick just kind of clinching things a little bit. So Dazzle is the ban, just not wanting to get cheesed or anything.
I don't think it's a cheese draft though, and you already had the Veno to hinder a lot of his influence, so Don't know if that was the one. Maybe they are still trying to potentially put the Ember Spirit mid, and they just didn't want that direct counter into it.
Yeah,
I don't
could
know.
be. No, or they're thinking, all right, Monkey King is going mid, but maybe we want to safe lane our Ember or something. So we don't want to play against the Dazzle in the off lane potentially.
I'm liking the Necro Band though, coming through from.
Yeah, it seems pretty sensible. Would give Geek Fam a ton more sustain. Geek Fam don't have the most ridiculous scaling currently, so I do think there's an angle here for Boom to win, but like you were saying, it's just it feels like the game is very much going to be in Geek Fam's hands, and if they make a bunch of mistakes, then sure, Spectre's gonna punish you for it, but beyond that, not sure. And yeah, Boom just like. What is this Omni?
New hero, PogChamp?
What is this? I guess it's like, okay, now we have a way to deal with like a Roar or a Chains and try and keep our Monkey King and Spectre alive, but it's just such a do-nothing hero. It's like the Monkey King and I guess the supports are the only playmakers that they have, and I still don't even feel like this is that good of a Monkey King game. So who is going to do anything for them?
I mean, it could even just come down to the fact that Geek Fam have targeted a lot of their bans towards FBZ, right? They took out the Beastmaster by picking it. They took out the Batrider. They took out the Tide with that second phase, and even the Dazzle. There was positioning. It's a potential position 3. So, not to say that he's got a shallow hero pool. Punishing him up.
Maybe this, who knows, maybe like maybe the Ember laning is going to be the downfall of Geek Fam a little bit. It does feel like at least Boom should be able to win whichever lane the Ember is in. But other than that, I'm not so sure. Fam, they go for it. Morphling to wrap it up. Okay. Gives them kind of an insurance policy, even if the early to mid game they start to run out of steam just a bit.
I'm giving this to Geek Fam, and it's a decent looking set for Morphling. All right, let's go.
no more silly hats.
Yeah, so it is Zephyr
like
for Carl Winner.
Yeah. So oh my god, did they have to send Monkey King mid against against Venomancer? Okay, so I think here's the only way that this works. It's if Hyde just destroys the mid lane, right? Like Venomancer is very gankable. It just needs to like get level 2, and then he just needs to run at mid, and they need to kill Carl anytime he shows in the lane. I think that is the only way that this kind of works for them.
And maybe Makoto, we've seen that he's on today, right, with his his TA game coming up against Fnatic, but I think he needs to get like basically every single creep in the first 2 waves for him to have a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the strongest right-click damage.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the Monkey King still getting some okay farm and then just being able to run around the map, but so much of this game just hinges on the Monkey King's mid-game. Like, if Monkey King is not running around and getting kills, then again, there's no playmaking.
Oops.
On their lineup. We'll have to see.
We will indeed. I'm feeling Geek Fam though.
Yeah, okay. We've got your prediction. I'll put it up on screen for you.
Do it.
I'll just put the logo. I'll put your face, and then I'll put the logo underneath it, and we'll be set.
Just let me know if you need me to send you any like mug shots, just to with a happy face or something like that.
All right. So again, actually, Boom. They're making plays. They want to be in control of their own destiny here, so they're gonna come charging out as 5 heroes and looking for a first blood, perhaps. Zephyr already kind of on the intercept here. Monkey King on the front lines. They are going to even go for the shards and for the Boundless Strike just to get this kill. They are going to get it. It's only on Kezcute, but is this the play?
What, like ruining your laning stage just to get a catch onto the position 4?
Is this not ruining your laning stage? I guess the Monkey King Boundless Strike is fine, I think.
Yeah.
But I don't know about Ice Shards on Tusk. That feels pretty lane ruining.
What, because now you're not going to have that potential as well to as easily rotate towards that mid lane, right? You would want the snowball in the tag team, preferably.
Yeah, well, I think the shards can work as well, shards tag team, but also you're laning up against the Morphling, so I think you really want to just go run at him at level 1. We have a big battle breaking out. Zephyr just gonna try and run for it. Cuckoo's still pretty tanky high, just gonna go and grab the bounty. It does seem like it's gonna be 3 for Boom. Pretty nice for them. Kezcute losing a lot of HP.
They took out the boar as well, though, so a bit of extra experience. I think Dreamer still got the last hit.
But I really think you want to pressure the Morphling right out of the gate. Like, I think you just want to block the wave pretty heavily, and then just try and tag team him, force him to morph a little bit. If Raven just gets to free farm here versus the Omni Knight, eventually he is just going to destroy this man in CS. Alright, well, let's check out the mid lane a little bit. What is Carl doing? He's just got the point in the Poison Sting to start, summoning up some bananas, having a fun time.
Got all the creeps in the first wave. Nicely done by Makoto. Some denies coming through too.
Dragging and blocking. Always a very nice play as the position 4. Still leave the range creep in there for a second. Nice. Keeping the aggro going uphill. What's happening up top? Wave's already pushing back, so did get it to bounce off the tower a little bit, which is going to be nice. Hyde, what is he doing? So he's going to go over and try and intercept this pull, but that does mean he's not taking any experience to try and get his level 2. Though it's worth it if he can just keep the wave under the tower, or keep it pretty far up in the lane instead of letting it get dragged all the way back to the tier 1. I like this play, but I think he's got to grab 2.
Makoto's done really well for himself in mid lane.
Yeah.
8 last hits, 4 denies. Taken up too much harass. He's still got the remaining shared tango, having only used 1 so far, so impressive.
Yeah, and the Spectre seems to be doing quite well down at bottom. I mean, what is the... Like I said, it feels like whatever lane the Ember ended up going to was just going to be a win for Boom. Zephyr's doing his best to, use these dragged creeps to deny a couple of waves and securing Cuckoo's game that way, but he's never really going to go and play the lane directly on this. And Makoto getting some good denies going to mid. 7 denies to his name here, so maybe this matchup actually not so bad for the Monkey King. I think it's going to get harder, but for now, seems to be going all right, and across the board, Boom farming quite nicely.
Yeah, I mean, he's got an extra 11 damage, right, at this level, so you're always going to be able to take that favorable trade, and he's just been able to position himself well enough that he's not taking harass all the while.
I guess the little bit of extra attack range kind of helping out with the Monkey King compared to sort of your traditional melee hero versus the Venomancer. And he's got aggro tricks as well. Constantly dragging off like the 1 creep just to CS it, so making it harder for Carl with the low attack range to really do all that much. Zephyr is looking to drag another wave, it looks like here, and he's actually rotating over to mid. The point in the chains, could get the slight. Makoto taking some damage here, as already being galed up, so... Oh, he really wants to salve, but... Oh, is Zephyr gonna see this and somehow interrupt it?
No.
See the salve coming, but I think won't be able to do anything about it.
They were waiting for the Venomous Gale. Here we go. They're going to make the play.
Yeah, looking for it. Gale comes out. It is level 2. Zephyr waiting here. Got the slight chains, but Makoto pretty tanky and still has the Fairy Fire, so we're going to let him go for now. Does opt to use the Boundless Strike just to get those Jingu stacks up, but... I don't know. Is he actually going to get to hit anything? I guess the Creepo's pushing now. There is another Gale. He's also coming in from the Tusk. He's gonna block in Zephyr. Takes to the trees, and that is gonna be a quick kill from Makoto. Alright, nice.
Nice fortification there, blocking the Boundless Strike from cleaning up the rest of the wave.
But still, Boom, all 3 lanes doing pretty well in CS. Cuckoo getting chased out of bottom currently. And FBZ actually doing all right up top. Raven about to crack level 4. Zephyr rotating up here now. In terms of the... I feel like the Monkey and the Ember both ended up being slightly awkward picks towards the middle of the draft, but... You know, the Monkey King is not looking awkward at all currently for Boom.
Found him again.
Lane's going just fine. Yeah, this is what Hyde's been hoping for this whole time, and this Venomancer to go. Looks like they're just going to try and give this kill over to Makoto. Gets the healing going with the Boundless Strike, and he is right as rain.
Pushing the wave all the way into this tower, so Makoto is either going to be able to rotate back towards the jungle or contest one of these bounty runes, perhaps.
I'm a little bit off on the timing here. I'm going to take quite a lot of damage from FBZ. Raven comes over, but only so much that he can really do.
Zephyr's only level 2.
Yeah, Zephyr looking kind of dead here. And that's now a killing spree for Makoto. All right.
It's another one of these games.
Do you still want the prediction on the screen, Danog? Should I...
You know what? I'm going to commit. I'm going to commit to it.
All right.
Let's see how this top lane goes as well, because I feel like Raven, he's still having an alright time up here.
Yeah.
He reached his level 5, so now Whitemon doesn't really have to stay quite as much.
Hyde's looking for more. Snowball in at bottom. Who's going to be the target? Zephyr coming over, trying to see what he can see. But all right, this time around, Hyde will be the one snagging the kill. Got the phase boots for this Monkey King. Yeah, this Tusk is just everywhere.
Made a lot of work happen. Whitemon started channeling the TP2 towards that bottom side, but didn't commit with it, so he's stuck a little bit immobile. At least the next minute or so.
Another go on the Venomancer at mid. Makoto's got the stacks. Can they get any kind of a turnaround? Boundless Strike out. Makoto kind of low. Cuckoo TPing in, trying to get the turnaround kill. He does get the board. Slow down. Fairy Fire coming out. Makoto just wants to take to the trees if he can do it. He manages to snag the illusion, but Zephyr just cleans up the whole stack with the slight. And now Hyde in trouble. GEEK fam finding the turnaround.
Exactly what they wanted. Dreamer Sully's pushed the wave into the tower, so nicely done. And the fact that Whitemon's not going to be able to TP down to soak up this experience and keep it pushed back, it's a decent win coming through for Boom, regardless of those 2 deaths.
Yeah, for sure. That's classic Venomancer gameplay there, right? The Veno dies, but the team comes in and just cleans up everybody that was actually going for the gank. TP coming in from the Tusk. Do they have any intel on this? They've sent a Hawk over to mid, but I do not believe they have spotted Tusk just yet. And
missed the Gale.
Yeah, Poison Nova coming out. Cuckoo running forward with the Roar available. Makoto couldn't get the Boundless Strike out. So it's just a game of who's baiting who on the mid lane. And this time around, it is going to be GEEK fam bringing the numbers, keeping the Beastmaster lurking around in the area, and now keeping the pressure going with the fairly big creep wave.
Scout out Kescute here with the Hawk.
Oh, is Hyde dead? Whitemon chasing after him. All right, Paralyzing Cast gonna do its job. Nice.
Putting the 1 point into the cask right now, so not able to hold him in place, but I'm sure the Voodoo Restro is going to give him some value.
Oh, FBZ rotated mid. Actually TP'd in. So, all right, well, that's some free space for Raven. Up at top, has made his decision already in terms of the build. Just going to go kind of into the shotgun, picking up a couple of small items along the way. Has the Morbid Mask, going to be going for the Yasha too, but there's lots of farming coming up for him. And Dream of Cell, very similar to what we saw in the previous game. Gets this super fast Necro and starts farming up everywhere.
He's Troon on Carl here. He's nearly hit up onto his level 7, so just waiting for that for any sort of plays to happen. This would be super next level, but do you think he deliberately missed the Gale so that they might try and make an aggressive move onto him?
I don't know. Maybe you need to go back and look at the replay and watch player perspective, I think, to decide if he actually missed it intentionally. That would be a very next level play. But, so slight lead in favor of Boom, still just kind of across the board. Oh my god, Zephyr is going Meteor Hammer on this this Ember. I mean, I have seen this before. You can start the Meteor Hammer channeling while you're in Slight, so you can Slight chain somebody and then get the Meteor Hammer follow-up. It's a bit memey, but I guess that's what they're planning for here.
Next level play, you know?
Exactly.
Cuckoo here, he's farming aggressively. You've got 3 heroes down here on the bottom side of the map, so be a little bit careful, but you've always got Zephyr to back you up. He's maxing out that Searing Chains, of course, just to get that initial burst off, but well, he's going to have to back off with Makoto having moved down here. And Dreamcell, he's got a few different farming patterns from Raven, it has to be said. You know, Raven tends to be basically where no one else on his team is, and he's acquiring the center of the map, making it a bit easier for his team to connect through to him, perhaps indicating that Boom's going to make a few more aggressive plays.
Yeah, I think it's nicer for the Spectre to be sitting here against the potential Venomancer pressure. You can very easily just nuke out the wave, let the Necrobook do it, and then continue farming camps kind of on both sides. This is probably the most farm-dense place for him to be on the map currently. Got a lot of heroes just across the map trying to soak up some more levels, get their level 6s going. Whitemon at top does manage to make it away from the Monkey King rotation, and Zephyr still just farming his Meteor Hammer down here. So we're in kind of full economy mode for both teams.
Alright, job pushing this top wave in though. You've got the siege creep coming through here. Kodo hanging back behind the towers, although making it a little bit obvious that he's around.
Yeah, Courier flying in there. Oh, Carl gonna get going on again at mid. Can they find some kind of a turnaround? He does have the Poison Nova, but big damage coming in from high. He's gonna drop it on top of Dreamcell, but he should be just fine. It's got his Royal Jelly as well. Veno dead, and just gonna end up being a 1-for-1 tower trade, it looks like. Dire missing the CS. Makoto should be able to grab this top one, we'll see.
1-for-1, or could it be a 2-for-1? They've still got this siege creep available, and all 4 heroes on Boom around this mid lane.
Oh, Whitemon trying to nuke it out, but the siege creep still surviving. Cuckoo gonna try and go over and deal with it, but Dreamcell still going to work. They do pop the glyph. Zephyr coming over. Slight chains available. Does have the maxed out chains now. So let's get the double slight. Pretty nice. Keep going to work with that 1 point in the Voodoo Restoration. High jumping forward onto Whitemon. Do they have enough damage to finish off this kill? Seems like they might not. A couple more auto attacks from Carl gonna do it. And the chase continues actually. Zephyr getting the lockdown onto Kezcute.
The purification onto Hyde, which I thought was really questionable by FPZ, would have been able to clean up that kill and perhaps even enable the Tusk to survive, but instead losing 2 in the process.
Yeah, not the best. Raven kind of checking out what's going on down here while also waiting for these Ancients to spawn up. FPZ at mid just getting run down. Haunt's gonna come in looking for a little bit of a turnaround. He's got the heal in 2 seconds. Cuckoo extremely slow. Makoto also coming in for the intercept. I'm gonna try and get this Shadow Tormentor if they can, but I think it's out of there.
I mean, that's the thing. I like the way that he's building, obviously going up into the pipe, preventing a lot of this magic damage that's going to be the burst that GEEK Fam have.
Whitemon's looking very dead. Yeah, just gonna leave it for Makoto. Get towards that Echo Saber a little bit faster. Spec just farming. Kezcute dead over on this side. Raven just cleaning him up. A little bit of help from Zephyr. Still 1 component away from the Meteor Hammer.
Because that's the thing, right? You have Kezcute. You have Cuckoo, who was in that mid-fight and he clearly wanted to get a Primal Roar onto those people that were pushing the tower, but you've got Omni Knight standing right there, who can just use the Heavenly Grace to strong dispel it.
Yep.
But the way that he's built, you're probably not going to be able to burst down this Omni Knight during that Roar just on its own. You know, he already had the Cloak, so a bit less damage. He's got the Power Treads, he's got the Soul Rings, so plenty of HP. The rest of your team backing you up with the Snowball and, of course, the high ultra value of the Voodoo Restoration, being able to make sure he lives.
And he's very tanky at this point. 1600 HP on Strength Treads. He's going to have the Hood before too long. They're making a rotation here, but the Roar not going to last very long. Raven jumping forward with the auto attacks. Can they catch a little more? Zephyr unfortunately gets the slight chains onto the creeps and not Makoto, so he will be able to hop away.
So those are the sorts of rotations that they need to make. They need to be aggressive into the other side of the map, and they need to take out FBZ when he's on his own. because
forward looking for a little more, but shy on the mana for Zephyr.
It's pretty rare that you're going to see Boom moving forward with just FBZ, or like he's not playing a Beastmaster style hero where he has the capabilities to do that. He's always going to have his supports backing him up if he's playing it correctly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Again, the catch just kind of lacking, right? Doom game 1, Omni Knight game 2, Boom not really having the tools to force things all that much, and it will kind of continue to be, even though GEEK Fam are behind on the kills currently, it does still feel like they're the ones choosing where the plays happen. Hyde is going for a mech here on his Tusk, which I'm a little surprised at, honestly. I thought he might just pick up like some phase boots and whatnot and kind of go from there. And we do have this Echo Saber on the Monkey King, but again, kind of catch issues, so only so much that Makoto is able to do. Are you at all surprised to see the mech? I thought like phase blink for sure, but different approach.
It's okay to go that sort of style. I don't know, I feel like it's a little, not greedy, but perhaps a bit slow for what they were trying to go.
Oh, Makoto, gotta be careful. Raven had the Iron Talon cooling down, and those Wild Axes for Cuckoo also looking for him. Looks like he will be able to cut this next wave. Actually just gonna come TPing back, but TPing back into some vision, perhaps. Whitemon getting gone on a little bit. He does get the Jingu stacks going. You're running over. The Roar is available. Whitemon almost getting cleaned up, but be okay. Kescute and FBZ actually smoked currently. And up top, Dreamcell just farming against Zephyr, who really wants to finish off his meme hammer. Show me the memes. Raven, gotta be careful. I'm just gonna try and go for Cuckoo instead. Haunt coming through. Dreamcell doesn't quite have the Radiance just yet, but seems like Cuckoo just gonna get cleaned up by the Death Ward. Can they get a little more? Looking towards Zephyr. He's got the Remnant out, just gonna go for the bounty. And Raven straight back to farming.
Value, value, value. I mean, well, you lost your Beastmaster, but Death Ward expended.
Nope.
Haunt expended.
For a Haunt
still
being used, that is not really a whole lot for Boom. Let's be real here.
And they had to move back to their side of the map too. So Raven, he's just happy to camp himself up here.
Oh, caught by the shards at mid. Can they find the turnaround? He gets the Poison Nova onto everybody. Zephyr, a little bit of slight chain, sees some damage, but they've got the Omni Knight ultimate pop. Still ticking down pretty quickly. Zephyr with the 3-man stun. Makoto is deniable. Can they go for it? Won't quite grab it. So 1-for-1 thus far. Raven coming in for the cleanup. Pops the Tusk instantly. And now FBZ just getting slowed down by the boars and will slowly be worked into his grave. Going on Venomancer is just always... It's always such a bait.
Yeah.
It really never feels like it works out for you.
Yeah, I mean, Carl could end this game with, what, like 15 deaths? And they could very easily still win, just because of the way that the hero functions. You know, you get off that Nova. It was only a level 1 Poison Nova too. It's probably one of the spells that has a big amplification between 1 and 2, nothing like a, you know, a Conquer or something along those lines.
Yeah. Yeah, and GEEK Fam just take this as an opportunity to head straight into the Roshan pit. Morphling doing decent damage. Hyde wants to come over and try and contest, but it seems like it's just going to be all GEEK Fam all day. Zephyr's here. Show me the Meteor Hammer combos. Let's go. It's not actually that easy, especially if you're only sliding on one hero. You have a very narrow window to... and especially because typically with the slight, you're not going to be clicking directly on top of them.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to like slight and then move your hand. So you move your cursor to get the Meteor Hammer off. But, so we'll see. He's just using it to clear waves for now.
That clumsy net'll help though.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty handy. We do have another Haunt in 15 seconds, and the Spectre is still the #1 net worth in the game currently. Just a little bit of a worry for GEEK Fam, but...
This is the thing too with Carl, he's just got an Essence Ring, so he's going to be able to survive that couple of extra seconds longer. He's got his level 12, so that Poison Nova's leveled up too, and he's building into the 4-star. So right now the name of the game is just survive, survive, survive.
Zephyr just with another Meteor Hammer. Continuing to clear, to buy some more space.
Always put my faith.
We'll just have to see what this Omni Knight ends up being able to accomplish.
Is under attack.
Fights. It does feel like it could be Well, it could be similar to the previous game where a lot of it is all just hinging on the Spectre and whether or not Geek Fam are able to do anything about this spec just exploding on net worth.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This is a weird one, Danog. I'm watching Ember Channel's Meteor Hammer constantly at top.
Value.
They can't push into him. It is tricky. He can just keep a Remnant out, and you know this is kind of like the old Battle Fury Ember, and that he's just clearing every wave and not letting them ever get to the tower. Really, FBZ trying to do the same at bottom. TP's coming in from Hyde and Kezcute, but won't really find anything.
Who needs a Treant Protector when you can just use an Ember Spirit instead?
Ah, yep, exactly. Another Remnant out. And the story continues. Dreamer Cell just working on the Manta. Oh, we got the shotgun on Raven. So
it's around here on the Spectre. He needs to be incredibly careful. They're trying for the wrap around the backside.
The Hawk, I think they spotted him for a second. Looking for the roar. Cuckoo lifts his hands. Kezcute gonna put his life on the line. And here comes the Hawk. They're looking for a little bit of a turnaround. Alright, Cuckoo is gonna get the roar out. Dreamer Cell getting controlled somewhat as Whitemon just gonna go for the TP. He does succeed. And again, you know, not what Geek Fam were hoping for there. They just wanted an instant kill with the shotgun, but also a haunt used, and again, only losing the beast.
I think he roared an illusion, unfortunately, so for a good thing. And as well, I know they were on a little bit of a timer. He could sense something was up, and you had the Witch Doctor rotating through for the defensive play. But there was 4 seconds left until daytime, and I think the Fog of War ended up saving Dreamer Cell there.
Yeah, he was like, he lifted his hands, got into the fog, and then Witch Doctor just kind of tanked the gank from there.
Didn't even die on the dock, right?
Nope. Nope, just able to find the turnaround. What else is going on? Who's got items? Alright, Makoto's got a Diffusal Blade picked up, so he's still looking alright on the net worth. Morphling with another minute and 20 seconds remaining on this Aegis. Finn really wants to just get some kind of a kill with this E-Blade going, but hasn't been able to. Still slightly behind the Spectre in terms of farm. And you should just accelerate. Holding on to the broom handle currently. Have we not had any better options? Actually, there's this Nether Shawl. Why is nobody interested in Nether Shawl?
I mean, if it was me, I would give the broom over to the Monkey King, right? Just for that incredibly extra range, and then just give the Vamp Race to the spec, right?
Yeah, that makes sense to me, for sure.
But looks like Geek Fam, they're happy to just use the remainder of this Aegis. 40 seconds left to get the tier 2 tower. That's going to open up the jungle for Raven to continue farming up the remainder of his Skadi. Just continue this greedy style of play.
Jump forward from Makoto, but Zephyr able to get that Remnant out in time and jump away. Dreamer Cell pressuring top, but doesn't have the Haunt to join the team currently, so just relying on the information that all of Geek Fam are over on the Radiant side of the map. Pressuring there. Boom, just kind of farm stations. Is this just going to be another one of these games where it's same as game 1, just farm, one big climactic team fight, and that's the end of it?
I mean, I suppose so. Yeah, it could be one of those instances where the neutral items start to come into play. Tier 3 are coming up, and that's where some of the more game-breaking things become available. Either side, to be honest. Like, can you imagine just something like a Quickening Charm could be really impactful for both of these teams?
Well, alright, they've got another Haunt, so Boomer smoked up looking for something, but Whitemon with an Invis is just going to break this. They have any way to deal with it. Yeah, Cuckoo's disconnected, so Whitemon able to report back to his team that he's just spotted Kezcute over here.
He's got vision. Cannot see him though. Detection just yet. Seeing some Glimmer Capes on both of the hard supports, so trending back to a lot more traditional. Man, they've nearly the identical items queued up, or it's acquired. Shadows on Witch Doctor though.
Yeah, not opting for the full Tranquils or anything. Morphling still going Skadi, but gonna take a little while for him to get there. Venomancer, just a Vessel and a Force Staff. Is kind of this is the style of core that I think you need to have if you're gonna have a Morphling. Definitely somebody that can make a little bit more space. You know, you can obviously have like more of a ganking hero than the Venomancer, but there's only so much farm on the map, and the more soaking up a lot of it.
Yeah. And now you would think that what GEEK fam are playing for is level 15, nearly acquired by the Veno. It's pretty damn impactful having that Poison Sting or the Gale impact wards. Or your teamfight potential, and of course the Glimmer Cape. I think they've basically got the 4-staff acquired as well by Zephyr, so it's just about kiting out, and it's one of those rare instances where you actually don't mind an extended teamfight happening against a Spectre with a Radiance, right? Like, you've got plenty of potential to have missions, and
yeah,
we'll see how they play it.
Yeah, their extended teamfight is certainly good as well. Oh, Wetmon again, Scat Nap here. Oh, here we go, Soulbind, double shotgun, big damage. Nobody dead just yet though. The Omni Knight's pretty tanky. Do get an immediate buyback. They're looking for the turnaround onto Raven, and with the waveform already used, needs to get the cooldown back up in a second. They're gonna force staff him forward. He gets the waveform out, and boom, just left empty-handed. They're gonna look for a little more, but we've seen what happens when you chase into Venomancer, especially up a hill. So they're just gonna let them go.
Back
they
it
will
off.
Get the outpost capture.
I mean, value for GEEK, right? They have Haunt expended, buyback expended on Hyde, all for what? E-Blade, and I suppose the Morph cooldown was used in the Soulbind, but much lower downtime.
And Cuckoo even kind of looking for a little more. He's got the pipe picked up. Zephyr.
Haste Rune as well.
Zephyr's just been off farming with his Meteor Hammer this whole time, right? Getting gone on, comes back to the Remnant, just trying to force him around.
Why not? You know, he's not even being super greedy with his wards. The Meteor Hammer's able to do a lot of the damage. You don't need to expend them to just burst down waves.
Yeah.
The fact that he was able to pick it up this early means that he's almost level with the position 3 on Boom's side in terms of his net worth.
Just happened.
You've got the tower taking potential as well.
Yeah, and these bulk 4-staffs combined with the lack of real lockdown on the side of Boom just feels like, is the Monkey King ulti ever gonna do anything this game? Like,
I could definitely see the play where they just chain use it on him, right, and just push him out of his own.
Yeah, even that could be problematic. And as much as, you know, I have to give credit to Makoto, and I have to admit that I was a little wrong about how that mid lane was going to go, but still the Monkey King's overall impact since hasn't been too crazy. Yeah, Hyde's just dead. See you, buddy. Die back.
Like, we're at tier 1 time.
Radiant's top tower is under
just backdoor it. No problem. Very quick. Raven wants all the
potential respawn happening right now.
Radiant's
pretty lengthy, 2.5 minutes. Planting some bananas here is Carl.
Oh, they do get a nice balance strike onto 2. Carl's tanking up. They do get the Soulbind out. Look at the turnaround. Raven, he comes in with the combination. FPZ going to try and keep them alive. Dream Cell going in deep, but they've already lost the 2 supports. So absolutely zero catch at this point for Boom. Just going to have to try and walk it off as this dominated Centaur locking down FPZ. Raven going in looking for a little bit more. The auto attacks fly. Omni Knight dead, and Raven with the mega kill streak. Not a scratch on anyone on the side of GEEK fam.
Radiant's middle tower.
Who's initiating on who, right? You had a 4v5 situation. Granted, it was on your high ground. You had a little bit of vision, but got a fresh Aegis just picked up by GEEK fam. I don't know if that's the fight to take.
Radiant's middle tower.
And they're still going.
Again, Dana, what is this Omni Knight pick doing?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Do you want to quickly pop up my prediction again on the screen?
We'll flash that on the screen for everybody at home. But yeah, GEEK just going high ground now. Well, that our one climactic team fight. Raven still just holding his ground. Soulbind coming back up in 5 seconds. Boom, can't even really chase out. Hyde's going for a blink now, I think. Realizing how desperate their situation is in terms of just not being able to get a jump onto anybody. But even then, like, you're still going to have 4-staff issues.
Radiant are scanning.
Quickening Charm's going to be so handy as well for GEEK fam.
Oh, FBZ running forward, wanting to claim a little bit more control over their hill, but this is what GEEK fam had to say about that. Double roar coming through. FBZ able to keep on running. Hyde's just spinning in place as he now gets Meteor Hammer comboed by Zephyr. Raven jumping forward, looking for a little more. The tip's coming out, and triple kill for Raven. As boom, all they can do is just try and grab a little more farm. Dream Missile now being overtaken as the #1 net worth spot.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They ping out the mid lane and make sure they push it in. No glyph left, so this should be one lane of racks.
Alright, Makoto can just TP.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
He's taken a lot of damage in the fountain, though.
Radiant's middle barracks
alright, well,
has fallen.
mid-rack's gone.
Radiant's
Go
middle
bot if they
barracks
wanted
has
to.
fallen.
Roche is going to be up in a couple of seconds, though, and they've got the courier there, so Beastmaster's going to spot it out.
I think
Perfect
they want
timing.
I think they want to grab their tier 3s as well.
Radiant's
And yeah,
top
the
tower
Roshan
is under
available.
attack.
Yeah, perfectly fine. Raven actually had morphed into the Omni Knight as well, so just having that passive, or not passive, but the status resist that comes from one of your abilities as opposed to having to itemize for it is such an advantage. And, well, even now, he's got the Sanjin Yasha, so if you're able to grab that one up, good luck getting chain CC'd as this morph.
Yeah, he's also very, very tanky. I mean, I think he's morphed all the way currently, and he's still got 1700 HP, so. Zephyr is still just doing his job, holding out the waves. Boom. Absolutely know that they cannot give away this Roshan. They've got a Haunt at the ready. Do they have a Blink on the Tusk? They do not. Roshan almost dead. Dream Cell checking it out. Needs to go in there. Cheese has already been picked up along with the Aegis. Hyde on the front lines. Already just slowed down to a crawl. They're going to drop the Poison Nova just for him. Dream Cell jumping in. Does manage to find the one kill at the very least. Crawl on the back foot a little bit. Still getting auto attack down by these illusions. Will be finished off. So 2 dead thus far. Raven getting kited around somewhat. Has lost a lot of his mana. Trying to help out his Ember perhaps. No, he's actually just going to go straight in. Double kill immediately. Here comes the slows onto FBZ. Dreamicell doing the best that he can. Cuckoo just going to keep on running forward. Dreamicell just nowhere to go. Too many slows, too much damage. Ultra kill for the Morphling. Zephyr is still being chased by Makoto. But he found himself a haste and now he's out of there, so. 2 for 4. Morphling completely cleans up the entire team fight all by himself.
No glyph. No tier 2s. This is another lane of racks minimum.
Well, looking like it could be a pretty quick grand finals here. Danog, GEEK fam putting on a show, putting on a clinic.
You never know. Never know. It's 5 series for a reason. I think Boom just need to clean up their draft a little bit. The Omni Knight was not it, and a little bit questionable to even just pick the Spectre into the previous lineup that they had.
Yeah. The Doom and the Omni Knight picks, I feel like, have just not worked out the way that they were hoping. And you mentioned, you know, in the draft, they've been putting a lot of pressure on FBZ's hero pool, but, you know, maybe they just need to grab something comfortable for him earlier on.
Yeah, I think it's not even just like the heroes that they pick, it's when they pick it, right? Like, it feels like when they've won, it's been on the back of Dreamcell, it's been on the back of Makoto. Not FBZ. He's not playing a game-winning hero, and he hasn't won games for them in the past.
Soulbind comes out. Oh, they cut down the Monkey King from his perch as well. The follow-up stun is also coming with the Satyr. He does manage to get the BKB off, but they're going to roar, waiting for just the occasion. Double kill already for Raven. He's looking for Kescute. The Glimmer Cape is still cooling down, so make it a triple. Is diving FBZ towards the fountain. Zephyr's jumping away from the Spectre. Dreamicell has now been latched onto, though. Hyde gets finished off, and the GG gets called. GEEK fam taking game number 2.
Convincing style once again, and well, despite how that laning stage went, I think Makoto did the absolute best that he could out of that situation. You know, a fantastic way to start the game, getting
5 seconds remaining. Dire team
Welcome back, everybody, to the BTS Pro Series Season 2. We got more SEA action here in our grand finals. It's Boom Esports versus GEEK Fam, and your eyes do not deceive you. GEEK Fam currently up 2-0, 1 game away from walking away with first prize here.
Radiant
Boom, they got some work to do.
They do. I may not even have time to finish my monster. That's how quick this has gone so far. But a few things I want to see come out from Boom.
Radiant team
No Beastmaster. Just ban it. You don't have first pick. Get it out of this draft. I want to see FBZ, his hero, picked earlier, and I don't want to see an Omni Knight. Those are my 3 minimum conditions of enjoying this draft a little more. I don't know why they ban out the Bat Rider in this stage. Like, of course, it's a really strong hero, but you've shown that you can play the Phantom Lancer, which is a hero that doesn't really mind all that much against it. You know, you can just use the Doppelganger to get out of any sort of sticky napalm stacks building up, and it's not something that Cuckoo builds all the time. Picks all the time for himself there. A lot of this credit does need to be given to Cuckoo, right? He's taken on the drafting role in the team. He's gone into a bit less of a role for himself. He's the shot caller in game, and we're seeing the rewards coming from it.
So the Dragon Knight's still getting banned. I was wondering after seeing like it not happen in the opening bans that if it was still going to get banned overall, but Boom still just continuing to get rid of it. And I'm starting to ask the question, like, do you really need to ban this Dragon Knight every single time, right? Like,
I think GEEK Fam's one of those teams where they pick it on all 3 of their cores, so you just don't want to give that level of flexibility to it. But by doing that, they've let through the Queen of Pain, which I believe that they pick on 4 of their different heroes, and they pick it up first.
Yeah. Yeah, so not only do they have an ultra-flexible hero there on first pick, so they get to see and respond a little bit more overall. So we'll just have to see what Boom are able to do and what they can do to pull together the draft at the last pick. So
I can slip through the bans already. So
yeah.
Don't think you pick it up this early though.
5
No,
seconds
I think it's a little.
It has to be second phase.
Yeah, there's you could always have some big AoE stuns coming through, or a bristleback or something really annoying. But alright, Boom just gonna go for the very early Ember and a Warlock.
Alright. You do you, Boom. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
The Minecraft lantern that he's holding on to right now. It's something a little different, but maybe they're going for, obviously mass damage coming through. We've seen from GEEK Fam that they do like to clump up a fair amount, and Boom have been lacking perhaps a little bit of counter initiation thus far. So, being the Warlock on the back lines, be praying a little bit that GEEK Fam bans out the Lycan, because I think Boom need to get rid of the Spectre in this stage, but I don't think you can really let either of those 2 heroes through. That's the issue.
I do think that this Warlock plus Ember is a little bit of a, it's a bit of a combo unto itself.
Yep.
The Fatal Bonds with all of the AoE damage from Ember is very potent, and I at least like seeing the Ember because I feel like it guarantees them some catch, and that's, I think, game 1 and game 2, a big problem that we've seen for Boom is that the way that they control games is being able to like run around and actually get kills, and both games they've lacked the means to do that. So at least having the Ember, whatever position he's on, should hopefully fix that a little bit. And GEEK Fam, just keeping things super open. Just gonna go for the Ogre in the first phase.
So what offlaners have we got left for FBZ? That's what I really want to see here. Something that's able to push out waves on its own without dying super easily, and actually have a bit more consistent presence in team fights. I don't know if he plays the Mars all that much, but I kind of want to see that one come out here. It amplifies the impact of your Fatal Bonds, just keeping people in that enclosed area. I think it would work pretty well together with a Warlock. It's a good additional bit of lockdown against something like the Queen of Pain that wants to be a little bit tankier.
So the Tide Band comes through.
From Boom this time.
Yeah.
The other thing. Let's see. Tongue no. Ah, well, it'll come back.
So are they angling
Void
for...
Spirit. I want to see a Void Spirit for Boom.
So are they angling for like Warlock Spectre here? What's the plan?
I don't mind it. They don't play the Ember Spirit in that 3 or 4 role quite to the same level that Geek Fam do, at least in my opinion. So they don't have the same level of flexibility with going for that first phase pickup for it. So that's the only thing I'm worried about, is that you are technically revealing your mid laner if they opt to go for the Spectre now, but if you don't, you've already seen that they've gone the Ogre Magi pick on Geek Fam, so Spectre's very much a threat.
Yeah.
Shaker.
Now a Shaker coming in. Man, they're really just like... They're really picking up a lot of team fight here, but it does feel a little bit like it's at the expense of their lanes. Yeah. Really.
Give me the Spectre now, honestly. Like, this... a fantastic Spectre game in my opinion already.
Yeah, this is right.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's really no reason not to. It's good against the Shaker. You can get in and force stuff out of the Warlock. Just kill him off. You know, sure, Ember's gonna do some damage, but it's not like he's particularly amazing against Spectre. So I can totally see it here for Geek Fam. Just gonna go for the Pangolier first.
Disrupt the team fight a little bit. I get it. It again takes something away from FBZ, which I'm sure he's kicking himself about.
Yeah. What is he
play
gonna
the Centaur
play
a little
here?
bit, but it kind of sucks against this lineup.
Well, I'm wondering with the Shaker if they're now enabling some kind of like cheesier ranged offlane hero. Your Dazzles and your Necrophoses and stuff like that, because the Shaker is going to cover a lot of the territory that the normal position 3 would be expected to kind of cover. That's how they're going to keep this open for him.
Do you think he still will, the Shaker, given that they've gone this Lycan and might want to up the tempo a little bit more?
5 seconds.
Oh, I guess it could happen.
I still feel really strong about, the Dazzle that you mentioned. Works really nicely with it.
Fam, just gonna go for strong laning hero. Blind, pretty good against the Lycan. If you're able to start hitting him and you get that initial lockdown, then Troll just can kind of shred him. It's a bit worrying if you are Boom, but... I feel like the Lycan pick also kind of prevents the Spectre a little bit.
A little bit.
Because the Spec just wants to play slow for like 20 minutes, and the Lycan is just going to be go. So
yeah. The only thing I'm worried a little bit about is where's the synergy with this Warlock?
Yeah.
It's not fantastic.
He's not going to get bullied out of lane, but they're not really going to get any kills either, right? So whatever goes off lane for Geek Fam is gonna farm just fine, and be able to contribute to those early to mid game kind of fights. And
I could honestly see them picking a Mars on Geek Fam. It works pretty well here.
So what, then just Quap mid and Ogre Pango is the... Yeah, I could see that. Do you think Boom might even consider, like, could it somehow be Shaker 3, Ember 4, and then they're still trying to keep this mid lane pick open?
I don't think they have the
flex.
No, actually not. I think this is... I mean, the Shaker could be a 3, but I feel like that Ember Spirit's locked into the mid lane.
Right. Brewmaster. Bam. What are some other anti-Lycan offlaners? Could Geek Fam Underlord here? That is... It is very anti-Lycan. I think it makes their lineup a little weird, but
10 seconds.
It kind of looks alright here.
Is it very anti-Lycan, or is it like you delay it for a couple of seconds and then you just get overrun?
I think it's one of the better offlaners to kind of play against it.
I always look for like sustained impact rather than like a couple of seconds and do they have the potential to burst him down? Or
10 seconds.
I mean, I feel like the Pangolier will do a decent job already, right, with the lucky shot, if you're able to get
5
that.
seconds remaining.
And they've got some blind with the Troll Wallet as well, so I feel like not that they've dealt with the Lycan fairly well, but I feel like they've got the tools at their disposal to not worry about it that much right now.
Yeah, they can just bomb all of their AoE on the wolves and the summons, kind of clean them up that way. So I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah.
Phoenix is going to be the grab here for GEEK Fam. So more team fight, pretty good against the Lycan, and they've got the Pango to kind of protect it as well, along with the Quap. So do not mind this at all.
I really like the Phoenix. It's one of those offlaners as well. I think that's where it's probably going to be laning. That doesn't pair all that much against the Lycan, right? You can just stay at range, you can get your experience up, you're not at too much threat of being run down, and there's no stuns on that top lane.
Yeah, he really should just be able to get a lot of farm. And nothing's stopping him. Like we said, whatever goes up against that Warlock Lycan lane, probably not going to get any kills, but they are going to get plenty of farm for themselves. So
means that you would assume Zephyr, if he's playing up on that Pango, will have the freedom to make these rotations happen.
Choose your hero.
Mirana coming through for Boom as the last grab, so what is it?
Mirana?
3 Mirana, is that the plan?
Looks like it.
Yeah, Hyde immediately snagged the Shaker. So.
It's a Zephyr Phoenix's. I've never seen that one before. That cosmetic.
Phoenix has a lot of hats now, actually. I feel like he's got like 4 or 5 sets.
Looks a little like a Plague Doctor.
Well, yeah, I can kind of see that.
I'll have to check what his egg looks like well once we get into game. But based off this, you've actually got Cuckoo playing the 3. It's something different. You got to commend Boom for that, right? They've gone for a different style, realizing, right, GEEK Fam have got the tools to combat what we normally go. They realize the strength of our Ursa lineup, so just not going to let it through. And if they have one of those rare occasions where Lycan gets through the second phase, I think it was a situation you had to pick it up. You had to try it because it can end the game very quickly.
Yeah, I think if the lanes go well enough here, they've got a lot of, even more than the previous game. They keep kind of making adjustments in the right direction. Like in the previous game, in the first game, I think they were like, oh man, maybe our supports were too passive. So let's go for more active supports in game number 2. We've got the Witch Doctor and the Tusk, but then they failed to kind of pick enough catch. And I feel like this game, they've given themselves, they're the ones that are going to be active. They've given themselves a lot of lockdown, a lot of team fight, a lot of ways to just get in there and get to press their buttons and get to play. And if they lose, they lose. But I think this is probably the best draft that they've had out of the 3 in the grand final.
I would agree. With that being said, is this a GEEK Fam 3-0 in your opinion?
Yes. I think I've got GEEK Fam here, but this one is the closest. I think this one's the hardest call to.
Prepare for battle.
I would agree. I think it really depends on how GEEK Fam choose to react to any form of Lycan aggression. I think until they get a couple of items early on, they just cannot take the team fights. You know, if you want to pop a shapeshift to try and take towers or grab one of the supports, the rest of the team needs to TP away and then just try and make something happen on the other side of the map while you wait for shapeshift to cool down. Like it's got a long cooldown, 125 seconds early on when you're wanting to abuse it more often than not.
So you're not wanting them to fight into it. You just really want them to kind of
not super early. Maybe
do their own thing
around like the level 10 mark, maybe when you've got, you know, maybe 1 or 2 key items on you'll be a bit more viable. But,
30 seconds
we'll see.
to battle.
I mean, Cuckoo would know better than me about what's going to work for this.
Well, let's just see how this goes. There are some pretty, like you said, there's not only the Lycan cooldown that Boom are going to be waiting for a lot, but the Chaotic Offering as well. I'm interested to see how the Warlock does. It's not a very meta hero currently. We are again just going to have this kind of standard
the battle begins.
Split. We do end up losing a Wolf down here, so tiny bit of experience for Zephyr and Raven to start the game off, but Are they even choosing to? So it seems like they might be looking for like an aggro try into the Lycan, but Boom kind of dodging away from it for now.
Possibly. It could just be, you know, your standard sort of rotations. Make sure you interrupt this wave a little bit. I think you should be seeing Whitemon TP up towards the top side pretty shortly. He needs to get that body block off onto the large camp.
Sure, but they do have, I mean, they've got Raven down here, right? So, see what happens. They're not letting FBZ into the lane.
TP there.
But then, well, now you're going to end up in this situation where if they want to keep rotating the lanes to chase the Troll Warlord after the Lycan, they can if they want to. Kezcute and FBZ have already TP'd down here. Even better would be if they could grab a kill on one of these two heroes while their TP is on cooldown. That would really ruin their lives. But instead, all right, Phoenix coming up to help out Cuckoo. And does seem like maybe GEEK Fam okay with this this laning setup that they've got going now.
Yeah, seems all right to me. They didn't get the chance to get that body block off, so you can see Hyde pull it through to this first wave. So Value coming through there, gets it off effectively. Cell though, with that creep wave going down, is going to be able to just stand and contest that.
Yeah, they're really putting a lot of pressure on him. Only has the Wolf skilled up so far. And Zephyr just going to come over and grab these creeps inside of the camp. But Dream is still going to be pretty happy with this wave pushing underneath his tower. Mid lane, Makoto CSing just fine up against the Quap. Obviously taking a lot of harassment, but to be expected. And very aggressive, lots of damage build from Carl here. Just even picking up the point in the Scream early on.
Again, a bit more passive this time around. No more body blocks being expended. They're just trying to get up in Dream Cell's face right now.
They're just trying to pressure him. So do you think this laning setup for GEEK Fam, is it about trying to pressure the Lycan, or is it trying to, are they trying to just get a bunch of levels on the Pango? Is that maybe the plan? Wanting to, he is kind of the crux of their team fight, right? So
yeah. I think the Pango, if they can, and Zephyr, so it's a little bit obviously counterintuitive that both of them are just sticking in this lane for as long as they are, but I think it's just necessary in this laning stage. Lycan, of course, so strong with that bonus HP regen, and it's very hard to deal with.
And they're going to get more experience playing in their unsafe lane than they would in the off lane, right? Because it gives them access to some additional pull options. Cute little play here with the Lycan Wolf actually dragging the wave currently, though maybe not that cute if Hyde gets brought down for first blood, and will end up dropping. Cuckoo picking that one up. Mid lane, Carl dropping very low. Just coming out, just had his bottle on the courier. No, it's actually just couple of mangoes and a salve, so just gonna have to pop that one off and hope that he can get some help for the 4-minute runes, because Makoto's already salving up and he's got an empty bottle waiting for him.
Both teams have been pretty good at making those sorts of rotations, and such value being able to get that early kill. You've got a huge wave pushing into Cuckoo as well, so I'm sure Zephyr will look to take up a little bit of experience, get to that level 3, make some rotations elsewhere.
Hyde coming down here, does reveal himself now onto Whitemon. I don't believe there's an arrow angle currently, but a little bit of body blocking and a leap forward into the arrow is going to end up being a kill. Nice little rotation from Hyde, but does leave the 4-minute power rune spawn up to chance a little bit, though. Carl invests the blink. Can he force Hyde to pick this up at least? Alright, he does manage to kind of.
Awful Cuckoo, he's at level 4.5, staying ahead of this Lycan, very important. It's to get those early points into the Locky Shot and Swashbuckle as much as he can at 22-second duration on the Shapeshift. It's just always going to be advantageous to get 2 or 3 of those Swashbuckles off during the team fight.
I was about to ask you what kind of build we should anticipate for Raven, or what you were hoping for, but I've clicked back on him and he's got a Battle Fury queued up, so that answers that question. And so far across the board, CS looking fantastic for GEEK Fam. Dreamcell is just hiding in the trees over at top. Got a little bit of a battle coming up for these 5-minute bounties, so I'm not putting the pressure onto Kezcute. Hyde holding on to the Fisher. We'll send Raven packing. Just going to be 2 for 2.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Well, with the laning stage not going so hot for Boom, does seem like maybe a bit more pressure on them to be making the plays, start shaking up these lanes once they get to level 6, or get the Necro 1 on the Lycan, start getting some more levels on the Ember. So for now, if things continue the way that they are, it's looking just fine for GEEK fam.
Yeah, already having 3 points into the Flame Guard as well here on the Ember Spirit. So of course, like, it doesn't have all too much to be able to deal with that. It's going to rely heavily on something like the Queen of Pain to get into the perfect position.
What's FBZ going for? He's just going for a Yule Scepter currently. There's even a nice little bounty waiting over here for Carl.
Why not? It's free.
Nice, nice. A little bit of item toggling going on as well.
Cute snipes the illusion rune in his face. Raven, he looks like he's pretty keen to itemize for the phase boots in this team fight. He's got vision of that arrow that tried to come out and disrupt that for him. Now he's level 6, so he's going to continue putting points into that Berserker Rage. He wants to have that move speed, and as well as the ensnare chance. I think that's the key he's hoping for once this Lycan feels like it's time to go.
Dreamcell, I mean, using the ultimate defensively at top, just to try and survive. Looks like he might be able to get a little bit of a turnaround onto Zephyr. As I say that, no, swashbuckle wildly off the mark from Cuckoo. Dreamcell really wants to finish off this kill. These last couple of spirits doing a huge amount of work, but the wolf will get the last laugh, and now Cuckoo also in danger. Dreamcell gets the double. It turned out to be a pretty good use of that first ultimate.
Playing on the edge there, the Aftershock 0.6 second stun, actually enabling the cleanup there. He had the Swashbuckle available, and that would have been a dead Lycan.
Sonic Wave getting threatened at mid. Makoto, it's already used his TP, so can't go and get the free refill just yet. Quap definitely winning this mid lane, 44 and 20 against the 28 and 3 at this point. Yeah.
FBZ on the bottom side, though, he's not having the worst game. Granted,
nope.
He has been given the to be able to get a bit more farm, have a bit more endurance. He's got his power treads, I believe, coming out to him now.
Makoto mid, Sonic Wave's being used, dive through from Zephyr. Keski looking for a little bit of a turnaround. Makoto just wants the damage. It's gonna get screamed down. Can they finish this kill? He's still ticking, but he's sipping a little bit more, and they will finish him off.
He's dropping.
Yeah. All right, well, 1-for-1 trade, of course, on the mid lane. Keski trying to get a little stack going. Zephyr, you spiteful enough to block this? Yes, he is.
Oh, yes.
He's like, buddy, nice try. Hyde runs in mid, gets a quick little D-ward going. Lots of help being handed over. And I think Hyde is now staking his claim for the mid lane. He's taking the CS for now. Kodo's interested in leaving the lane just yet.
Very well could. He's level 7 now, so he wants to be able to pick up those couple of stacked up camps, but Zephyr, wisely enough, he's saying, right, this is my priority right now.
Trying to take them away. Makoto does have a haste, so Zephyr dive through. He's got a TP, but no real easy way to use it. Makoto finds him. They got a Fisher to interrupt as well. And now it looks like Makoto will be able to go and grab the last couple, well, the last one creep in this camp. Going to top lane. All right, this time around, Dreamcell gets brought down. Raven popping off the battle trance. Just securing it. Looking for a little more trouble for this. Quap has actually got the blink on cooldown for now, so Makoto just going to be able to keep on running this one down. No help really coming. White Mon looks like he will get this kill onto Hyde. I don't know how he ended up all the way under the tower, but...
Dude, sneaky plays, that little thing. I think with that camp there that was stacked up, I think Keski picked up most of it with Fatal Bonds, actually,
yeah.
So...
Oh, okay.
He's fairly happy. He's nearly hit onto his level 6, and he should complete that with these outposts activating in 30 seconds time.
No rotations really to contest it just yet. Raven just starting to move his way through the jungle. Still eyeing the Battle Fury currently. Little items for Carl, just working his way towards treads. And Cuckoo is just going to be going for a Vlad's, it looks like, initially on the Pangolin. Very standard for your kind of pause 3 Pango. And it's going to enable some, with the Troll and the Pango with the Vlad's, definitely have to watch out for the Roshan potential in this game.
Has to be said though, it's very slow farm coming out here from Dreamcell. He's only got the Necro Book 1 at 10 minutes into the game. No boots, of course, not really needed as the Lycan, but you would expect the trade-off for that is, of course, having at least a Necro 2 at Smart.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Bottom side, lots of TPs coming in.
Yeah, they're really looking to bottom. They don't have level 6 on the Phoenix just yet, so he's just going to get stunned. Zephyr tries for the dive away, but now Cuckoo also getting trapped under the tower. He's going to try and cut his way through. Swashbuckles for a little bit of healing. Does not want to use this Rolling Thunder if he can avoid it, and does seem like he's going to end up surviving. And Dreamcell creeps getting cleaned up a little bit by this Glyph over at top. Do hold on to this bottom tier 1 tower for the time being on the side of Boom. So finding these uneven trades on the map, though, even with the 1 tower taken, they are still behind a little bit on the net worth just because of raw farm.
Yeah. FBZ again, though, he's having much more of a game, much more of an impact, and like he's much more comfortable with these damage style of heroes as opposed to ones that are just providing pure utility.
Yeah, he's at least getting some playmaking potential here. Hasn't opted for a point in the Moonlight Shadow just yet, so I feel like that does say something about the mentality that Boom have currently. They're just sort of grabbing their initial items, taking out these free towers when they can get it with the Lycan, but other than that, content to just continue for the time being and maximizing their damage. Just sort of, they're sitting in their lanes, really, for now.
I reckon Kezcute's saving for. Got 700 gold available. I'm liking the way Hyde's built, you know, going into that maximum value with the Windlace, with the Magic Stick, and then going for the Blink Dagger, just making sure that his progression's okay. But this Warlock, is it even like going for a straight refresher? Is that something that you can consider?
I think he might just be looking for Arcanes here. You've got a couple of heroes on your team that really do not mind having a little bit of extra mana to work with, so might be the call. Dreamcell just pushing at top with the Necrobook. Yeah, still pretty passive overall. How is the Troll Warlord? Battle Fury going. Raven just on this bottom side of the map, alternating between bot and hitting up some Ancients when he can. Whitemon only the 1 point in the Bloodlust so far, but I mean, it's a pretty value point to be honest. Only getting an extra, what, 10 attack speed and 2% move speed per level?
Something crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, the real thing that you want is being able to lock down both this Ember Spirit and the Lycan, and even the Mirana, honestly. So something like the stun is obviously going to be really impactful. What neutral items do they have right now in GEEK Firm? Not getting the Keen Optics, so lucking out there would have been real handy for this Ogre with that short cast range.
We've got a Mango Tree that nobody has planted just yet. We're on Boom. Keep our eyes out for that. And Kezcute does end up opting to just get a full wand and some raindrops. So
okay, it's fine. You just want the value for now. You feel like you're going to be team fighting soon-ish. Come on to the level 10. He's gone for the health, stealing some farm away from Raven here, which is always pretty good, right? Raven's one of those carries that's always going to find the farm on the map. So if you're able to delay that in any way, big impact.
Do you not feel like there's more pressure on Boom to go and make a play here? I guess, okay, they're smoking now. I'm just like, okay, they've got the Necro 3. Maybe that's what they were waiting for, but I feel like the onus is on them to be using their cooldowns effectively and continue to try and find towers. Zephyr does have the level 6 now on the Phoenix and the maxed out Fire Spirits, so that's really going to be the backbone of this deep fight. Whitemon walks straight forward into a very angry Lycan, locked down by the Fissure, and will just be quickly killed off. On the other side, FBZ needs to be somewhat careful, but there isn't an insane amount of lockdown. They're just going to poke some damage onto him and keep considering their team fight. Raven's trying to find this bottom tier 1 for free, but Makoto has other things to say about that. Trouble for Dreamcell, as his creeps do get cleaned up pretty effectively.
He'll be okay though, he's got that 8 extra HP regen, so he's just going to be able to go back to the jungle for now. But again, it's the effectiveness of information striking again, right? We have this observer ward near the Dire Tri-Camp that's in a little bit of an unconventional position, so wouldn't be picked out by your standard ward right up on the high ground. And it scouted out the fact that FBZ was making that rotation through, getting in position to want to arrow, and just made that smoke so much more obvious, which is why Whiteman just threw his body into it.
Yeah, and he's the +5, so it's very easy for him to just tank a gank. And I think so long as the troll is still farming, then GEEK fam are completely fine with the way that this game is progressing. I really don't think they're feeling like they're under any pressure. FBZ does get a quick courier snipe over here. A couple leaps being used, but there's a stun waiting, so no TP out for him. Cuckoo has the Rolling Thunder available. Really nice swashbuckle connecting onto both of them. They're gonna pop down the Supernova just to ensure these kills. Hyde getting burned down. And what can Boom find on the way back from this?
Nada, it seems like. We've even got TPs coming through from Cuckoo, so he's gonna spot it out Makoto here.
Whirling Axes are being used, but here comes the swashbuckle. They are gonna drop down the Chaotic Offering pretty much immediately. Sonic Wave through. Raven actually getting the ultimate off, surviving a little longer. They've also got the Sunray for him, but KezQ finishes off the kill. Rolling Thunder through from Cuckoo, asking for a little bit more help. Dreamacell again on a sliver of HP. Popping the ultimate just to try and contribute to the fight. But just gonna end up being the Troll Warlord killed after all is said and done.
Again, they're taking okay traits here on GEEK fam, right? They don't lose the tower for that Lycan ultimate being used. You've used the Chaotic Offering as well. Sure, you didn't have to pop the Hyde Echo Slam for it, but I feel like you just need to be getting a whole lot more out of this value.
Cuckoo going pretty aggressive in the river here. Does want this kill onto KezQ. The SQ will be able to grab it. Now a little bit more lockdown onto Makoto. He doesn't actually have a Remnant out currently. So just going to keep getting chased down. Whitemon waiting for him at the other side. He's got another stun in a second. Not even going to need it. Carl picking up the double. FBZ just forced to leap away, and GEEK fam still holding on to this lead.
Tower is under attack. No.
Started the wind up there with Whitemon to try and get the kill onto FBZ. They used the Fortify as well to protect this creep wave, but I suppose double use with the bottom tier tower.
But Raven just about to get his Battle Fury here. And I don't know, Troll having his Battle Fury and the Lycan draft having only taken one tower so far is just...
You wouldn't go for the Echo here, would you?
Solo kill? No, he didn't get it. He didn't have the mana or the cooldown for the Fisher, so...
Dire are scanning.
Carl just walks away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All these little victories go in GEEK fam's way, and it's not a good sign when you've gone this Battle Fury. Raven, you know, they're very happy to sit back and relax and say, look, you brought it out, more than happy to.
Yeah, we can chill from here if you want. I mean, Hyde does almost have the blink, but that feels like it's the only big timing really coming up soon for Boom. Lycan's going to be going for a BKB next. But Zephyr just keeps constantly pushing out bottom. They're trying to go on him a little bit here, but he does get the dive away. Makoto gonna go chasing after him. He does have the Supernova, but I don't think he's gonna pop it here. It's only level 1, so just accept his fate. And team coming over to help. There is a slightly unconventional Radiant Ward over here, kind of spotting that rotation, but instead, GEEK fam just gonna send everybody over towards him.
Radiant scanning.
Had some neutral items come through as well. Oh, who's been caught out here? Looks like the Pangolier, but he's okay.
Oh, Cuckoo wants to take this fight. He is under this sentry ward currently. Just gonna back it up.
Pet peeve. Use the neutral items, please, GEEK fam.
Are we missing some? Who are the offenders here?
I mean, there's a clumsy net.
Arrow gonna catch him. Zephyr. A little bit of a dive. He does have the Supernova. Might be able to get it off. He pops it. Here comes the swashbuckle. They just can't hit it at all. The Rolling Thunder through. Sonic Wave to kill Makoto. Perfect combination from GEEK fam. And they're not done. They're looking for a little more. Whitemon running forward. Does have the stun available. Locking down onto KezQ. Cuckoo going in deep. They are going to drop the Chaotic Offering. Looking to keep him locked down. Carl just jumping forward. Wants to finish this kill. The Shadow Word heal not going to be enough. And Carl heading into the trees. Everything's getting stacked up on top of itself. For one, Dreamacell just getting kited around in circles. Zephyr still had one more spirit. And again, Boom just not winning these team fights, even when they use their big cooldowns.
Yeah. it just continues going from bad to worse, right? They don't lose all too much in that team fight. They commit so much for it, and now you've just got this extra little bit of time where Raven, you can just sit back once more and just continue farming away, pushing down this tower. Should be a relative ease.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Photo, you've committed in fairly well. If he gets lucky with a bash,
he
was down.
He did get rooted actually, but just as soon as that first hit came out, he was already telling himself that he needs to play aggressively. They need to keep the tempo up. These Lycan ultimates have really just done nothing this game, Dano. It feels like every single time, to me, it feels like, oh, okay, every single time the Lycan pops an ult, he should at least be able to go and secure one of these tier 1s, but we've been executing these team fights beautifully. He does quickly snag this outpost up here. Cuckoo just TPing straight in onto them. Swashbuckle away, getting some good HP going. Stun onto FBZ, Rolling Thunder attempted. Hyde is gonna lock him down for a little bit longer. Sentry Ward getting dropped. Body blocks onto Hyde. Makoto coming forward. Cuckoo, I don't know if he's the ideal target, really. They will manage to burn down the Phoenix as Raven trying to find the Ember. They're just trying to pressure him into jumping, and then Whitemon's camping it out on the other side. Another jump away from Makoto. Fisher from Hyde, securing the retreat for the team, and does have his Blink Dagger getting delivered now, though Echo already on cooldown. Just going to be the Phoenix kill.
Some nice target prioritization coming there from Makoto. The Phoenix had Supernova available in about 8 seconds when he ended up going down, so that would have been disastrous if they had that turnaround potential. Now, you've got the Chaotic offering in 45 seconds, you've got another Shapeshift available. You would think this time, with the Glyph still 35 seconds away, they should be able to at least make an attempt on this tier 2 tower.
Seems like they want to try. Who's kind of up here as well, looking to slow things down. This Watchbuckle is very, very useful.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Also rotating through. Does have the level 2 Sonic Wave available. Put some damage onto Makoto. Pretty aggro Blink, but feeling confident with the Essence Ring helping him out. Nice 2-man Fisher from Hyde into a follow-up side chain. So everybody just poking and prodding, but Raven's still farming. So I feel like this
dancing his way through the jungle.
Yep. Yeah, I think he's very happy with the way that things are playing out currently. Nice little Yules from Carl just to dodge out of the way of that arrow. Do that, but he did. So there you go.
Eventually putting Makoto onto this bottom side, making sure that they're not going to slip too much further behind. 3k net worth lead by GEEK Fam. DOTA Plus slightly favoring them, but I mean, that's the thing. It's not out of the realm of possibility for them to come back into things, but it needs to happen in the next 8 or so minutes, you would have to say.
Yeah, I don't think they can afford to let Troll get 3 items. I don't think they can let him have SNY BKB, because at that point, all he has to do is just press his buttons, and he like auto wins the team fight, right? If he gets BKB Battle Trance off, I think he just kills everybody, pretty much. So. And
imagine if he gets a Paladin Sword or a Titan Sliver, you know? Yeah, that's just other stuff that's just going to make it unstoppable.
Yep, the Quap almost has a Shiva's, for crying out loud. Yeah, the longer this game goes on, the more unwinnable the team fights become for Boom. They've got the Echo Slam in 2 seconds. This needs to be... Hyde's got to come up big in this next one. They absolutely have to win this next team fight. There's no way.
So do you reckon they should be positioning themselves to perhaps take it around Roshan? I feel like that's going to be quite impactful for them, so that they can immediately take another objective throughout the map. The scan comes through from GEEK Fam because they realize, well, that's where I would be playing right now if we needed the threat, and it pings out onto someone. So Cuckoo, he's positioning himself fairly defensively in these trees here.
Wolves scouting, alright, but does get revealed. Hyde running forward. Can he get a 2-man Echo? It's only onto 1 so far, but good lockdown onto Cuckoo. They're going to drop the Chaotic offering as well. Carl actually jumping and bombs the Sonic Wave onto everyone. Here comes the Supernova. Can they protect it? That's got to be the big question. They're trying for now. Boom, committing everything to bring that down, but they've already lost 2 heroes. Kezku still has the Golem, pretty healthy. He's running back. He's going to get cleaned up. Makoto half HP, and Dreamacell once again just loses the entire army pretty much instantly and just has to turn tail and run. That is not the teamfight win that they were looking for.
No, heavy commitment, ultimates used, and they even take out Cuckoo before he's able to pop the Rolling Thunder, and you still lose 3 heroes? It's not the way you want things to go if you're trying to make it go back into this. And
what the just happened?
You're able to scout out the fact that this Roshan's going on with the sitting invisible next to him, but there's not really too much they can do about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're really going to be able to accomplish here. Dropping pretty quickly. They're running over. Okay. Carl, need to be careful. Actually, doesn't have the mana for the Yules currently. He used the Essence Ring. That's trouble. Here comes the Chain Stun. He's going to be brought down. Cuckoo with the Rolling Thunder, just going to make the space.
Roche is still happening.
Holding on to it for a moment. Roshan's still happening. FPC jumping in. Can they actually grab it? Raven pops the BKB and now just looking for the kill onto the Mirana. Didn't have leaps left. Tip immediately from Carl. FPC just getting a little desperate there. Really wanted to secure the Aegis for himself.
Those are the sort of plays you have to make, though. It has to be said. Like, they were falling behind, and, well, they still are. They're at least able to grab the tier 1 tower during that, with Dreamer Cell not being able to have that big impact in the team fight that he would be wanting to. I think that's AC that's finished up, though, so maybe that's the next timing that they're waiting for. Ultimate's back up online, level 18 on Dreamer Cell, AC available. Try and get a win.
There's just so much waiting. There's so much waiting for ultimates here for Boom. There's like ultimates being up, but then not used because they're waiting on somebody else's ultimate. It's like, it's pretty painful. And the overall pace of the game is just so slow for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm really not sure what they do for the next 5 minutes now that this Aegis is up on the troll. Feels like Raven can just kind of go walking at them in the fights, and it's going to make everyone else's life really easy because they've got a proper frontman now. They didn't really have that so much. Cuckoo was kind of filling that role in the last couple of fights, but
this troll, he just melts these towers. He's got the Bloodlust on top of him as well. FPZ committed the arrow to at least take out the siege creep, but he is a siege creep.
Mikoto jump away, but it's not that far. They are going to try and save him. Nice Fisher actually blocking things a little bit, but Sonic Wave still makes quick work of him. They've actually caught out Hyde over here. Cuckoo a little bit trapped. He does manage to get the blink off. Okay, living. That's good news at least for Boom, but
oh, they're actually coming in here on Raven.
I mean, what does he have to worry about? Sure, they've got Chaotic Offering, but he can just walk at anyone. He wants these creeps. Another Fisher just to protect the Necro books. But this is a Necro popped, and it's not really doing anything for them currently.
It's another one of those situations where you had a 4v3 and make it count. Part of that previous encounter.
And GEEK Fam just constantly sweeping across the map. They're tightening the net. They know that Boom can't fight without their Embers, so they're just going to force them all the way back to their base. There is one leap available for FPZ. They're looking for a little bit of a turnaround here. Onto Carl, good chain stun. And they will actually manage to punish him. Cost them the Echo Slam, but you got to take what you can get at this point. Raven is still just walking in heroes. Supernova going to get popped. Cuckoo trying to protect it. Didn't get the immediate disarm. Can they get it in time? Yes, they can. Raven's still getting kited around in circles somewhat. As Whitemon now also getting cleaned up.
Okay.
All right, GEEK Fam, a couple of gimme kills here. And Hyde chasing, looking for a little more. Gets 4-staffed forward, 3 seconds on the Fisher. Raven and Cuckoo thinking about going on it. Chaotic Offering getting threatened, and here comes Mikoto. Does need to be careful of the roots. Cuckoo just going to come back in with the Rolling Thunder. That is going to be the end of Hyde. Who are they looking towards next? It is just going to be Kezcute. Nothing that they can do against the BKB for now, except kite it out. Dreamer Cell looking for a TP out. And, well, that's the end of that chase for today.
It could have been perfect for Boom, you know, being able to somehow recover that. I don't know if you needed to go for that extra chase. You know, at the end of the day, all you were really going to be able to kill was Cuckoo with all of that. Sure, you had the Chaotic Offering available, but Raven's not going to die twice with the amount of farm that he has. And, well, that time could be much better spent. The rest of your cores to somehow try and close the gap.
I do feel like it was well played by GEEK Fam just to have, or well played by Raven, just to kind of protect Cuckoo as they retreated, right? I think they knew that, all right, the Pango's killable, the Troll is not killable. So long as we keep them together, maybe we can get something. And they did. They kind of got 2 turnaround kills after what was not a great start to that fight. How much longer on this Aegis? So only sub 1 minute now. So, I mean, in the time of that Aegis, Raven has like made very quick progress towards the Satanic, and has just opened up this lead more and more as the #1 net worth hero.
Got a long duration stun through the arrow onto Carl, but he's going to be okay. I'm also liking this Lotus Orb pickup by Cuckoo. Mostly it's probably going to be used for the Fatal Bonds, just to be able to break out of that, particularly for this Queen of Pain, who might be wanting to play a bit more aggressively.
Yeah, and useful for him against the Searing Chains as well, right?
Yep.
Able to make sure that he gets his spells off. Well, kind of pressuring top a little bit, kind of threatening, but Raven's already up on the high ground here. Tier 3, now you see it, now you don't. FPZ trying to put some auto attacks under Raven, but he just does not care. Aegis is just about to be reclaimed though, so you got to be careful about that. They do get a stun onto him. Can they get any kind of a follow-up? Lotus is going to get him out of harm's way.
His Fatal Bonds just moved, unfortunately, to him and a few creeps, I think, so they didn't have the big team fight domination that would be coming through from...
Quick smoke up from GEEK Fam, I think hoping to see if there's anybody over in this kind of area still kind of farming their way backwards towards the base, but good call from Dreamicell. He does just TP out immediately, hide, base checks the high ground, was not expecting them to be up here, and just immediately gets punished. Great positioning from GEEK, and they're going to keep the pressure on just breathing down Boom's neck. Every time that they've got an advantage in these team fights with one hero dead, they are so good at completely closing off the map instantly.
And opening it up for Raven, you know, they're just going to the exact opposite sides of the map. And, you know, worst case scenario, if they were to rotate through onto Raven, it just wastes so much more of their time. Like, it's going to take 30 plus seconds and enable things for the rest of their team. So I think, fam, they've got the tempo down pat.
And, well, they've got a Satanic now on their troll, and they did end up finding the Paladin Sword, but it's just going to be in the hands of Cuckoo for the moment. Boom. Rolling out.
See, they've got a telescope in Tori, which I think is obviously really impactful, but there's clumsy net as well. So much. And they've got a Nether Shawl or a Zephyr, so they're spoiled for choice right now on GEEK Fam in terms of their neutrals.
Yep. Oh, sorting that now. Boom. Well, they smoked and they're kind of walking forward. The lanes are getting pushed in towards them currently, and five-man smoke feels kind of obvious. GEEK Fam just playing around their high grounds, letting the BKB, Queen of Pain, play in the front. Gonna go for a smoke. I don't believe that this was spotted by Boom. Did they actually see anybody currently? The smoke breaks onto Dreamicell, just up this high ground. The Mirana now gonna get revealed quickly. Jumping forward with the Shiva is just trying to force this fight. Makoto hiding backwards. Raven running at them. Doesn't really have too much to worry about. Queen of Pain with the BKB trying to force this fight. If they can disengage on Boom, this could be a pretty good look for them. But Dreamicell actually just pops everything and looks to commit. He's putting damage onto Whitemon for now. Maybe he can get the Ogre, but that's all of his cooldowns used just for the one kill. And now they're looking for him. Sonic Wave, a couple more auto attacks should be all that it takes to finish off this kill. They don't even need it. On the other side, they do get the locked in onto Cuckoo and bring him down.
It doesn't matter though. Cuckoo doing an amazing job. They were all clumped up around this Radiant Tri-Camp area, but the Waller could just never get there. Not to use the Fatal Bonds or the Chaotic Offering. Cuckoo just throwing his body in the way and making sure that, well, that Lycan went down.
They're looking at Raven here, but you and what damage? Boom. There's this question of how do they actually kill the Troll Warlord? When's Roshan? 25 seconds, so that's everything with a lot on cooldown. I guess Boom still have a lot of stuff. They've still got their Chaotic Offering, they've still got the Echo Slam.
That was good, Mike. It was so good.
He was just... Did he just wall off here? Yeah. I was kind of looking at like Lycan dying over this way, but...
Oh, it was to the left, so the left stairs.
Oh, okay, so he was just...
over there.
Right.
Paladin Sword picked up for them. That's going to be, well, honestly, not quite as handy as on GEEK Fam's end.
Yeah.
Raven even realizes that that's at his disposal. So he's still carrying that Greater Fairy Fire. I suppose the 35 damage is nothing to snooze at.
Yeah, definitely really nice with all of his attack speed. Makoto getting threatened here at mid, but until the Rolling Thunder actually gets popped, I don't think he's interested in jumping away. GEEK Fam spot their next target. Into the Roshan, but they do have to respect the combo potential a little bit. Hyde running forward. Gonna Fissure, blocks in blocks him in a little bit. No. Oh, arrow does connect onto the troll, but it's not going to last all that long. Tries to get the Satanic. Trouble for Mikoto. Does get Chainstone down. This is not the fastest Remnant. He didn't have one down already. They force staff him out of the way of the Sonic Wave, but Raven just goes in deep. Cleaning up the Warlock. Does get the Chaotic Offering off. Cuckoo looking to get over the Fissure. Doesn't quite get the shield crash. Looks like he's happy to just keep on rolling around and plays Whitemon. Once again going to be the target of Dreamacell. Supernova coming out, and Lycan just going to have to take his exit stage right.
But at the end of the day, that Chaotic Offering was on to one. Hyde still around. He's going to go for the Echo, who you would think.
He's looking for it. Jump in. Echo. Is it going to be enough damage? They've still got cooldowns. Rorschach getting quite ages on the Lycan. FBZ manages to hop out Dreamacell. Life number one going to get cleaned up very quickly, and Raven with the Basher waiting for him for life number two. Mikoto deciding what he can contribute, but the answer is really not a whole lot. Just going to try and walk his way back to base. Even with the Aegis grab and getting the last hit on the Roshan, still nothing up from that fight for Boom.
And 16k net worth lead now, even using the cheese onto Carl. He's like, look, I'm feeling pretty confident. I just want to be ready to fight one more time. Arcane. And getting close to that level 25, so what can you really do against this level of aggression?
Cuckoo just comes forward, takes care of the mango tree. Alright.
My tree.
Could have swiped a couple of mangoes while he was in there. Actually, did he? I think he may have, or maybe those are from Mango Orchard.
Yeah, they've been sitting on the ground a while, they might be off.
Well, Raven just getting Sunrayed here as he sieges. It's going to take him a little while, but looks like Melee Bag still destined to fall. 30 seconds to go on the Lycan respawn. No real opportunity for Boom to take a fight. 50 seconds on the Echo Slam. 70 seconds on the Chaotic Offering. In these big spells, we're not really finding the fight. Arrow? That's done. A little bit of damage on the Cuckoo, but what the fuck just happened? He's going to be just fine with the help of the Sunray. Raven clearing up the Quick Wave, and now just heading forward onto the building to get some lockdown on the Mikoto. Or staff him away, but Raven, the objective-based player. Glyph comes out. Lycan TPing over into the tree line just to try and get a better staging ground. Rolling Thunder getting threatened by Cuckoo. Some chain set onto Carl. Can he actually get the Yules out? Doesn't seem like he's going to be able to. Zephyr dive through does still have the Supernova available. I don't even know if he needs to use it. 2 buybacks coming through as Raven just continues to play the objective. That ulti, Cuckoo, can he protect it? He's looking for some disarms. Looks like it's not quite going to be enough. They do bring down the Supernova. Raven running forward, still has the Battle Trance and the Satanic. He should be just fine. They try and force tap the Shaker in, but he gets stunned up by Whitemon, so he can't get the Echo Slam off. And here comes the dieback for the Mirana. Raven's looking for a little more. They even get the bash onto Mikoto as he tries to retreat to the fountain.
Still got Satanic,
and Raven
the
making
rampage.
his claim for the base, making his claim for the series. Didn't quite get the Rampage, but it's still GG 12.
GG, well played. Game's gonna end before he's able to pick up the Rampage. Where's the good manners coming through there from Boom?
I was walking down the street and you were there staring at me, standing there as if we should meet, and I knew with you it'd be easy. I've touched your soul and then I knew you'd run away with me. I'm in your thoughts and all you want is to lay down with me. I will be the one, I will be the one, I will be the one. I will be the one, I will be the one, I will be the one for you. Walking down the street and you were there staring at me, standing there as if we should meet, and I knew with you it'd be easy. I've touched your soul and then I knew you'd run away with me. I'm in your thoughts and all you want is to lay down with me. I will be the one, I will be the one, I will be the one. I will be the one, I will be the one, I will be the one for you.
I tried to give away all I had. My mind was full of my mistakes. I've been too fragile through my life, and I'm missing you so bad. Don't know if I should call you back. You know it's getting dark inside my head. I feel there's something that is stopping me now. Something that is, I feel there's something that is, I feel there's something that is stopping me now. Oh, and I try to forget all what I had, but is my mind really gonna cut you out? I feel like no prayers are gonna help myself. No. If I should call you back, you know it's getting dark inside my head. I feel there's something that is stopping me now. There's something that is, I feel there's something that is, I feel there's something that is stopping me now. Oh.